What's good? What's good? Welcome to the Mic Drop Barbecue. This is what we do over here. We drop the mic and we cook the show. This is what we always bring the smoke. Y'all know how we do around here. But as you can see in today's title, this is about what a protest is versus a strike, and what an employee is versus a contractor. Because I think we got a lot of YouTubers out there that don't know the difference. I'm serious about that. What up, Nick? We got and anybody who's ever worked in corporate America or either had a W-2, you know what an employee is. You actually go in for an interview, you get hired, you become an employee. What up, NGB? You have benefits and shit like that. We all know that. We're not stupid. We know what an employee is. Employees go on strike. Independent contractors can't strike. They can only protest. That's why you hear me say protest all the time. You don't hear me say strike because I'm intuitive. I know what I'm talking about. A lot of YouTubers, they don't know what they're talking about. A lot of drivers don't even know what they're talking about. So you're going to hear them say, oh, you're going to strike? You're going to go on strike? Employees strike. What do I tell y'all all the time? Thank you, Claudio. Appreciate that. What up, Knife? I tell y'all all the time that we have a lot of people involved in rideshare that are W-2 brain people. I say that in comments all the time. I say that shit on live streams all the time. We have a lot of W-2 brain people involved in contract work. They don't know what a contractor is. They have no idea. These people are doing contract work and they think they're employees. They keep applying shit to themselves. They even apply terminology to themselves as employees. The way they work is like an employee. They ain't turned that page yet. And now I'm seeing YouTubers going around, what do you think the strike's going to work? I'm like, motherfucker, who's going on strike? Who's going on strike? Tell me. Tell me where the employees are in rideshare. Because the only people that can go on strike are the employees of Uber, the employees of Lyft. We're protesting. Understand what a protest is. Get your head out your ass and start paying attention to what's going on around us. Stop making shit up. This is not a strike. Stop making that shit up. This is a protest. If you're an employee, you go on strike. If you're a contractor, you protest. You're an independent person. Man, I'm telling you, you got to be a little gangster with contract work, man. And I'm telling you, Megan, you know how that is. You know it. When you're a contractor, you should be able to negotiate and do what you want to do to make your money. You should be able to keep your books paid up because you'll work with either subcontractors or either, master contractors. As an employee, you don't know what that's all about. You don't even know what profit margins are. You have no idea. Because you're an employee. You don't go to an accounting department every day. Hey, man, can you tell me what the profit margins are of the business? They're going to say, motherfucker, you work in the mailroom. What are you doing in here? This is accounting. Get out of here. I just want to know what the books look like today for the company, whether or not it's profitable. They'd be like, man, if you don't get your ass downstairs to your department. A contractor does his own set of books. A contractor does his own marketing, his own, finances, expenses, revenues. That's what a contractor does. If you're involved in rideshare, if you're involved in gig work, you are an independent contractor. Get that shit in your head. Let it sit in your system for a while. Because we got a lot of motherfuckers still think they're employees. You don't work for DoorDash. You work with DoorDash. You don't work for Uber. You work with Uber. You don't work for Spark. You work with Spark. Once you start learning who you are in the whole scheme of this, then you start understanding what we're doing. A lot of people don't even know what the fuck we doing. Oh, that strike ain't gonna work. Who the fuck's striking? We're protesting. This is what we're doing. We're bringing awareness. Everybody get your rabbit ass on motherfucking Google and go look up protest. You can even type that shit in if you don't know how to say, what is a protest? Sit and read that motherfucker. And then sit there and go, damn, this is what's going on. This is really what's going on. I see. Yeah. We are protesting. That's right. What up, Triple AZ? Yeah, Jamil. And I'm sitting there going, this is why shit never works, because we got idiots walking around this motherfucker thinking that they're employees. This is why shit never works. You gotta I gotta sit motherfuckers down and bring them up a level. Get your brains up a whole fucking level. Let's sit down and talk about what a strike is and what a protest is, what an employee is, what a let's take this shit all the way down to third fucking grade. Because like I said, we at senior level. And sometimes when you at senior level, motherfuckers in the 8th grade ain't going to get you. They're not going to understand you. So it's like you got to take that shit back to middle school for a motherfucker so they catch up. And you break that shit down to the compounds. Listen, this is what an employee is. Okay. This is what a contractor is. Okay. So can a contractor go on strike? No. Are you a contractor? Yeah. Then why the fuck you keep saying you going on strike then? It's like common sense, man. Common fucking sense. When you start applying shit, then you start moving like you know what you doing. We got whole motherfucking YouTube channels talking about, yeah, the strike on the 14th, the strike. And I'm like, you a fucking idiotic ass YouTuber. You don't even know the fuck you talking about. Contractors don't go on strike. They protest. The hell's wrong with these people, man? Like I say that shit in all my videos. Watch who you listen to. When you follow idiots, you get idiotic information. Follow some smart motherfuckers. People that can break shit down for you, help you understand what even is going on. But we got a lot of people that have employee mentality. They don't even want to stop themselves from the stupidity. They keep pushing the shit. Hey, y'all, this is a strike. Strikes don't work. Who's ever been on strike? As an independent contractor, I've never been on strike. As an employee, I've seen strikes. You can drive by places like when Walmart employees on strike, they're on strike. What up, brother Jesse? When you drive by a grocery store and the employees are on strike, they're on strike. A strike is a form of a protest, but it's only the form of a protest that an employee can do. A contractor cannot go on strike. It doesn't work like that. That's like if you hire a fucking attorney and your attorney says, I'm going on strike. No, he doesn't go on strike. He just removes himself from representation of you in a form of protest of not fucking with you. An attorney can't go on strike. You ain't never heard of attorneys going on strike. No, you hear bus drivers who are employees going on strike. You hear garbage people going on strike. You hear nurses going on strike. You hear school teachers going on strike. These are all employees in employment positions. You have to be hired by somebody to go on strike. If you weren't hired, if you were only activated, you don't go on strike. But I don't think a lot of people are even at that level yet. It's like a level of comprehension that it just hasn't registered in their brain yet that you don't work for nobody. You work for yourself. You are self-employed. You're an independent contractor. So you shouldn't even be saying the fucking word strike talking about gig economy. This is all a protest. And what is a protest? A protest is to bring awareness to a situation, mass awareness, conducting acts and events and expression, going out doing things to generate a buzz about why are you even having issues with it? That's what it's about. That's what a protest is. So when you say a protest don't work, but you in my fucking face telling me I ain't going on strike on the 14th because it don't work. Apparently it works as you fucking heard about it. If you on my channel talking about it, then you heard about it. Therefore, the protest is working. Word is getting out. Awareness is getting out. And that's what a protest is. It gets awareness out. Because if you don't protest anything, you're not really aware of it. I mean, I can come up with 2 or 3 fucking endangered species right now and be like, did you know they were endangered? No, because there's no fucking protest about it. You only know about save the whales. You might know about save the turtles, save the fucking dodo bird. You might know shit like that because there was protests about that shit. But I could tell you all kind of other endangered animals you would know about because there's never been a protest. Awareness has never been brought up about it. Once awareness is brought up, once a protest is staged, once things happen, now you're planting a seed in people's head about what's going on. That's what a protest is. Planting seeds in riders' heads, planting seeds in drivers' heads. Hey, you should be driving for profits, man. Quit this slave driving. That's a protest. That is a form of protest. Declining rides is a form of protest. And when we all gather together for this worldwide protest on the 14th, this is going to be massive. I think it's going to be good. I think it's already working. It ain't going to work. The fuck do you think the problem is? Like, what do you think the purpose is? If you say it's not going to work, that's like you telling me my brakes are not going to work on my car, but I hit the brakes and they fucking stop. That was the purpose of the brakes, right? The purpose of the brakes was to stop the car, and it stopped the car. The purpose of a protest is to bring awareness to a situation. Are we not bringing awareness to a situation? We even got drivers pissed off. These motherfuckers running around mad at us because we protesting. Strikes don't work. I ain't gonna strike. I hope y'all that. So it's working on them. We got these motherfuckers activated and irritated. So the protest is working right now. It's got motherfuckers aware of shit. It's got people agitated. It's got people ready to understand the 14th is going to be a day. All these motherfuckers know it's going to be a day. That's awareness. Talk to any driver out there. Hey, what's February the 14th? Oh, that's when y'all going on strike? Well, we're going to be protesting, so I'm glad you know about it. That's awareness. Now you know. Do you know what we protesting? I don't know. Cancellation rates? Like, exactly, you dumb motherfucker. You probably watch some stupid-ass channels that's been calling it a strike. Oh, they're going to have a strike. They're going to shut the apps down. Yeah, it's a strike to shut the apps down. Who the fuck said that? We said we will have our apps turned on, so therefore the apps have to work because we're going to have the motherfuckers turned on. We're going to be declining rides all day. We'll be doing cash rides all day. We'll be negotiating rides all day. Motherfucker might see a ride right around the corner. Hey, man, $20, motherfucker, right around the corner. I'm not going to decline that. I'm going to go over there and talk to this motherfucker. They like a half mile away from me. Drive your ass around there. Be like, hey, they're only paying me $20 to take you 38 miles away. You want to call it $50? I'll take you. Yeah. Guess what? You didn't use the app. You cash rolled those motherfuckers. And how'd you do that? You had your app turned on and you saw a motherfucker half a mile away going 38 miles. They trying to pay you $19, $20. You negotiated $50. Did you do an app ride that day? No, you didn't. You protested. How did you protest? You got paid to protest. You did exactly what we were supposed to do. Bring awareness to a situation, rectify the situation, put that money in your fucking pocket. That's a protest right there. All these sheep out there, yeah, I don't deal with these sheep and these fucking pigeon Megans. I don't deal with these people. They don't even know who they are. They still thinking they employees. I work for Uber. I work for Lyft. No, I'm going to get a 100% AR and get me a trophy. That's who I work for. I'm getting me a trophy this weekend. I'm going to get me 50 cent a mile ride bonus this weekend. I work for Uber. These motherfuckers have no idea who they are. Like I said, we have a pretty intellectual channel over here. As shitty as my mouth might be, these motherfuckers can't fuck with my brain, and I think they know that much by now. I mean, they don't just hand out accounting degrees like they hand out these motherfucking high AR ass trophies and shit. You got to earn an accounting degree. How fucking smart are you? I'm not saying I'm a very highly intelligent motherfucker, but I'm intelligent enough to get a bachelor's in accounting. I'm that smart. So apparently I know a little bit about numbers. I know a little bit about profits. I know about business. Done it for a long time. Had a good career in that shit. And they choose to listen to motherfuckers that don't even know the difference between a protest and a strike. I mean, when you got the blind leading the blind, idiots following idiots, of course shit ain't gonna work. It's like you motherfuckers trying to score a touchdown on the wrong goddamn side of the field. You got to go that way. If you get an interception, run that shit back. These motherfuckers get an interception and they run it the wrong goddamn direction. You got idiots following idiots. You ain't never going to win a game like that. So you got to first understand who you are to win the game. You are an independent contractor. You're not an employee. You don't go on strike. You protest. So once you start getting the basics down of who you even are, you change your whole fucking vernacular. You change your words. You change your verbiage. Now you know. You're like, hey, I'm actually a contractor. I'm not an employee. Yeah. So I don't have to fucking go to work today. You don't have to. You're a contractor. You don't got to turn that app on today. But these motherfuckers don't even see that shit. They're used to 80 hours a week. They used to slaving away on the apps. They used to trying to be nice on the apps. We contractors. If you steal my tips, you steal my fucking money, but you're going to turn around and say, Jeff, don't you do a cash ride. I tell you, don't you steal my tip, motherfucker. So we both pointed at each other saying, don't do something. You still doing it. I'm still doing it. We're independent of each other. We should be working together in this shit. And that's what this industry is about. Yeah, Uber and Lyft going to take care of your family. Ain't going to be at your funeral. Ain't going to be help you fix a flat. Ain't allowed to keep your bills paid exactly. They don't care about you. As soon as your shit break down, next driver runs up, getting 30, 40 cents a mile. That's all they care about. That's all they care about. They don't care about, they never gave a phone call to anybody. Hey, man, we saw you ain't driving today. Shit's cool with you. You got gas in your car. You all right? Motherfuckers don't call you because you don't work for them. You're a contractor. They don't give a shit about you. Today could be your last day on your terms. You might say, you know what? I don't think I want to drive no more. They ain't going to call you. Hey, we see you ain't drove in a while. You good? Are you sick? Are you got COVID? What's up with you, man? You ain't drove in like a week. These motherfuckers ain't checking on you. You're an independent contractor. These fools thinking they goddamn employees of Uber. Uber really likes me. Yeah, I bet you look at your Uber rate. You probably, on mine it'd be like negative 11%. Like Uber made negative 11% off of you this week. Lyft made negative 4% off you. On their shit is probably Uber made plus fucking 91% off you because you don't know what the hell you doing out there. So that's why we come here. We come to the barbecue. We come to the channel. We sit and we chat. He says, it's a fucking zoo out there like the movie. I know, like, fucking, was that Madagascar? That's just like Madagascar out there. I'm telling you, time traveler, it's a protest. And I tell everybody, Google is your best fucking friend. If you hear somebody saying protest, you hear somebody saying strike, take it upon yourself and say, let me go research this shit, because it can't be both. A strike is a form of a protest, but you can't go on strike unless you're an employee. It just don't work like that. You have to be unionized. If you're not unionized, if you're just a group of fucking people, you're a group of fucking people protesting. It's like if my neighborhood decided to be upset about, they was doing something on the street. We could protest it, but we can't go on strike. We're going to go on strike today. What are you doing going on strike? You just won't live here? You won't live in this neighborhood or something because they leave your motherfucking house and your dogs and shit behind? Like, what are you doing? You could protest, but going on strike is a whole nother fucking level of the game. That's employment shit. That's all about unions and employees. And it's funny because somebody was hitting me up today talking about, on rideshare guy, Harry was talking about, he was trying to throw shade at people that do cash rides. And I know why he did that, because he's got to play nice. He's got to, be devil's advocate, because we know these apps ain't worth shit. He's got to be devil's advocate. He's got to sit up. Oh, yeah, my friend called me and said, he was doing a cash. Nobody should be doing cash rides. Nobody, nobody should be stealing our fucking tips either. But we don't hear you saying that shit. Nobody should be taking our fare. Every time we get a surge, they take our fare down on 30 cents. They shouldn't be doing that shit, but we don't ever hear you talk about that. So if you ain't going to talk about both sides, don't talk about shit, because we talk about it all. Yes, we do go outside of the terms of service. And we will do cash rides when we feel like we getting fucking played, when our tips keep getting stolen. We doing 12 damn rides, getting 1 or 2 tips, but we got some amazing rides under our belt. Oh, trust me, they going to go outside of the terms of service and steal my shit. You think I won't? Try me. You think I'm gonna record it like the idiots that be jumping on these channels? No, I'm not an idiot like them. You will not see me record myself commit a crime or no shit like that. That's the idiots on the other channels do that shit. Like I said, those are the same idiots that call it a strike. They're not intelligent people. And you really think these apps are going to pay stupid people $100,000 a year? It's going to take you some serious money to make profits at that level. Now, you can make 100,000, but you're going to be driving 80, 90 hours a week. See, we trying to make 100,000 driving 30, 40 a week. It's possible, but it's going to take an intelligent person to do it. An idiot can't do it, because an idiot is going to be like, oh, I got to do all this. I got to do it. They're going to be driving 50 cents a mile, 30. Oh, I just turned my app on at 6. An idiot can't do it in 40 hours. Intelligent people can. They don't want intelligent people on the app because they know intelligent people are going to put in 30, 40 hours a week and be good. Idiots will be still out there for 80 hours. That's who they want on the apps, the idiots. And you really think they're going to pay the idiots $100,000 a year for a normal job? No. They're going to pay them $100,000 for 80 hours. 80 hours a week is 2 jobs, which means 100,000 divided by 2 is $50,000 a year you're getting paid at these jobs. You're not getting 100,000 per job like we would get. You're getting 50,000 per job. And it's taking you 2 jobs. You're working 2 jobs just under the same umbrella, because you're working 80 hours a week. You're working 2 full-time jobs. Don't try to say no, you're working 2 full-time jobs. We can do this shit in 40 hours to make 100,000. It takes you 2 jobs to make that. Those are the type of people they want. The idiots that don't know how to say, I'm going for the profits. I'm not doing no more bullshit rides. Exactly, Triple. 13 rides on Sunday, no tips. Jesse, like, Harry's a parrot. Harry's a puppet. Yeah, exactly. Man, Triple say, hell yeah. My return to the airport turned to a private today. Gave me 100 from Princess Resort. And that's how you got to do it, Triple. And that's what they scared of. That's what they're scared of. They're scared of intelligent drivers saying, we're out in these streets. We're talking to these people. They getting in our car. You think I'm going to sit there with a frown on my fucking face, mad, squeezing the motherfucking steering wheel, slamming on my brakes, mad, because I'm getting 13? No, they ass won't even be in my car for $13. I'll cancel that shit. They won't even be in my car for $13. $13, 25 miles. I won't be gripping those steering wheel. I will not be slamming on brakes with a frown on my face, because they won't even be in my. I'll be listening to motherfucking Ja Rule. I'm listening to motherfucking some goddamn Sade driving down the street by myself at that fucking rate. What the fuck I want to do this for? I'm not gonna be mad at them people. No, I'm gonna enjoy me some music while I ride. Jeff, who in your car? Nobody. Why? Because they ain't paying shit to get in. This is my car. I bought this. I'm enjoying this motherfucker. I want to put in this sport mode, hear the exhaust loud as a motherfucker. That's on me. This is my car. It's my enjoyment. You want to ride in it? You gonna pay a little bit? $13? No, you can't get in. I'm sorry, you can't get in. I mean, we can negotiate. You want to pay me 30, 35? Get on in. Shit. Now we talking. And that's what these apps are scared of. Us knowing our worth, knowing our value, standing up for our worth, standing up for our value, protesting the bullshit. That's what they're scared of. So when you get channels like Harry's channel, of course, well, you know, my friend, he was kind of nervous and he said that he felt like he was getting scammed. He felt like he was getting scammed. Wait a minute. So he was paying Uber, like, let's say he was paying Uber $100. The guy probably offered him the ride at 60. And you thought the guy was trying to scam because he asked for 60 and not 100. That's the kind of, I mean, tell me you stupid without telling me you fucking stupid. If I'm telling somebody, hey man, this ride cost me $100 and they say, dude, I'll do it for you for 60. I'm taking the 60 because I'm not going to sit there. Oh, no, I better pay the 100 because if I don't pay the 100, I'm going to feel scammed. How? I'm in your fucking car. You taking me to where I need to be. Where's the scam at? I mean, the shit don't make no sense to me when I hear people talk like that. Where's the scam? The scam is being me paying $100. That's the fucking scam. Me paying $100 to the app, but paying this dude $32. That's the scam. So if you want to talk about somebody getting scammed, look at what these apps are doing to riders. That's the scam. What they doing to drivers, stealing our tips, those are the scams you should be talking about if you want to bring up the word scam on your fucking channel. Talk about the scam. These are travel agencies. That's all they are. They get finder's fees when they find you a ride or find you a plane or find you a cruise ship or find you a train. They get a finder's fee for the trip you wanted. They found a train going in that direction. You pay them X amount of and everything's all good. They don't get 70% of the transaction. They don't sell you a train ticket for $100 so you can get on a $35 train. They don't. That's the travel agency. Why would they do that? You'd be scammed. You'd be like, dude, I just paid this travel agent $100 for a train ride. The fucking train ride cost me $35. It's like, dude, I just got scammed. But he want to talk about a driver scamming when the driver is giving the discount. The driver's like, I'll take care of you, dog, and it's not going to cost you that much. Oh, well, if you're not going to charge me a lot, you must be scamming me. It's like, this shit don't make no fucking sense. Exactly. Measure cash rides only or take the bus. Yeah, Claudio, rideshare is not for everybody. There's too many people that don't know what they're doing. We got a bunch of employees out here, man. People that, and I know some people got W-2s, that's cool. But if you out here driving for profits and you knowing you doing well with your profits, you're not taking shit rides and fucking up the industry, I salute you on that. But if you out here not caring what you do, I don't care. I ain't gonna let nobody tell me how I drive. I ain't gonna let that'd be the motherfucker with the GoFundMe on Facebook. Can anybody help me? I need a whole new rear axle. My wife need to get to work. My kid's fucking left foot just broke playing soccer. Man, fuck your GoFundMe. Because we tried to help you out with profits, so you ain't got to worry about that shit. So ain't nobody worry about your kid fucking broke foot. Motherfucker can't play soccer? Let him play checkers now. Teach him how to play fucking checkers. You can sit in a chair and do that. It's like nobody's playing with your fucking GoFundMe because we're trying to help you fund yourself. When you get profits, you're funding yourself. You doing shit on your own. You don't need help from, you don't need a quest. You don't need, if I'm getting good money, I don't need no quests. I don't need no surges. Just pay me what it's worth. That's all I'm saying. Like AAAZ, when we pick up people from the airport, and let's say we take them from the airport to Scottsdale, they be trying to give us like $7, $8 for that ride. But yet they're charging a person from the airport. From the airport, they're charging them like $46. But we're getting like $7, $8 for that ride. And they just paid $46 from the airport to Scottsdale. That's why I don't fuck with airport that much. Because for one, my car is too small. And I'm not going to sit there and help everybody take shit out of my car. I'm not doing that. And I'm knowing these apps are screwing everybody over with that. So if you're going to charge these people that much money to leave the airport, at least look at the driver and say, Jeff, he could make $7 going 1 mile. Why does he want to make $7 going from the airport through all that crazy ass traffic all the way up to Scottsdale? Why does he want to make $7? He can make $7 just sitting at Jack in the Box, picking up somebody at Casa and dropping them up at the dorm. It's about a mile and a half. He can make $7 with that. So why don't I just go sit my ass at Jack in the Box all day and do that shit? Why am I dealing with airport? Just to say I'm busy? Oh, I was driving all day today. I was going nuts. I went to the airport. Motherfucker, I made that amount of money going nowhere. It's like, man, this shit don't make no, that shit, go fund yourself. Exactly. Is this Chris? How many of those rides you actually put off the app versus people who called you directly? Yeah, $2.99 on private rides today, man. $2.29, and sometimes that's how it is, man. If you can get a couple of good people walk up, like I said, slide you. I remember when I was picking up people from Top Golf last year. I had the Jeep picking up people from Top Golf. They $200. Picked up somebody from downtown Gilbert, $200. Shit happens that quick. When a motherfucker want to ride, they willing to pay you. The apps know this. So what do the apps do? They look at us. Oh no, don't pay the driver directly. Give it to us, and we'll find you a pigeon. I mean, a driver. We'll find you a driver. We're not gonna find you a pigeon. We'll find you a driver. Yeah, a fucking pigeon will get that ride because they'll charge that rider like $85. Some pigeon will be like, oh, $13. Yeah, I got $13 for 24 miles. And they just charge this motherfucker like $80 to get home. Pigeons, man. It's a bunch of pigeons out there. They don't know how the game works. Say 176 private ride, 2 hours a day. Hey, that's damn near $90 an hour. And you know Uber and Lyft ain't paying you that. They not paying you that for 2 hours. 2 hours driving on Lyft going to get you about $80. Real shit. If you had a 2 hour trip going somewhere, you're going to get like $80. Then you got to come 2 hours back. So you just did 4 hours for $80. And on your own fuel. That's the Uber shit we be dealing with. And people wonder why are we protesting? Because it shouldn't be like that. We shouldn't sit there and have to argue and fight over a basic wage. It's like we're investing into these vehicles, into the fuel, into the maintenance, the tires, the brakes, the fucking air filters. We got a lot of shit to pay for just to keep this equipment running. But we do it to make a living. The living is where we live. The apartments, the houses, the condos, the townhouses. That's where we live. So if we're doing this for a living, but we got to keep this taken care of to keep making a living, we need more than this shit y'all trying to throw us. Y'all throwing us scraps. So I can't take care of my equipment. Then I got to turn around and can't take care of where I live. One of them's going to fail. Either my car's going to break down and I can't fix it, or I'm going to not make fucking rent. Something's going to happen. This is not how we do business as contractors. This is employee level shit. And these corporations are looking at contractors like we're their employees. We don't get paid by the hour. We get paid by the profit margins. So if there ain't no profit margin in there, our cars don't sit parked all day. Our cars are moving all day. It's at risk. We hitting curbs. Other cars are hitting us and clipping us. And I mean, we getting windshield chips and shit. Like a lot of shit's happening. So we're not employees with a car just sitting down in the parking garage and all covered all day and it ain't moving. We only put 4 or 5 miles on it driving it to work, and we're going to get paid, $26 an hour sitting at work. That's not us. We're out in the streets driving. Our shit's moving. We at risk. We mobile all the time. So $26 an hour is not going to cut it. It won't cut it. Not when these apps, for 60 miles of driving, 60 miles, apps are charging up to $200 for that 60 miles. I just had a trip on my thing I think it was like 55 minutes or something like that. 55 minutes, something weird. $24. 55 minutes. So if you're charging $200 for an hour and I get 24 for 55, that's $175 the apps made on my work. $175, and all they did was just find a ride for. That's it. Is that, we got a pigeon? Motherfucker flying over there eating some popcorn right now. We're going to call him over there to eat you up. Now, come on, Jeff. We got another ride over here. 55 minutes, $24. But they don't charge this motherfucker almost $200 for that same ride. And now I'm going to have to pay the 24, drive for an hour, 60 miles, probably 50, 60 miles or whatever. Let's say 50 miles. That's 2 gallons of gas. So knock off $8 off for that 24. So I'm down to $16 an hour. And that's not even counting the ride I got to come back with. So I'm making $16 an hour profit. These motherfuckers just got 175 off me. And now they're going to make a ton of profit off that one ride. Because what do they got to pay for that ride? Insurance. That's it. They just cover insurance on it. We got the car. They ain't got to pay maintenance or no shit like that. We got the car. So it's like they cover insurance. They're making profit on these drivers' backs who are walking around thinking that they're employees, and we're not their employees. And that's the problem right now with a lot of these drivers. We don't support this. You don't support a group of drivers fighting for better pay for drivers. That's basically what, you can't tell me how stupid these people are. They're upset. First, the strike ain't going to work. It's not a strike, but I'll give you that one because you're an idiot, and I'll give you that one. But the fact that you want it not to work so bad just so you can say you were right about something. But do you realize if it doesn't work and you are right, you're still underpaid, you idiot. We're doing this shit to get more money. So for you to say, I want to be right, I don't want the strike to work, I want the strike to fail, I want you guys to waste your time, and you get no profits. I mean, how stupid can you be to shoot yourself in the foot? People out here trying to help you get more money. You're like, I don't want more money. I don't want this shit to work. I want to be right. Tell you, man, some people are stupid as a motherfucker. You can't even, I'm telling you, they don't make no sense. No sense. Oh, yeah, that insurance fee is inflated in operating costs. Exactly. Exactly. Oh, we got to pay for Karen to walk to the fucking cooler, and Karen needs workers' comp. So you paying for workers' comp, you paying for Jimmy's 401k, you paying for Helen's medical, Dave's dental. It's like, shit, all on my back. I'm taking care of 4 or 5 motherfuckers in the office on my back. Yeah, are you guys calling the passengers, negotiate the friends and family rides, or driving to pick up, negotiating in person? Hey, you could do both. It depends on how far you want to go, though. Me, I only drive like a mile or 2. So I don't have to make a phone call. Because I could just, if somebody's right around the corner from me, they run around the corner, I ain't got to go nowhere. But if I got to drive 5, 6 miles, oh, yeah. It better be in agreement before I get there. Because I'm not driving 5, 6 miles to here. No. I'm not doing that shit. So I'll be like, hey, this is what I'm going to do. Cruise around the corner. Hey, what's up? Let the windows down. James, yeah, hey, before you get in, let me run something by you real quick, man. They only pay me $8 for this. Real shit. I'm only getting $8 for this. Oh, man, I paid $37 for this ride. Tell you what, $25 cool for you? Yeah, 25's cool for me. All right. Click. Then I hit them door locks. I let my windows all the fucking way down because you got to hear every word I say. I don't want it misconstrued. I thought you said it was $5. Motherfucker, you heard me say 25. Don't play me. He was like, shit, let them windows down. I spit what I got to spit out the window. Don't even let them in my motherfucking car. What up, DB? Wing time tomorrow. Let's chop it up. Chop it up. So I'm going to tell y'all tomorrow, like in Phoenix, a lot of us are meeting. Like DB set it up. Him and Matt set it up. So we're meeting tomorrow night at 9 o'clock, Ruling Broadway at the Native Wings on February the 6th. We're meeting tomorrow. Just a lot of us. I met a guy tonight, AJ. He was out driving. And he was he actually caught up with me at Walmart. He was like, Jeb, I was parking the car, so we got out and chatted for a while. But I told him about it, so he might show up too. I already sent out messages to James. I sent out messages to everybody. Oh yeah, we eating wings, man. Shit, we gonna eat some wings. I'm gonna drink me some motherfucking Sprite, and then we're gonna go out and drive. There he is, Urban Hiker. There it is. There it is, 300. There. See, there it is, the Urban Hiker. That's AJ right there. So he is in the building. What's good, brother? What's good? Yeah, so I met AJ today. Urban Hiker. I met him at Walmart. So we was chatting real quick, and like I said, I want to end up, and we was having a good conversation, but somebody had to back out. So I was like, man, one day I'm gonna have to get you online, man. I'm gonna open up StreamYard and have like people that can patch in and kind of tell a little bit about themselves so we can know who's who in these fucking chats sometimes. Because you got your story is kind of like mine, man. A lot of shit you had to go through to get to where you are, but you still fighting every day. And a lot of people don't believe, man. When you work for yourself, when you own your own business, when you are your own person, you got to stand up and fight for yourself. There is no HR you can go to. So when I see people out there being independent contractors, fighting for yourself, starting businesses, hair salons, rideshare business, doing something, and they're doing it the best they can do, doing it the smart way, thinking literally about how much money they're making, really analyzing the shit. You know, they on their way to good things. They're on their way to good things. Yep, Ruling Broadway. Yep. We'll be there. We'll be there. Ruling Broadway at Natives. And all the drivers of major YouTube rideshare channels that still drive and don't support the protests of any kind involving Lyft and Uber drivers, they're going to benefit from any change gotten. Exactly, rideshare real talk. This is what I'm saying. We're sitting there trying to benefit everybody. We're not doing this shit for us individually. Like only the people that protest are the ones that's going to get paid. No, we don't say that. We say everybody's going to be affected. There's going to be a change that should have helped everybody. We're going to do this. Everybody should be like, for real? You guys are going to really do this for all of us? Like even us? Yeah, even y'all, we going to do it. Oh, well, shit, good luck, motherfucker, because damn, I could use some extra money. I really could. If y'all really going to do that shit and get these motherfuckers, man, I could use some extra money. What these motherfuckers, oh, that shit ain't going to work. It don't never work. I hope y'all suck. Thumbs down all your fucking videos. Fuck these. I don't like hearing about this damn. Y'all need to stop talking about this damn strike. Again, I'm going to give you a fucking free pass. It's not a strike, but I know you're not that intelligent. You're going to get that free fucking pass. Shit irritates me. It's like a motherfucker that spelled like my name is Jeff. If a motherfucker kept spelling my name Geoff, I would give him a pass the first few times because he's an idiot. Even if I had my name on my shirt that says Jeff and he keeps saying Geoff, I would say, I'm going to give you a pass a few times because you're an idiot. It's cool. I know everybody's not that intelligent. This world is not full of high IQ fucking people. But you can only give people so many fucking passes before you exactly short bus motherfuckers, man. You can only give people so many passes before I'm like, listen, this is not a strike. You're not an employee. Wake the fuck up because you irritate me now. And somebody today said, oh, Jeff sounds pissed. I am, because I'm tired of the stupidity. There's idiots out here that do not even pay attention to the fact that we're independent contractors in everything we do, and they keep walking around calling themselves employees. We're going on strike. You're going on strike. We do, bruh. We're not employees. That's why it's like, I tell y'all, this is a senior level channel. This is a senior level channel. A lot of smart motherfuckers. What up, young boy? And I'll tell people, this is a senior level channel. We still got middle school thinking motherfuckers out here. We got people who, if they were hired at a W-2 company, they be fired before they 90 days is up because they that damn stupid. There are people like that. They call it incompetence. I mean, you can look that shit up in a dictionary. Incompetence is not something that I made up tonight on this fucking live stream. People get fired for incompetence all the time. What incompetence is when your brain cannot comprehend the job description and the functions of this job you were just hired to do. It's called incompetence. I didn't make that shit up. A lot of people get fired for incompetence. We have incompetent people in rideshare. This rideshare business is not, we're not immune to having stupid people. Gig industry is not immune to having we're like any other place. We got incompetent fucking people, stupid people. Like I said, you could tell a motherfucker this is red, and they'll say, oh, I don't want that yellow pen. Bro, it's red. I don't want a yellow pen. I don't even like the color yellow. You can put the truth in their face, and they still won't understand what you're saying. That's called incompetence. And you really think when we stand up on this channel, like I said, this is senior level channel. When we stand up and we fight the apps and we come with fucking great ideas and great ways to do it and this and that, and these idiots, they think, well, the only way to get paid more is to drive more. And we're like, that don't make sense. Because what you do in 80, we can do in 40, we can do in 30. But now the apps are seeing that we got idiots like you out there doing it. So what do they want to do? Freeze people like us out to let more idiots like you in. And you're not going to win. Because at some point, you're going to wreck your car. You're going to become handicapped. Something's going to happen to you. You're going to be, oh, man, these apps really played me. I don't have no money in the bank. And go fund me. What up, Jesse? El Jefe. Exactly. Incompetent drivers are a mule. That's it, a fucking mule. See, I'm advertising. I told this rider, you want to be picked up there the 14th? Call me directly. You will not get picked up if you use the apps. Exactly. Susan Hinckley. She said, oh, I agree, Tom. I'm trying to educate people. This is a senior level channel, Rideshare 404. We started with one-on-one with helping people learn what cherry picking is all about, how you can go for high profits. You're going to get deactivated if you decline too many. I'm like, bro, have you even read the fucking shit that you driving under? We have Uber Legal. You got support. You can ask anybody, but they run around with these dreams in their fucking head. You're going to get deactivated if you go under 80%. You ain't going to be able to drive no more. I'm like, who the fuck tells these people this shit? They don't even research it. They just believe it's like the stupid leading the stupid. And I'm sitting there like, bro, you're not going to get deactivated. Yeah, you are, because my friend did. I'm like, when? Your friend told you that? Your friend probably did some janky shit like drinking and driving and got deactivated. He didn't get deactivated for declining people because we all decline everybody. So he's fucking with you. Your friend is fucking with you. He's probably not even you're really your friend because you're that stupid. Exactly. At 2%. But this is what these people do, man. They run around. Oh, if you keep deactivating, you're gonna get deactivated. You can't decline that many. You got to start taking some of those rides, or they're gonna kick you off the app. I'm like, bro, you're an independent contractor. You're not employed. You're not at work no more, dog. You're not at work. You got fired a long time ago for incompetence. You're a rideshare driver now. So now you have to embrace rideshare driver. Your old fucking Foot Locker job fired you for incompetence. You kept bringing motherfuckers a size 11 when they kept asking for 10 and a halves. You're not that competent. So now we got you in rideshare, and we're trying to educate you in rideshare to bring you to a level of intellect to tell you this is true shit. We only tell you the truth. We show you the truth. We screen record shit. We tell you this is our ARs. We're not deactivated. We still get banger rides. I'll show you some of my banger rides. They still lie, steal your tips. They cheat. Everybody know they steal tips. How you know they steal tips? all the fucking judgments they had over the years, including the big one they got up in New York right now. And I'm sitting there like, how is this person even involved in rideshare? But this is why the apps won't pay us what we're worth, because there's too many idiots in gig work now. They saw all these channels making all this money and all these people, oh my God, I'm going to quit my job. Fuck Foot Locker. Say, motherfucker, you're just going to get fired anyways because you're incompetent. So Foot Locker was happy to leave because you kept fucking putting corns on people's fucking feet, giving them shoes too goddamn small. You was incompetent anyways. And then you bring ass over to the fucking gig industry and you fucking it up for everybody over here now. It's what you do in life. You join places and you fuck shit up and you, yeah, whatever, motherfucker, whatever. And we're trying to help people. We're trying to help people. Say, Jeff, bro, it took me from rideshare 101 to master level. Pull Tubman on one app while I got pastor in the Knife, that's what I'm talking about, brother. Locking in that motherfucking money. Shit, that's your money. You hit that shit, that's your money. You know how to do that shit. You Tubman that motherfucker as soon as they get out. Bloop, you hurry up, turn that motherfucker off, back on. Bloop, next ride. You be like, damn, motherfucker, I just made like $57 in 48 minutes. Like, how you do that? Like, Harriet Tubman. Oh, high facts with Robert Reese, my man. He says, what's good, Mike Drop? Yeah, I had to leave that Uber Jeep shit back behind for a second. It's like, let me leave that behind. Had to change it up, man. Had to change it up. Because you know how we do over here, Rob, man. We say a lot of shit. I know, and I said, even when I first started getting a lot of thumbs downs, I realized, and I tell people, that's why I show people all the activity on my channel. When my channel really started going like crazy, like going up, that's when I was getting all the thumbs downs. YouTube loves that shit because they love controversy. And they say, Jeff, you're a very controversial channel. You're something we can dig. We like this shit. You're interesting. You're intriguing. You make people mad. You just, I'm like, but it's not about making people. I don't try to help people stay profitable. I try to help them fucking put spark plugs in their goddamn Jeep. I say, hey, I can help you put your brakes on your BMW if you fucking follow this video. That's what I tell people. And motherfucker, oh, but you're still stupid for driving a BMW. My brakes are $100 for the whole car. Cheaper than any other fucking car out there. $100 and it takes me short. It's quick. They're race cars. They're race cars. So they pull into the pit. You hurry up and you go. Their BMWs are engineered to be race cars. They're made for the pit. So you fucking come. You take care. I do my Cadillac. It takes longer than it takes me to do this damn BMW. BMW's like that damn quick. I'm done. I'm like, damn, this shit's done. Oil change, quick as shit. It's a pit car. It's made for racing. So when you work on your own car, you don't worry about shop prices. That ain't got shit to do with you. So I create a channel that help people know there are capabilities and ways you can make a ton of fucking money. You can save that money, pocket that money, put that shit to the side, stack your bank account up, because one day you're going to need a root canal like me. And then you're going to need another root canal like me. So I need 2 root canals within probably a 7-month period. But guess what? That's why I trapped all them fucking profits, because I'm self-insured. Which means I know the money's not going to be there to go balling on. I can't ball on that shit. I got to go get root canals with that shit. I got to get crowns put on with that shit. That's money that I earned in the streets, busting my ass to take care of my teeth. That's why I did that. Well, that's why I take all these cherry picking rides and all these shitty rides. Because Uber and Lyft ain't doing that shit for me. They'll run you to the ground, have you looking like you got meth mouth. Your ass walking around with fucking holes all in your mouth, teeth missing and shit. It's like, no. I gotta trap profits because I gotta go to the dentist. The dentist ain't gonna take no AR. Well, my AR is 88%. Cool. You need a root canal. This is how much it's gonna cost. I'm like, God damn. Yeah, exactly. Hope you got the profits for it. And you can't drive around all day with a fucking swollen jaw, sore mouth. You can't do that shit. You gotta set the appointment. You gotta have the profits in the bank ready for that shit. That money is, like I said, if you're not sitting on $150, $200, $300,000, you sitting on like, 5, 10, 15, 20 grand. All it takes is one medical emergency. That's all it takes. And that shit's all gone. That whole fucking chunk is gone. One little medical emergency. It's gone. So you can't sit on your ass like, oh man, I'm good, motherfucker. I got like 2 G's. I ain't got to work for a year. No, I'm sorry, but 2 G's is not going to last that far. You can spend that shit on like a mortgage. Quick, it's gone. It's like 2 G's ain't shit. You can spend that shit in like a matter of minutes. As soon as it's like February 3rd, 2 G's gone. It's like, damn. It's like that shit, it goes fast. No, man. You see people with that shit. Oh, I got 2 G's, motherfucker. I'm balling. Like, I'll spend 2 G's as quick as I can make 2 G's. It would take me It would take me 40 hours to spend 2 G's of working and driving. I could spend that shit with one bill. It would take me just one little click in my bank account and that shit's all gone. I know it. Yeah, that's what it is, Chris, man. It's all gone, man. So I tell people, we drive for profits because we need to live our lives. We got to stack profits because as we're paying bills, we've got other things coming up down the pipe. You might hurt your neck, hurt your back, hurt your shoulder. You can't ride, hurt your knee. Like me, I just had a root canal. Now I just set my appointment for the second one now. So it's like shit keeps coming on the pipe. I just had my hot water heater blew. The day I made the $500 when I was like, man, I fucking did it. I did it, $500. The very next day I was like, my water heater blew. That money didn't last a whole 24 hours. I had just made that $500. I drove Uber and Lyft, got the $100 tip, and I got the $80 tip. So I made about $320, something like that. Got 180 in tips that night, going to the casino with them dudes and everything. The next day, I was at Home Depot, fucking flood all in the damn laundry room. Money don't last long around here. So you got to generate profits. If you're not generating profits, you're not going to have that life. And that's what we try to educate some of these drivers about. But they're still W-2. And they always think, well, if you got a job, you got steady income. I'm not worried about steady income because is your body steady? Are you going to be able to drive down the street without getting hit? Somebody just sent me a thing today. Delivery driver ended up getting killed. I don't know where this was. I think it was probably in Texas. I don't know. Jamil, did you send me that? Somebody said, Jesse or Jamil, one of y'all sent me that. Delivery driver in a white car, crumpled up. Delivery driver killed. So you ain't got to worry about stable income if you're dead. You don't have to worry about all that. Life is what it is. You can get carjacked. Anything can happen. So I'm not always worried about, I'm worried about, can I trap profits? Can I do the best I can do? Because anything can happen tomorrow to where I might not be able to go to work. Like when I had to take that damn thermostat out my damn BMW, I was down for 8 days. Luckily, I could lose 8 days of work because I stacked profits. I know how business works, especially seasonal businesses like, snow cone stands, flower shops, shit like that. You don't think they make a killing at one point a year? Around Valentine's Day, all these flower shops love Valentine's Day, love Christmas. Because they get up. They love 4th of July, shit like that. Love funeral season because they get all of these fucking flower orders. You think they spend that money? No, because they know it's going to be a whole period where there's no flowers to harvest. Shops are going to be closed for like a week at a time. These business owners are smart. They're not W-2 employees thinking, oh, I'm going to go to work tomorrow. There's no money here. What do you mean? We're not selling flowers. There's no money here. It's like, you can't come to work if there's no money here. What do you mean? This is my job, though. This is a business. It's not a job. It's a business. And when you start treating it like a business, then you start understanding why profits matter. Say, we must not accept those sarcastic and abusive $3, $4, $5 fares. Please, guys, open your eyes. Reject those low fares. I'm telling you, Saul. And that's what it feels like. When I see these, like today, it was a $3 fare came through. $3. I think it was like 6 miles or something like that. I was like, that's 50 cents a mile. That is crazy. Crazy. But somebody would probably take that. Oh, I'm gonna get this ride because this is $3. It'll at least be $3 that I don't have. Like on my video, I was kicking out all them little cheap rides. Then I got a $14 for 2 mile ride. Then I ended up, the dude gave me $7 cash. So I got $21 to go 2 miles. All because I was kicking out I'm just driving down Mill and I'm trying to get back towards Mill. And as they send me this shit ride, nope. This shit ride, nope. This shit ride, nope. $14 for 2 miles. I was like, take it. $14 for 2 miles because I kicked out all this shit. If I would have took any of those, somebody else would have had that 14 for 2. And then he gave me $7 cash tip on top of that. $21 for 2 miles. Just picked him and his buddy up, took him to some apartments down on Spencer Avenue. It was quick as hell. And I'm like, that's the kind of driving we like to do around here. We don't, you got to weed out the trash, man. If you know it's trash, don't even consider it. Don't. Let that waste somebody else's time. Because if you know we got shit drivers and we got pigeons out there, throw that shit out the window. When them pigeons start grabbing all that shit, guess what they're going to leave open? They're going to leave a good ride open. Because as soon as they in that little $3 ride for 6 miles, $4 for 9 miles, $5 for 7 miles, it's going to be a $10 for 3 mile ride pop up right behind it. And you the only one available. Nobody else is available. So you like, shit, I'll take that. Ain't nobody else out here. I'll take it. And they go, oh yeah, man, I've already done 2 rides already, $3 a piece, $3 a piece. I've gone like 9 miles. I've made like $6. I only went 9 miles. And I'm like, motherfucker, I'd have made $10 in 3 miles already. I ain't even went nowhere. It's like, you got to know how to work these apps. Be smart about it. See, I've never seen the shit I'm seeing now in 7 years on these apps. I'm telling you, time to wake up, man. It's sad that I see a lot of drivers out there in the comment section of other channels saying it's always like this in January and February. Not sure what crack they're smoking. Dude, it's bad, but it's not this bad. I've never seen it this bad. I mean, I got my January numbers from last year. I got my February numbers from last year. It wasn't this bad. This is funeral season during COVID, exactly. Flower shops were like, we making bank. You motherfuckers better go get your shots. We making bank. I don't know when funeral season is. Motherfuckers just die. It's a whole period of year when people just start dying, dropping like a motherfucker. Who knows? I don't even bother logging out on Mondays, so I know it'd be trash, so it's a day off for me. Severe is like, I don't even log on Monday. She don't even look at the app on Monday. Severe be like, happy birthday. I'm just kidding, Severe. You know I'm gonna message you about that shit forever. Happy birthday. Start laughing like a motherfucker. Every Monday she open her app, she just look at that motherfucker and be like, happy birthday. Happy birthday, Uber. Every fucking Monday. He's like, man. Yeah, young boy, and that's what they're trying to do, man. They want to make us work twice as hard for half the pay. And some of these drivers ain't figured that shit out yet. Because like I said, a lot of them, we just had a whole spell where a bunch of corporations and companies were just firing people, laying people off, firing people. These people have never done gig work. They've heard about it. They've never done it. Imagine never going to a casino before. Never going to a casino. This is your first time at a casino. You walk in, you put in $5, you win 3. Oh, shit. I hear people lose all the time. I just won $3. Now you got, little money on you, walk around, you put some more money in, put 3, this and that. Oh shit, I just hit the jackpot for like, $7. All fucking pennies, 700 fucking pennies, because this is your first time. You're going to play the penny slots for a while. You got 700 pennies. I had a jackpot, 700. Motherfucker, that's $7. But they happy because they ain't never been to a casino. So as they slowly start, you see the high roller area. You see the good area of all the experienced gamblers. You see the people who get the credits and the markers and shit at the cage and all that. These are the people who really know how this money works. They know it's a ton of money in here, and I can leave with some of this shit tonight. We're not going to go to the penny slots. We won't do it. We walk past the pennies and the nickels and shit like that. We might stop at the quarters just to pass some time, get a couple of free drinks. But we headed towards the craps table, roulette. We headed to where we know the money's at. New drivers have no idea how this casino works. They've been W-2 employees their whole life. They getting gig work. They think, oh shit, $28 just popped up on my phone. I can get that $28. If I hit accept, I get that $28. Yeah, you get that 28, and you might get a tip too. Oh, I'm gonna take that 28. I get that $28. Then they start driving at $28. They done went like 49 miles to get $28. They way the fuck out. They done drove 13 miles this way and 33 miles that way somewhere. They done wait up in the fucking mountain somewhere. They got $28. They're like, man, I need another $28 ride. They don't get it. They got to come all the way back. So now they done drove, close to about 90 miles, $28, 90 miles. That's 30 cents a mile they running right now. 30 cents a mile. Now they finally park. They get a $6 ride. Ooh, $6. I better get that. I don't make up for some lost time. And that's how they get sucked in. It's a poverty cycle. Once they eat them in, all of these high AR drivers live in shared housing apartments. That's why they really don't feel the market. Exactly. You know it, especially a lot of the illegal immigrants. They're living pretty much, stacked in houses or whatever. Everybody's like, hey, man, we're going to put all our money together, pool all our money together. And we're going to live a good life pooling our money together in America. That's what they do. We ain't stupid. We know what the fucking game is. Yeah, I think it's all the layoffs, y'all. People are broke. Yeah, Severe. And they keep doing it. They keep coming up with a new wave of layoffs of corporate America all the time. So they keep we had a protest today at Austin Capitol building. We were able to gather 40 people. There you go, Sonny. There you go. I just saw that. Okay, Sonny, that's what's up. Like I said, Austin, I mean, you guys know how it is. Austin was one of the best markets, man. Y'all had lower cost of living. Y'all had really good pay. Now the cost of living is shot through the roof in Austin now. I mean, I used to look in the paper at Austin. You get like a 4-bedroom house. You get like, 2 acres of land. 2 acres of land with a 4-bedroom house sitting on it like $300,000. Be like, what the hell? $300,000? That's like 2 acres of land with a 4-bedroom house on it in Austin. Like, yeah, it's kind of out a little bit. It's in Austin. You don't see that shit no more. It's like, and then all of the money's going downhill. All the money's going downhill. The property values are going up. Money's going downhill. We caught in the middle. Corporate America's trying to take everything they can get from us. We're not standing for that shit. We protest. So I'm glad Austin stood up. Glad they stood up. And I said, one day, Phoenix, we're going to have to do it too, man. We're going to have to do it too. We're going to have to go down to the Capitol, stand up, park a lot of cars and shit. I don't care. Park these motherfuckers on grass. Do whatever we want to do. I'm going to put a big-ass flag on the back of my Jeep and drive that motherfucker around saying Uber sucks. I'm have a big-ass flag. I'm going to have Uber sucks on one side and Trump 2024 on the other side. Big-ass fucking Jeep. Womp, womp. Trump, baby. Womp, womp. Uber sucks. You know, say, I think I just saw a black cowboy, Mom. This is Arizona. I'm gonna have a cowboy hat on and every fucking thing. Fuck that shit. I'm gonna jump out that bitch with a belt buckle, some big ass fucking boots on, be like two-stepping like a motherfucker. Say, I just saw a black cowboy fucking protesting. Never seen that shit before. Welcome to Arizona, son. Fuck that shit, man. We gonna play them. We gonna get them. Yeah. Like third flag cash rides on the Jeep. I'm telling you, man, I'll do that shit. Fucking cash rides. Fucking throw that shit, put a big ass flag, just drive that motherfucker around. That's what I need. Because you can put a flag holder on the back of your Jeep right inside of the tow hitch, and it's got triple prongs on it. Some got double, some got triple. You can drive that motherfucker around with 3 big ass flags on that shit. Just drive that motherfucker I'll be all over town. Whoa, I'll be off in Scottsdale, cash rides. Probably get stopped by the cops. Conway on Dusty. I'm waiting for you to turn my name is Bluetooth. Conway Twitty. Most drivers nowadays have gas efficient cars, so the miles are not a factor. There's not much drivers can do anymore, but invest to a fuel efficient car. There's not a lot of cherry picking. I'm telling you, Medina, and that's how it's gotten, you know, and the fuel is one part of it. I look at everything as risk because, like I said, I remember when I first put them front tires on my car, my front tires lasted maybe 1 month. And I hit that big ass, I was driving on, making a video, and I hit a big ass pothole. Boom. I was like, what the hell was that? I even said that shit on the video. Luckily, I had a cool ass manufacturer. And the manufacturer said, just send us the tire back and we'll send you a new one. I bought one. So he said, you know what? I'm just going to credit you for it, send it to you. I said, well, what you want me to do with the one in the garage? He said, throw it away because it had a big ass knot in the side of it. Luckily, I had a cool ass manufacturer. Otherwise, I would have just had about 3 tires, brand new tires in 1 month just for the front of my car. He was cool as shit. He said, hey, here you go. And that's why I want to get in touch with that guy. Let him know if you're going to be this cool, man, and like return tires, warranty shit like that for us, I might want to tell some drivers about you, man. Shit. Because I could have been out of money because I was like, I need the tire back. He was like, well, ship the tire back to me. We'll inspect it and we'll ship you out a new one. I was like, damn, I need a tire now. Like, I can't wait for all that shipping back and forth. So I just ordered one anyway. So, well, I'll send you this one back when this one comes. Shit. That motherfucker, when he saw I ordered one and it was coming, he was like, you know what? Don't even worry about sending it back. I'll just credit you back for what you bought. Throw the other one away. Because he knew I was serious. I was like, I need a tire. This motherfucker got a big ass knot in the side and I don't trust it. So he was like, I sent him pictures and everything of it, man. It was an airport full of immigrant drivers with 3 water pitchers. What's the 3 water pitchers? Jesse with the fucking water pitchers, man. People would be taking turns in the Jeep. Hey, Melvin, I wish they would, man. Let them. Shit, I'll put on. Hey, that's what I need to put on a Jeep. $5 or $10 club hopping. Nah, man, I put $25 club hopping. And I just go downtown Scottsdale, $25 just taking people from club to club. And it's just like a few blocks, $25. Motherfucker, like 3 or 4 people get in, take them a couple of blocks, they get out. Because Uber probably paid me like $3, $4 for the shit. I charge $25. You ain't got to ride in that low ass golf cart. You got a loud ass system in the Jeep. $25 I take from this club to that club. They be like, okay. All night just cruising, just making $25 a pop. Man, we should do that. Buy a whole bunch of old ass. Like, my Jeep is old. It's got like, what, 276,000 miles on it now? 257,000. That's what it is. Man, we could buy a bunch of old ass Jeeps and just go around just doing Jeep tours all over the city, just banking. Jeeps all paid off. We fucking lift them all, just all easy fucking cruises. Like, man, making a killing. This is Private Driver Resurrection on Capitol Hill. There you go, Teresa. That's what's up. This is what say. Why do liberals get so emotional when you talk about Trump? Man, Nick, I don't know. These motherfuckers, they can't even. And that's the thing. I think people just don't like to be wrong. That's all. They just don't like to be wrong, and it's cool to be wrong because everybody's not fucking perfect. Everybody's not perfect. Now, and I mean, even Trump's not perfect, but Trump did more for this fucking country than almost any president that we could think of. Like, if you think about how we lived, how the houses we were buying, the credit, scores, everybody's interest rates were good. I'm just saying, man, you could be mad if you want to be mad. It doesn't change true history. Be mad. I think motherfuckers are mad just because they were wrong. You were wrong about this guy. He might have a shitty mouth. I got a shitty mouth. I've had a shitty mouth my whole life. I was in corporate America. Motherfuckers like, Jeff, man, you talk to people like that on the phone? I'm like, only the people I know. It's like, motherfucker, that's goddamn Stina from the bank. Yeah, Stina's cool. She know me. Jeff, don't talk to the people from the bank like that. Like, but she know me. We cool. And that's the thing. When somebody's doing something beneficial, look at the impact. But people never wanted to look at the impact of what was going on. People were scared to fuck with America. They really were. People wouldn't come here because they know you come here, you're going to get fucked up. You don't get fucked if you come here. They were scared of America. This place is like, it's like the world is now we went from being like secure, strong to everybody's just bullying us, saying what they're going to do to us, and we can't do shit back. They give us the fingers, walking around and shit, giving us the fingers, stepping on the flag, doing crazy shit. I'm like, man, this is crazy. This is crazy. And we sitting there worried about, well, Trump, this and that. I'm like, does what you're saying about Trump ever pay a single bill you ever had? The shit you talking about Trump, has it ever paid a bill? No, it didn't. Because you're not worried about paying your fucking bills. You're worried about demoting somebody to try to change my impression of somebody to make me think that this person was bad for this country when this person was the best fucking alternative we had out of every fucking body on the table. It's just what it was. You don't have to like that dude. Who gives a shit? Everybody don't like me. Everybody don't like you. I don't give a fuck if everybody like you. Well, a lot of people don't like Trump, but a lot of people do. That's the flip side to it. So I don't give a fuck about who don't like him. Let's talk about who does like him. Let's talk about what he does for this fucking country. That's all we got to do. Damon said, well, today they deactivated me. Uh-oh, something happened. Say, we need the damn islanders in these flag stomping weirdos too. Exactly. And that's what cracks me up so very. They'll stump a flag like it really hurts. Like all it does is shows us that they don't have any respect. That's it. It doesn't do it. Like, they're not gonna get a discount on shit. Like, hey man, today I was stumping flags. Can I get a discount on a Big Mac? Like, it ain't stumping a flag doesn't do nothing for you. They really think it does. And I be laughing at that shit. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna burn this flag. Hey, if you burn that flag, you get fucking free car washes for a year. I heard that shit. For real? No, not for real, you idiot. Just burn it. Get the fuck out of here. It's like, be done. It was like, but I don't know what they think it does. Like, what does it do? It doesn't do. It just shows us who we shouldn't fuck with. That's all. Exactly. Exposing the traitors. That's all it shows us. I'm like, it just shows us who we shouldn't fuck with. I'm like, okay, you burning the flag. You don't like the flag. You giving the flag. Okay, I just know who not to fuck with. That's all. Like I said, sometimes you ain't even got to cut your grass. The snakes will come out on their own. I like to cut my shit, keep my shit clipped so I see who the fuck's out there. Half these motherfuckers are so stupid, they'll tell you, I'm a snake. I'm a snake, motherfucker, king cobra, bitch. You're like, all right, you ain't even got to cut the grass for you, you idiot. You came right out. You at least hang out, like hide, motherfucker. Don't let nobody know you a traitor. Don't nobody know you fucked up. I'm a fucked up king cobra. It's like, all right. He says, I'm never smoking with these immigrants again. I said, who had papers? And everyone ran. Keep it real that the barbecue was live. See, I call Uber and asked why they are charging me for commercial insurance when I have my own and they deactivated me. What? Just because you asked a question about commercial insurance? Maybe they know you're probably researching that shit. And that's why they deactivated you. They know that you're because they don't have an answer for that. So they're probably like, he's researching this. Because a few people have said something about the commercial insurance, about us having because if all you need is commercial insurance, think about it. If all you need is commercial insurance to insure your vehicle doing rideshare, think about it. I'm going to say this shit one more time. If all you needed was commercial insurance to insure your vehicle while you doing rideshare, why would Uber and Lyft have to charge us for commercial insurance again? I mean, as soon as you get into a wreck any fucking ways, what's the first thing Uber and Lyft say? Contact your insurance first to make sure you have rideshare insurance. That's the first, because they want you to use your insurance. They don't want to use theirs. They want to charge you for theirs. but they don't want you to use theirs. They want you to use the rideshare insurance policy you already have. They want you to use that policy as the primary. They'll say, and we'll cover everything after that. So what am I paying commercial insurance for if I'm using my primary rideshare insurance as the insurance that's going to cover this vehicle? What are you guys charging me for every ride? What am I paying for? Well, just in case. No, it's some fuckery going on. Trust me, it's some shit going on, and they're going to get busted for it one day. It's a racket. It's a racket, and it's going to catch up to them because a lot of people out there, they have commercial insurance. They have rideshare insurance. Some people got like their CDLs, and they got all these shit. They've got everything already, and they just do rideshare because it's easy to do. They already got all the certifications. They already got all the insurances set up. They've been paying it for a while. It's not that expensive in some of the states for some of the vehicles they got. So, like you said, you ask Uber, well, I already got commercial and everything else. So if I get into an accident, I'm covered. I got commercial insurance. And they go, shit. Money grab. Like you said, it's a money grab. So they can't do a money grab on Damon now. So what are they going to do? They're going to start refunding him all of his commercial insurance. They're going to have to, like, grandfather all the shit and go retroactive. Well, how long have you had commercial insurance? The whole time. Oh, so we got to go all the way back to the beginning to refund you all the commercial insurance policies? Yeah. You have to do that because I already had insurance. It's like if I have a car right now, I call my insurance company and I'm saying, hey, tomorrow I'm switching insurance to a Progressive. If I already paid my insurance, guess what they're going to do? They're going to refund me the part that I didn't use because I'm going with Progressive now. My Progressive policy starts this day. So even though I paid up past that date, they're going to backdate it all the way to the day when I started Progressive, and they're going to cut me a check for like, $111, something weird. You go just get a check in the mail. Hey, we're going to refund you the unused portion of your policy because you had double insurance. They ain't going to say, okay, well, you got this insurance and you got this insurance and you got, but it's all the same insurance. They're not going to triple insure you just because, no, they're going to cancel a policy, get you off their books of liability, and you're going to initiate your new policy that you just went and bought. So I'm like, man, I said, hey, man, how can I leave my number so we can conversate offline? Brother, I'm going to tell you, Leon, but from the time I wake up to the time I go to sleep, I don't really talk to a lot of people. Real shit. I don't. I got 3 big-ass dogs. I scoop shit every day. I wake up, I shower, I eat breakfast, get all that shit out the way. I go outside, I scoop a bunch of shit up, get that shit clean, run outside, check on the cars, knock out shirt. I got shirt orders right here. These shirts got to go out. Like I said, I woke up today. I knocked out 2 shirt orders. Teresa, your shirts are on the way. Mary, your shirts are on the way. And Roxanne, your shirts are on the way. I got these shirts I got to go take to the post office when I get off the live stream. Because I run like 4 businesses, man. I've been running my shirt business since like 2015. I just started with YouTube like maybe 2 years ago. Man, I be on it, man. I be on it. My mechanic work, all my neighbors use me for mechanic work and shit like that. I got a few private rides here and there. Brother, when I tell motherfuckers I get up and go, I get up and I go. I get up and I go. I get a full night's sleep in. I use my alarm sometimes. If I have to get up for a private ride, I'll use my alarm. But if I go to sleep early enough, my body knows when it's rested enough. I'll get up. Yeah, time to wake up. I told you yesterday in the other live stream, the coffee came. Right at the end, the coffee came. And I was like, oh, the coffee came. So I got to go make some of that. I'm almost out of that Folger shit. So I'm going to start with yours, that Dasbog coffee. Yeah, young boy, man, I'll be doing it, man. Damon, I'll be out doing it, man. But that's why I tell people, I got a library full of books. And in some of these books I've read, they talk about all the multiple streams of income you can have. And you don't have to make income on everything you do every day. And I'm going to talk about this now, even though Dalton already knows already, because I already talked to Dalton about this already. Because sometimes like we got like little text groups going around all the time. What up, Big Orange Kev? But on something I want to do on this channel, because I want to protect a lot of shit that goes on this channel. I want to protect a lot of energy. I want to protect a lot of intellectual property that we have. A lot of us have things like, I want to start doing business with a few people in my comments. We're going to really start doing business together, like actual legit contracts written, percentages out. We're going to start doing business together because I want to use some of this corporate YouTube money to start businesses. That's really what I want to do. I don't want to spend this shit. What is the purpose of me spending it? I'm going to buy fucking socks and shoes. I got enough socks and shoes. But if you invest this money into something, we all end up with residual income. But this is the kicker right here. Because to protect my investments, because we know we got a lot of shitheads and pigeons want to jump in our shit. And you can even see around on YouTube, some of the other YouTube channels or whatever, some of the things we talk about over here, no matter what it may be, like you eventually see it on their channel, which is cool. I don't knock that shit. I embrace that because I love when I see like information transpiring in the community. I love that shit. Don't get it. But there's business things that I want to talk about with a lot of people, but not with everybody. It's too many people on this fucking channel. 8,000 people on this fucking channel. Everybody don't need to hear what we got to talk about sometimes. So, and I got a video about to drop tomorrow, the day before. I don't even remember when it is, but I've been working with YouTube, and YouTube's been working with me on memberships. What membership does is it blocks off parts of my channel so people can't see it. So the channel will still be running like how it normally runs. Everybody will see everything. Shit's all yeah. But a group of us will be doing shit on the back end, and we'll be the business group doing business shit on the back end. Because there's state laws that I don't know in certain states. And if we got business partnerships and it's cross state lines, somebody's got to fucking do business over there. Whether it's buying and selling fucking vehicles. Hey, Jeff, I'm going to buy this car, man. What do you think about this car? Cool. I just need like an extra 700-800. All right, let's sit down and talk about the numbers, man. Might cash app you to 700. The numbers come out good. You send me back my initial plus whatever. You sell it. I mean, it might work out. We might do business like that. And that's how you get other streams of income going, shit like that. And I don't mind. I mean, I done gave away so many cars, bought motorcycles for people, bought cars for people and shit. But to do actual legit business with people, to have contracts with everybody, to create like LLCs and weird shit like that, this might be pretty lucrative for a lot of us drivers who want extra income to do something. If somebody says, Jeff, I want to start a bakery or I'm going to start a catering business, but this is what I want to do. I want to get my LLC. I want to do this and I want to do that. I'm like, I'll be a silent partner up until this point. So if I say, hey, here's $1,000, this is all I want back out of it, blah, blah, blah. And you just buy a partnership in somebody's business. And when it gets to a point where you think you want to be out of the partnership, you just buy yourself out of the business again. People do it all the fucking time. And we got way too many smart ass drivers on this fucking channel for me not to fuck with like that. Like when I saw Logan get his ass out of Vegas and come out here, negotiate that fucking car and drive that car, I trust Logan. He's somebody that I want to do business with. I'm like, dude, you know fucking cars. I want to do business with this dude, man. I'm like, dude, I think you can make us some pretty good money. You can do it. Oh yeah, homestead, yeah. And like I know people who own land. There's drivers who own land. We got drivers in this chat that own fucking land. I'm like, man, do you know what we could do with that fucking land? You can like have RV campgrounds. You can like research, how can I have RV campgrounds? Do I got to get like, porta potties, pay for porta potty service, this and that? Just create a business with that land. You might got like 3-4 acres. Start a little RV park or something like that. You don't know what you could do with it. It's just sitting dormant anyways. And if you need investors for that shit, that's what we got drivers for. And it's like, I'll be like, I'll invest in an RV park. I used to date this girl named Stacy. Her name was Stacy Pruch, Prutza, Stacy Pruch. She was actually a hairdresser in Vegas. Her mom and her dad, for the longest time, had a campground. They owned the whole campground in Quartzsite, Arizona. Quartzsite is where they have all the tents, all the trinkets, all the little shit you sell and everything. But her mom owned the whole fucking campground. So we go there, there's trailers everywhere. It's all these people, all this fun shit, like fucking badass cars and shit, like old 57 Chevys and all that shit. I would like to do some shit like that. I could do that. I'm like, I could own a fucking campground. Hell yeah, this shit'll be cool. And it's like, it's lucrative. And her mom did that her whole life, like ever since they were like little kids. And this lady, she was like in her 40s now. So her mom and them had that, lived in Quartzsite, owned all that shit for like 40 something fucking years, owned that land, had the whole campground RV areas. Tell me, if we're smart business people, we're already business owners. This is what we do. I mean, the opportunities are there. If we see an opportunity, we jump on it. I know in Arizona right now, subdivisive land sell-offs. Teresa, right now, they got a lot of land out in Arizona going towards Vegas. Now, what they're going to do is they're going to build a highway that goes from Arizona from Phoenix straight, is like a highway 1 or highway 10, something weird. It's going to be a straight shot highway. And everybody's buying land around there because people are going to need to get off for like hotel breaks. They're going to get off for gasoline, get off, RVs and park. Interstate 11, I think that's what it is. Yeah. So when they finish, people right now because I get emails all the time about the land they're selling in that area. And I'll be like, man, I'm like, even if I bought it right now and I never fucking touched it, didn't have shit to do with it, my son and him could probably have deeds to that fucking land and be like, dude, you remember that land that dad bought? Yeah, it's off Highway 11. That motherfucker, hey, yeah, it's a gas station trying to buy that land that your dad bought like fucking 15 years ago. It's a gas station wants that land because they're building something. It's like encroaching on that property. It wasn't shit out here when your dad bought that land. Like it's generational wealth. This is fucking land sitting out there. They email me all the fucking time, and I'm like, man, and I can drive there because it's not that far. From here to Vegas is like 3 hours. It's about an hour and a half, maybe north of Phoenix. It'll take me an hour and a half to get to where this land is, just to go check it out and look at it. And I'm like, man, that would be crazy, crazy to have land right before they built that Interstate 11. Like Moose said, they're going to build that Interstate 11 up there. And with that straight highway, man, it's going to be a lot of shit on the side. You're going to see like little small shanty towns where somebody's got like a bar, maybe a hotel, gas stations, convenience stores. It's going to be like a little small Kingman away from Kingman. It's going to be a little, I can already see how it's going to play out because that's how they do. When you travel across America, you run in little towns like that all the time. And it's like, man, this is a cool little town, you know, population like 3,000, little ass town. But at one point, there was nothing there. Oh, hell. He says, all right, brother, I missed the very end of that live stream. Just went back and rewind, watch it now. Pigeon killer. Exactly. Yep, Capital Pro. God is not making more land. Rent that shit. I'm telling you, Knife, you already know. And that's why, you know, a lot of stuff we talk about on this channel, it will eventually bleed over to other channels. Because, and I don't, like I said, I don't mind other channels talking about it. I think we're a pretty intelligent channel. A lot of people over here, like I say, we the 300. We're a bunch of leaders over here. And I say that shit out of all seriousness because I've talked to a lot of people who do text or through email, talk to you guys in comments, stuff like that. It's a lot of smart fucking people. People who when I worked in corporate America, the intelligence that I get out of this chat when I'm reading this stuff, we laugh and we joke and shit because we're funny. But just the level of intelligence I get just when we do have that moment of seriousness that we start breaking shit down. I've learned a lot from people on this channel. I've learned a lot. Just going through comments. That's why I love to read the comments because you never know what you're going to find in that shit. And you find something like, oh, shit, hold up. That's pretty intelligent. I never thought about that. This channel, man, I'm telling you, I think a lot of YouTubers, especially gig tubers, they like to look at this information. And I don't knock that shit at all. Because when you recognize something is good, when you recognize there's a smart group of people like me, I may talk about something one of y'all bring up. That don't mean I'm copying y'all. It just means I'm thinking you're talking about something important and I want to speak on that shit. So I speak on it. And I think a lot of channels, they'll come and they'll see some of the comments they make that we make over here. They'll see some of the things we do and they go make a video about it or they make a short about it. Because how many people, we've never heard people talk about cash rides and commercial insurance, immigrants and rideshare and gig work. We never heard nobody talk about that until we started talking about it over here. And I mean that shit, but I mean it in a very nice way. I'm glad people are talking about commercial insurance, cash rides, immigrants and rideshare. I'm glad people are talking because it needs to be discussed. People need to stop thinking rideshare is only about fucking wheels and tires and brakes. And no, we're a part of a community. We pick up a lot of people. We have a lot of conversation. We talk to people. Like I said, we're therapists. We're, you know, somebody just went through a problem, somebody going to an interview. So we're kind of like prepping them for an interview. Somebody just got off the plane, just want to relax, get back. We talking music. We just jiving with people. One driver can be like multiple people in one day. Many industries aren't like that. If you were a cashier at fucking McDonald's, you're a cashier at McDonald's all day. You're not a therapist. You're not somebody who's going to sit there and console somebody about this. No, you're just going to ring up and what you want, a Big Mac, you want some fries, you want salt on them, or you don't want no salt on them. I mean, that's the basis of just your conversation. But for drivers, we're very multifaceted. And that's why I realize there's a lot of smart fucking people on this channel just by the way that we all interact with each other. And I'm like, I know we're worth the money. I know it. I know a lot of drivers are dumb as a motherfucker. And they might not be worth the money, but I know worth when I see it. I've hired people. I've had to fire people. I've been hired. I've been fired. So I know how to value people. And it's like, we got some smart motherfuckers on this channel. And it's worth, to me, it's worth protecting. It's worth not putting out on Front Street all the fucking time. Some things we do, like I said, we do a lot of shit out on Front Street, free and clear. Everybody's laughing, joking, having fun. Then somebody just run off with our theory or our theme or our idea, and they're gonna talk shit about us somewhere. These motherfuckers want to go on strike. It's like, it's not what we said. But we'll give you a pass on that one. Well, keep it real. I have noticed that I have been throttled when I have a bonus and lift. Sometimes it's with these raggedy motherfuckers. This started after the Force update. You didn't update either, did you? Because I didn't update. So I didn't update, and I was just noticing that today. Even on Uber, when I usually log off, it says please update, and it don't. And I'm like, what the fuck? Because if I see someone say happy birthday, if I see someone say happy birthday, yeah, look up land moto. You can buy land directly from the landowners. Okay, Claudio said that shit. Land moto, you can buy land directly from the landowners. And that's the thing. And one of my homegirls, to this day, I don't know if she watches my live streams or not. So it really, if she does, she'll probably text me one day or she'll hit me up and say, Jeff, you didn't have to say that. That was kind of fucked up. I'm just kidding. She won't ever say that because we cool. We're having a conversation. And she's got a lot of land in West Virginia. Like her family, she's from Arizona, but her family left her a lot of land in West Virginia. And she goes there all the time. She used to live there and stuff like that. A lot of land. I mean, not a little bit. I mean, there's forest on her fucking property. And I'm like, but it's a lot of maintenance, a lot of upkeep. She's got a few houses on her land that were built there, and she rents those few houses out. She's got the big main house, but there's other auxiliary houses. They're regular size houses like mine or whatever, but they're just auxiliary houses. But the land is massive. And I was telling her, you should start an RV park over there. You should do that. And I know she's probably like, Jeff, I ain't got time for no fucking RV park. I'm not dealing with these fucking people. But when I see land, man, I get happy because it's so many opportunities and options you can do with that shit. When you buy in a city, you're locked in. Me with this, I can't do nothing. I can live here. That's it. I can't do shit that's worth an investment. I can build a garage on the side of the house, maybe. But when you got land, man, you got a lot of opportunity. You got a lot of options you can do. Yeah. Yeah, I'm telling you, she could like hire somebody to deal with her and be like, because she's got a couple of brothers. I know her brother Bill, he rides motorcycles and stuff like that too. He's getting kind of older. He probably don't want to deal with all that shit. It's a lot of land. It's a lot. They got to pay people like to like do stuff with the trees and the grass and stuff to keep it off the roads. I mean, it's a lot of land. It's like forest. And I'm one of those people that say, you know what? With the amount of land you got and the amount of opportunity you got, you could probably have somebody front you some money, knowing they can get a return on whatever endeavor you want to do on that land. Because that's a lot. A bank would definitely say, hey, we'll do business with you, because a bank know they're going to get their money back. Because if you don't pay them back, then they got a whole bunch of fucking land. A bank will do it in a heartbeat. Leon Liv said, I make way more or less money than I did. What's this? Leon Liv said, I made way less money than I did. It said you made way less money than I did. So y'all checking y'all 1099. Look how Uber and Lyft manipulating your taxes. Oh, Leon, you know it, man. You know it. And it's the thing. So I don't know who sent me this, but this is funny. So somebody sent me this. I don't know who it was, but they were saying that they had this expense on their 1099. The expense was for airport. They don't even live near an airport. It was like it was like $200 something for like airport deductions and all this shit. And he was like, I don't even live near airport. I don't know where this shit comes from. He said, I don't even do airport rides. I don't even live near one. They just arbitrarily threw like all this airport shit, all these airport fees and stuff on his 1099s. Never even checked to see if this dude was like close to an airport. I said, man, you better fucking have them fucking recheck that shit. They straight said he did airport. He don't even live by an airport. I got that shit in my email. I don't like putting people on Front Street like that, but I was like, that shit was funny. I was like, wow. Does anybody else say I'm cool on that shit? Patrick, you stupid. I'm cool on that shit. They cherry picking bad rides because of watching Jeff's videos. Hey, you know how it feel though, man. Because you see that, you be like, man, I'm cool on that shit. It just feels like that because you know your worth. You know your worth. Well, you know your worth, and somebody sing you some shit, like you be like, man, I'm cool on that shit. I'm cool. Because you know you only, it's like a joke. It's like, you got to be fucking kidding me. You really sent me that? I know. What up, Robin? What's good, lady? Robin's in the build. Yeah, that shit's cool, man. It's like, that shit's funny. You know, it's like, you see that, you're like, man, I'm cool on that shit. I'm going to wait on the next one. And it's like, it's like an automatic fucking response to stupid shit. It's like, dude, it don't make no sense. Why are you sending me, $11 to go like 19 miles? Man, I'm cool on that shit. Send me something else. Rob said, we all still in Jeff's lines now. I say, not me. Shit. Not me. Shit. What's up, Miss MBU? We were talking about these dumbass lines. Be like, not me. Doubt it. Like, hey, shit, y'all gonna try to get me to go up there? Shit, doubt it. Motherfucker, we need a button that just says that shit and it hit they fucking servers. Doubt it. That's how you know we dealing with a smart motherfucker. Why? Because he's using the doubt it button. Doubt it. Say, hell no. I know it. Say, man, time wasn't Glitch gonna stream. Was Glitch Dash was gonna stream today? He probably is gonna stream in a minute. He'll be out there rolling, man. I had a couple I had to pick up. They were arguing. I had to get their automatic decline. What? I had to get their automatic decline. Every time I hear just say shit, I think of Congressman Clay Davis from HBO series The Wire. I didn't even hear that. Shit. Motherfuckers, are you good? Absolutely, motherfucker. Shit. That's what I'm saying. Are you good? Motherfucker, that's Lyft gonna send you that message. They gonna be like, okay, you've been declining a whole lot of shit. You good? You gonna send that shit back? Absolutely. Motherfucker, send me something worth me taking. No. Zix says, you're about 2K subs away from a plaque. Good shit. They give you plaques at like 10,000. I thought you get like 100,000 people to get a plaque or some shit like that. Shit. I'm gonna have to get on Facebook. Hey, everybody, hurry up and get on my YouTube to give me a plaque. They be like, man, that should be that should be their commercial. Trash all day, courtesy of DoorDash. All trash all day. Shit. And at the end, have an old lady going, shit. So you got to be careful when buying land from Native Americans. Some tribes have constitutional rights to lease land for 50 to 100 years. Damn. So you buy that shit and it's like, that's not really your land. I don't say we need I'm cool on that shit t-shirt. Well, I got a shirt that says that, but it says Nat is GNAT because I like to roll that shit in there. Like, I'm cool on that shit. So instead of saying that, THAT, we don't say that. We say nah. I'm cool on that shit. GNAT. I teach motherfuckers Ebonics 101 on this motherfucker channel. I teach you Ebonics on this bitch, profit margins. I teach you how to save money, how to work on them up. I'm cool on that shit. Motherfucking kids come in the house. Dad, we're cool on that shit. Like, boy, what the fuck is you? We were just watching the channel you be watching. Jeff, you ever teach my kids Ebonics, motherfucker? Kids be saying that shit eating cereal. Man, this shit's good as motherfucker. Like, wait a minute. What you just say? I said motherfucker. I didn't say motherfucker. That's the bad word. But motherfucker's not a bad word. It's MUFUKA. It's motherfucker. That's what he said on TV. This shit's cool as a motherfucker. Say, out slithers my belt. Somebody be like, it's your birthday. Come get your birthday licks, goddammit. Man, Zig, my brother, what's good? Yeah, that shit's funny as motherfucker. No, I tell him, I say, hey, he bought it, say, hey, motherfucker, shit. Kids be walking to class, hey, I'm about to get up out of this motherfucker, shit. Mom be like, what you just say? I'll be watching this channel on YouTube. That's what my shit says, not for kids. All my shit says not for kids. And then they flagged me the other day. And this is what they did. I'm figuring out fucking YouTube. They flagged one of my videos the other day for age restriction, 18 and up. But it's not only for 18 and up people, because all my videos are for 18 and up. It says you must be online to view. Like, people who are offline can't view that one video. I think they're trying to see who's watching the shit on my channel. Because if you're offline, they don't really show who you are because you're offline. You're just kind of like scrolling through. You went to YouTube. You're not logged into nothing. So they're saying, okay, if this dude's really getting views, we're going to make one of these videos like you have to be online to view it. And they're forcing people to log into fucking YouTube just to watch certain content now. Because the video wasn't even that bad. I'm like, it's not worse than half the shit I put out. It's the same type of shit I said. I'm like, it's nothing different. I didn't say nothing bad, but it just said age restriction. I'm like, no, I don't think it's got nothing to do with age restriction. This is to force people to get on the internet. I'm knowing what these motherfuckers is up to. It's like, but I'm pretty good. I'm cool on that shit. Decline. I want a motherfucking Rolex. He's a bit stupid. You have a fucking shirt say that shit. political stuff, maybe. Yeah, it was on one of my live streams. So I don't know what it was. There was the live stream where it was talking about the phone that was in the trunk, ringing in the trunk and shit like that. It was on that live stream because we were dying laughing. But the part that it was at the very end. Like they didn't care about the whole video. Everything was perfect. But at the very end, it was nothing even said. I was like, what the fuck? I'm like, there's nothing said. Like, I think I was talking about picking up some people at the airport, laughing. We're gonna hit the button to make it go like, help. And it was just dumb shit like that. But it was nothing like even serious. It was all like jokes. So I'm like, I think they're doing this shit to make people log on to watch these videos. That's what I'm thinking they're doing. Today, steal tips. Y'all get y'all some business cards and focus on your local riders for cash tips. Telling you, hey, that's what we do already, brother. I tell everybody like that. That's what we rolling with. We got our business cards. That's the front. That's the back. Put your Cash App and your Venmo on that shit always. And like I said, I keep stacks of these. Wherever I go, I keep stacks of them. Because you might end up meeting like 2 or 3 people and be like, hey, man, so if you only taking 10 cards, you give away 2 or 3 real quick. That's damn near half your stack. And you still got a whole night of driving. You got to like pack your wallet with like 20 of those motherfuckers and start just giving them out to people. Hey, take a picture of it, send it to a couple of friends if they need a ride. You got to pitch for yourself. You got to market for yourself, man. If you ain't there marketing for yourself, these apps, they're going to be taking all the money. Oh, we can find a ride for you. Hold up, man. We got Leon's right down the street. Leon, when you go pick this motherfucker up over here? 20 miles for like $9.85. Doubt it. Don't want to do it. I doubt it. You want to do that? Doubt it. Says, how can I get one of those High Profits t-shirts? I need to do something with this shirt, man. Because like I said, I never put it online or nothing like that. I think I just made it one day because I was like bored. I said, dude, I like how it's laid out and shit like that. But I never did nothing with it. So I probably got to figure out what I'm gonna do with it. I don't know if it says some shit on the back or what. Nope, it don't say nothing. I think I was just messing around, seeing what I could do. But yeah, I like it though. It's like I walk around with it. I go to the gym and shit like that. High profits over high acceptance rates, and people probably be like, "What the fuck is he talking about?" I'm like, motherfucker, Uber, goddamn it. It's like we're Uber drivers around here. You can't be an Uber driver, motherfucker. You're way too big to be an Uber driver. No, I'm an Uber driver. So they either got frozen for $200 and it's heavy and can't tell the difference. What? Either get a frozen. Say, oh yeah, that help button, that was hilarious. Yeah, knife, that shit was funny as motherfucking hell. Motherfucker don't want to get in the car. Like shit. I had a ride today. Uber was trying to get me, I think it was 25% of the trip. I think they want us to do private rides. I'm telling you, Chris, they forcing us, man. They forcing our hand. Because if you're telling me that you're getting these people, you're making them pay, $70, $80, but you only giving the actual driver $32 out of that. We're going to private ride that shit for $50 all day, especially with the mileage and shit they showing, $50. A surge in area and shit like that, we know what they're paying, $50. And people are happy to pay it. Here's what, 18 payout, customer paid 68. Yeah, Chris, man, that's crazy, man. That's crazy. So, Uber doesn't show me where I'm dropping people off in my state. Severe. Now, what state is that? Because that's like our old school systems here. I thought everybody was doing that shit now. But if that's like an old school system where you don't even know where you're going, I'll be doing cash rides like crazy with that. North Carolina, yeah, I don't know how that market is out there. But that's stupid because if you don't know where you're going, what if you had to pick up somebody and take them to South Carolina? I'll be sitting there like, man, I'm not doing that shit. No. Yeah, New Jersey. What if you got to take someone up to New York? And then you got to pay tolls and shit like that too? Yeah, I wouldn't do that. Nope. Private ride, $45 for 13 miles. Tell you, Chris, get it, man. They don't show in Baton Rouge either. So, Megan, you don't see it either? Only in New Orleans. So you got to go somewhere and then you see it there. That's crazy. And see, that's the thing, Susan. So when you roll up and you get some ride and it says like 41 miles, at that point, that's when you got to start negotiating. Like, listen, it says 41 miles. They're only going to pay me like $28. This is what I'll do. 41 miles, I'll take you guys for $65. And we were like, oh, perfect, because we're paying $87 for this ride. See, 62 is fair. They don't even show in Ohio either. Man, this can't be right. I didn't know it was that many states still not doing it, man. I did not know that. Jeff, you can QR code your messages so whoever can scan directly text you for private rides. So you can QR code to messages. What you can? So whoever scan can directly text you for. No way. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. So you can. So you can go through Uber and Lyft and you can send them a direct, you can send them your QR code right there. I never knew that. I'm gonna have to try that one day just to see what happens. It sucks though. No rolling surges anymore in New Orleans. You don't see multipliers in Baton Rouge like you used to, so you never know. And that's the thing, Megan. And I know Megan, you're a smart driver. Megan's one of those ladies that be like, you know what? I'm not getting exactly what I think I should be getting for this ride, so let's negotiate. Man, Megan, she's quick to say some shit real fast. Be like, listen, I would come get you, but not at this price. Please come get us. We'll pay you whatever. Have you heard of Uber's new token bonus? No, I haven't. Somebody was saying something about a token bonus. It was like a gold coin or something like that, but I don't know what that is though. They stopped Paw Patrol on Uber? No. Wait a minute. What do you mean they stopped? We still got to have it on our phones. You don't have Uber Pet on your phone now? Warren, you don't got Uber Pet. You got to have Uber Pet. I'm about to open this shit up real quick. Let's see something. Damn, it is barren tonight. There's nothing out there tonight. I still got Uber Pet on mine. So mine says Uber Pet right there. I got Uber Pet. So maybe it's on your phone. They took Uber Pet off. You can print the QR code on the car, so it'll text you directly. Well, I got on mine, I already got the QR codes on back, Claudio. That's what's on the back of mine here. I got the QR codes right there on the back of the card. Like this, there. So I already got the QR codes on the car anyways. So what up, Chris D? What's good, lady? What's good? Hold on, I'm going to see if Lyft's dead right now. Because right now, there's nothing on Uber in Phoenix right now. There's zero. It's blank. Ooh. Look at Lyft. Oh, ho, ho. Look at Lyft. I did 4 rides a day for $34 this morning. Garbage. Let me see. My first ride was 6.7 miles for $10.22. Took 16 minutes. So 10.20. And then my next ride right behind that was 2.5 miles for $6. So that was a pretty quick one right there. I was doing all just quick hops. The run after that was 3.6 miles for $6. I only got 2 tips all morning. These raggedy motherfuckers don't like the tip. And my last one was 3.5 miles for $12. And that one had like a $3 tip. But it had a $5 surge on that motherfucker. I was like, yee. Yeah, but that was the easy one. Only 3.5 miles for $12. I was like, man, I got it. And that was my last one because they dropped the surge down. And I said, I'm done. When they took the surge off, I shot out of there. 0 ping on Uber Premier in 4 hours. Damn. What up, Rick? 4 hours. No pings. And that's the thing. Right now, everybody know the waste management in town. So a lot of golf players are everywhere. And what did they, Robin? They took Pet off my app. And then when I questioned why, they sent me an info on having to always take service animals, even if I have allergies, if I'm afraid of animals. Did they give it back to you? Because they got it on mine. They send me that shit all the time. But I was like, I still don't pick up. I picked up what? Maybe 2. I picked up 2 border collies not too long ago. But that was the only thing. And it was like, what? A block, 2 blocks. The dude, he was at a bar down the street. And I just took him there. Lyft used to hang $50 bonuses out here. Used to get them, burn them, then get a ride again. They would always come back. You can time Lyft sometimes. Yeah, Megan. And that's the thing. We used to time them at the other airport, at the smaller Mesa airport. There was always a certain time when everybody knew when it was going to drop a big $50 token out there. And it was like, hey, man, they about to drop tokens. Why? They started at $5.25, and all of a sudden it went up to like $7.50. Then it goes to $11. So, dude, if you can make it here with like one of the next 20, 30 minutes, sure enough, within 20, 30 minutes, bam, big ass $50 surge sitting out there on the Mesa airport. And you see a whole parking lot of everybody with their apps turned off. As soon as that 50 drop, all cars lighted up. Surge stays up there for like probably a minute and a half, 2 minutes, and it's gone. That's it. Yeah, we ain't seen none out here, Chris, man. None. Jesse said, there's nothing but popcorn out here tonight, Jeff. Motherfucker pigeons, woo, throwing shit out. Woo. And you probably see a whole bunch of cars driving around with people in the back seat right now. A bunch of Lyft and Uber cars and motherfuckers in the back seat. Like, dude, you cannot be doing a ride right now. What? How much do you get? Oh, I'm getting $6 for this ride. It's 17 miles. Like, yeah, exactly. So people driving for tokens now, you're going to be able to get Uber Cash no more. It's probably some gambling shit, Severe. It's going to be like, if you save up your Uber tokens, you could trade them in for something bigger, like a stuffed animal or something. Just kidding. So who knows about this? I haven't seen the token thing. They don't give it to me. They never saw it. Yeah, Jasper, thanks, brother. Thank you. Almost 8,000 subs, man. It's been a crazy year. It's been a crazy year. And that's the thing. I remember when I was just hitting like maybe 1,100, 1,200 subs. And I was like, man, this is going crazy. I got 1,100, 1,200. That was about a year and a month ago. 1 year and 1 month ago. So I've gained about 6,800 subs that quick. Don't know how. With my mouth, these motherfuckers probably like, dude, I'm not watching this shit. I'm around my kids. I'm a daycare lady. I'm sitting there watching rideshare at the daycare. Got all these kids walking around going, doubt it. Hey, Miss Nancy, doubt it. You guys want to color and get some treats? Doubt it. Little kid like, shit. You need to stop watching that shit at the daycare, Miss Nancy. You got these kids walking around. So the professor made a video about it. Okay. I'm gonna do that shit. I'm gonna see that Roger was talking about tokens. Haven't seen shit in my market. Yeah, man. Ain't nobody trying to drive for no tokens. Because you know it's a gimmick. Oh, you could trade in those tokens. Token perks for Uber passenger discount stays. Passenger discount. Stay in area filter for a week. Uber Eats discount. Last two are stupid. What? So you get Uber passenger discount. What's the Uber passenger discount? It means you can discount a passenger, or like, I don't get that. Or you don't have to discount a passenger. What the hell is that all about? Says, do you think when I get the tokens because we have less than 5% AR? Oh, I'm the passenger. Okay. Oh, man, forget that shit. So I get to be a passenger, so I get a discount. But then if I'm a driver, I can stay in the area filter. I get Uber Eats discounts. Yeah, something like that. I'm only going to trade in the picture of my middle finger. Motherfucker be like, what would you like to trade in your token for, Ethermint? I'm like, for that. And quit sending me these shit rides. The zero surge on Uber Premier Comfort and only permit $4. What? Airport, $4 for Premier at the airport right now? Man. It'll be worth more. Should you start giving fingers, motherfuckers start thinking you an immigrant, motherfucker walking around like, oh, you an immigrant. You giving double fingers now, motherfucker. Americans only give one. Immigrants give two. Y'all can't count, motherfucker. Uno, dos. DB, nope, none. I still ain't got a ping on them yet, man. I had them on today for probably about 2 hours. And I was in the Tempe area. I was coming down from North Phoenix, north of the downtown, and I came back through Tempe. Nothing. Ooh, and I found out today where DoorDash was. What up, Ezra? Thank you for the super chat, my brother, for the 10th super on a live stream. That's a lucky number, man. 10 is a lucky number. I love it. But today I found out where DoorDash headquarters is, because I was picking this lady up. And she was like, yeah, she says, usually I get picked up Uber. She was telling me some, but I got so many like Uber rides, and I do all these Uber rides, but I mainly use like Uber Eats, and I use DoorDash a lot. I was like, how many you got? Like 5,000 something. So I got probably like, 3,000, 4,000 Uber Eats. This is why she said, oh, because I work at DoorDash, and I'm thinking she's a DoorDash driver. She says, no, I work at DoorDash. And I'm like, okay, cool. Yeah. DoorDash headquarters. And so as I'm driving her, we're still talking and everything. Like, everybody at the office is upset because everybody at the office uses DoorDash, but I use Uber Eats. I was like, also, you work at DoorDash? She said, yeah, that's where you're taking me right now. Had no idea that was DoorDash. Dude, I've been there like probably 2 or 3 times. And now it's starting to make sense, because every time I go, it's a whole bunch of like motherfuckers dressed real casual. Like they don't have a dress code there. I thought it was like a fucking unemployment office. It's like the way these motherfuckers be dressing. Some people be wearing sweats. Some motherfuckers be wearing shorts. Some people wearing jeans. Some motherfuckers just walking in with t-shirt hanging out the back. Motherfucker got backpacks and shit on. I'm like, what is this, the unemployment office? No, these are DoorDash employees. I'm telling you, I saw homeless motherfuckers walking in. It was a dog and shit dragging them up. I was like, what the fuck is this? The unemployment line? Oh man, these are DoorDash employees. They look horrible. These motherfuckers do not look like they ready for work. They fucking walk. All these motherfuckers walked in, man. It's like shit. What is that? They need to have a dress code. Say, hey, everybody has to wear something like fitting for an office. But she said over there, everybody orders. There was a Pedro homeless convention. That's funny shit. That's where he was. Pedro's going there. They just got arrested. Yeah, so who's that? Somebody just got arrested. The immigrants that love $4 from the airport. Oh, man. What's up, Dalton? Yeah, and so I'm seeing all these people like walking in, and I'm looking, and I'm like, because she had just told me it was DoorDash, and I'm thinking I'm going to see like, some corporate people with some suits on maybe, people dress. I swear to God, it look like these motherfuckers did not want to go to work. I'm like, man, it's horrible. She's like, yeah, everybody here orders DoorDash. Every day you just see, we got almost all the floors. And it's a big fucking building. She says, we got almost all, and we're expanding right now. So they're hiring more people for DoorDash. Plus they got all the fucking floors. She says, all they say is always DoorDash drivers there all day long because everybody gets discounts every day. You work at DoorDash every single day. They give you $20 for lunch. You get $20 for lunch if you work for DoorDash every day. You don't have to use your own money. So you can order what you want to order. DoorDash, whatever. You can run across the street and get the shit, but you get $20 a day. I'm like, that shit's crazy. So that's where all y'all motherfucking tips is going. Y'all feeding all these homeless people that say, I work at DoorDash. You homeless motherfucker. 2 weeks ago, I was getting notification to refer a driver wanted to ask for $80. This week, a whopping $1,200. Why don't just give me that for taking a 140 in 30 days? Exactly. DB, thank you for the super chat, brother. Let's celebrate your first super on the live stream. It's my brother DB. What's good, my man? Hey, I got you on some chicken wings tomorrow, man. It's my brother DB. I'll see you tomorrow, my man. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you for trusting the channel. I'm telling you, man, because I know a lot of times these channels, we get pretty scary over here. We be pushing some information out, and motherfuckers don't like us. Like I said, I've gotten more thumbs downs in the past probably 3 months than I've had in the whole life of my channel. We be pissing motherfuckers off, but I love it. I'm like, hey, if you don't like it, don't come over here, because I tell you motherfuckers, we bringing the smoke. If you don't like it, it's not our problem. But you know where you at. It's like, but you can get 2 free hot dogs a day if you take 50-cent rides all day. So who's winning? Zig says, so who's winning? You get 2 free hot dogs a day if you take 50 cents. Man, these drivers getting killed out there, them fucking hot dogs. Severe said, I don't even know who Harry is. You don't know Harry and the Hendersons? What? Harry is the actual, if you ever heard of the channel, the rideshare guy, he's the guy who actually runs that. He owns that channel. So he began it, the rideshare guy. I think he began it. But it's his channel, but he's got a lot of like YouTubers working for him. Like they're the ones who create most of the content. He'll get on every once in a while and drop content, but I'm gonna tell you something about Harry's content. Drivers don't like Harry. It's just a fact. It ain't shit that I can even sit on this fucking live stream and make up. He even knows it. So it ain't like y'all can say, oh man, everybody loves fucking nobody like Harry. And it's his channel. But that's why I think he's got other people on the channel for him, because it would be like the worst channel. People with sponsors would look at that channel and be like, Harry, we can't fuck with you because don't nobody like you. So they have to get somebody on that channel that actually looks receptive to the information. Because when Harry drops shit on the channel, man, that shit be pure fucking comedy. They be lighting his ass up. Harry was on there last week saying that drivers are exaggerating how much the rideshare apps are taking. He said, I take rates. He says, the take rates are no more than 20%. He couldn't be any more of a shield. Man, to sit up there and say 20% to people who drive every day, who sit in these cars and talk to the riders behind us. Oh, yeah, the take rate is 20%. Be like, how much you pay? $82. How much you getting? 31? Yeah, Harry don't know fucking math. Like, I guarantee he's not a great mathematician. He probably did whatever he was at, some college he went to. I guess he was a real smart person or something like this. But one thing what you got to realize about some smart people, sometimes they could be so smart that they think everybody else is just stupid. And it's like, they will sit there and tell you some shit. And it's like, dude, you don't have no common sense, do you, Harry? Like, we don't have to have book smarts to have common sense. Common sense is us asking the person behind us, hey, how much did you pay and versus how much I got? We can tell it's not 20%. So if you want to be intelligent, you can say, yeah, I'm going to get out of math, get out of a calculator, run all these numbers, knock yourself out. You're smart. But I'm like, nobody's like falling for that shit. Nobody thinks that you're so intelligent because a lot of people like to use, like during the pandemic, what did everybody say? Are you a doctor? You got a medical license? Did you get a medical degree? You go to medical school? It's like, no, I got common sense, motherfucker. It's like, I don't need the medical degree. But they always thought that you had to be so smart to be believed. Like, if you're smart, then I'll believe you. If you got a degree, I'll believe you. If you could prove you went to med school, I'll believe you. But if you just say you got common sense, I'm not going to believe you. And who was right? All the people with common sense were right. All these motherfuckers with degrees and diplomas and shit, they were not right at all. They were all misleading people. And they all just faded into the darkness. When the truth came out, none of those motherfuckers came out and said, you know what? I was wrong about that. Because they got them letters after their name. PhD, MD, all that crazy shit. Scientists and all that. And nobody was going to hear that shit. It's like, wait a minute. We told you motherfuckers. Y'all seem to be smart. But man, y'all coming up with some dumbass fucking like rationale right now. Common sense is killing y'all. This is, man, what up, Merle? And my brother, what's good? He says, how's the Jeff and a 300 doing, man? We doing it. We doing it. Harry ain't out here in these streets. Shit. Hey, I'm gonna get fucking sure. I'm gonna say that shit. Harry ain't out here in these streets. We the 300. Harry ain't out here in these streets. And up under the fucking captions, I'm gonna have in quotations under the bottom. It's gonna say Severa. Who's Harry? She don't know who Harry is. Harry ain't out here in these streets. Severa. Who's Harry? I know it for real. That shit's funny as a motherfucker, Severa. That shit's hilarious. Severa always got some funny shit. She's always got some shit to say. Young boy's like, motherfucker, shit. Harry ain't out here in these streets. Who's Harry? Folks, Severa come out of nowhere. Who's Harry? That's just funny as a motherfucker. Yeah, man. Common sense not so common, man. Not in these days. So Harry's too busy harvesting Darren Davis dingleberries and gargling them for their enjoyment. Tom is stupid. He said he fucking harvesting their fucking ding. Fucking harvesting their dingleberries. That's some funny shit. Only Harry I know is Harriet Tubman. That's it, Dalton. Harriet Tubman, goddammit. That's all we need to know, motherfucker. This shit, man. Harry's the new Waldo. Where's Waldo? This motherfucker ain't out in these streets. Yeah, Dave and Dare ain't in these streets either. Hey, I think David said he was doing rides up in like Simi Valley or somewhere. It was like wine country. He was like, yeah, I took a couple of rides this morning over here in Simi Valley. He said some shit like that. We were dying laughing. This motherfucker, he took the beat from like the wine bar to another wine bar. Probably got tipped and everything. This is an amazing industry we work in, huh? It's like, motherfucker, you come outside at 2 o'clock in the morning, pick up some motherfuckers off a mill. These kids be laying in the street, dusty as a motherfucker, trying to get in your car. It's like, no, you need to dust yourself off before you get in my shit. You just got up off the ground. The fuck wrong with you? I don't think it's possible to make money on a Monday here in Phoenix. Nick, you're probably right. Because there ain't nobody doing shit. Bighorn Kev, my brother, thank you for the super chat. What say? If you take a ride with no surge or boost, you can make 35% with boost. You make 60%. And if you use surge, you make 80%. I did the math. So if you take a ride with no surge or boost, you get 35%. With boost, you get 60. And if you surge and boost, you get 80. I see what you're saying. So you need to surge, and so you need to hit the boost area, grab a surge, then get the fucking short ride. I see you. I see you, motherfucker. I see you, motherfucker. Bighorn Kev's like, I'm gonna do the math on these motherfuckers. I did the math. Yeah, but last night they had surge, they had boost zones out. I was too far. It was like $2. I'm like, I'm not driving fucking 7-8 miles to get $2. Like, no. Megan says, if you cancel, you get 100. I like Megan's math. I'm gonna do that shit. Megan's math. If you cancel, you get 100%. Fucking Megan's math 2024. Like, motherfucker, this ain't Common Core. This is Megan's math. What's Megan's math? If you cancel, you get 100%. It's like, fuck that shit. We're gonna have all kind of shirts by the time we done this. People are like, who the fuck's Severa? Who the hell's Young Boy? Who's Megan? Like, who are all these fucking people with all these quotes? Oh, you don't watch the live streams. So they coming up with all kind of shit. This is Megan's math. If you cancel, you get 100%. Like, man, what say exactly, Megan? Say, I've been having rides recently where I'm getting more than 100% of the fare, but it's still insanely cheap. Nick, are you doing all those short bangers? Are you doing short ones down in Scottsdale? Or are you up in Scottsdale? Like, where are you at doing all your rides at, though? I took someone 20 miles for 25. They said they paid 23. I had no surge. They must have had a discount. Because I think a lot of these apps are giving out discounts right now. And I'll tell you why they're giving out discounts. Because they know we're coming for cash rides. They know it. I'm telling you, man. Shit, 20 miles, $25. And see, I'll use probably about, a gallon of gas for that. So that'll be about $20 for 20 miles for me is what it'll come out to be. So about $1 a mile. Then hopefully I get a ride out there and get my ass back. That's the only thing. If I can get a ride back, then I'm cool. But if I'm stuck out there, it went from $1 a mile to 50 cents a mile. Yeah, you start in South Scotty. Yeah. Well, in the mornings, Tempe is always like blowing up $6 surges, $5 surges all morning. They said Lyft was charging them $85. Damn. And then they got an Uber. Yeah. Because Uber's trying to get some of them rides back. Yeah, but if you sit up there and you look at Tempe early in the morning, dude, like round about, I would say 7:45, starting about 7:45, it's just red. Well, not red, but it's pink. Like it's all Lyft pink, man, early in the morning. And that's where I was. I was about at CVS sitting on Rule and Apache. So I just pulled in there and I was just picking up. One lady, she had to go to work at Starbucks. So I picked her up, took her to Starbucks. Another lady, I thought she was going to class. I think she was just getting dropped off work or something fucking where. I was like, you going to class? No, I'm just going to work. Okay. It's like easy shit though. Like all my rides were quick as shit, man. They were easy. I saw one lady walking the dog. It was so funny. So I'm waiting on this dude. I dropped him off. So I'm waiting on this dude, and his dog came up and peed on these people's car. That car was clean as a motherfucker. It's like a little bitty, like a pit bull mixed with something like a beagle. It walked up, it like sniffed the car, and it fucking peed right on their car. I was like, that's fucked up. I should have hit the horn. Burp, I see you, motherfucker. I ain't do that shit. I ain't do that. They said Lyft was charging them $85. Yeah, just straight surge. I did a video showing the math. Since I know when they charge the rider, since I know what they charge the rider, it's easy to see what they're trying not to have surge. Yeah, Kev, but see, is that on Lyft or is that on Uber? What up, William Mills? My brother, what's good? 6 to 8 tomorrow. 450 bonus in the zone. Matt, what zone is that? 6 to 8 a.m. tomorrow? Yeah, because I don't drop my lady off to about 7:30. When I drop my client off about 7:30, that's when I got to start driving. So hopefully I get some surge downtown so I can shoot back to Tempe. If I can pick up somebody downtown, I'll shoot back to Tempe. But man, yeah, I still can't figure out the best times to go out. Seems like there's nothing in the mornings anywhere. Nick, I'm going to tell you something about the mornings. The mornings are very frustrating. You've got to be like, you got to ride either the curb lane or the far left lane. I always ride center lane, so I always get fucked up, and it's habit. So I get stuck in the center lane, and they always give me a ride that's like either left or right, and I'm like, man, I'm just not used to driving in days. I'm used to driving at nights, because nights when I'm center lane, it ain't nobody around me. I be cruising, man, cruising. I'm just creature of habit. I ride in center lane all the fucking time. But in the mornings, you got to ride curb lane or you got to ride far left. Otherwise, you're stuck in traffic the whole fucking way down the street. You ain't getting out. Yeah, man, mornings are crazy. I can't do mornings ride flow. I've tried, and I just give up. I'm like, oh, man, I'm going to go get this ride. I'm going to turn it on. Oh, man, I got a 350 surge. Let me find something like 1 mile, maybe 1 mile, probably $6 real quick. It'll be like the next street going to the right. And I'm sitting like in the center lane. There's cars lined up both. I'm just like, cancel, app off. I'd be mad as hell, man. It's like, I could have used that. Oh, we're going to hit waste management. I think waste management starts tomorrow. It starts tomorrow. So thank you, Miss Teresa, for the super chat. Everyone, hit the like button. I don't even know if I can hit the like button myself. I probably can't. I appreciate you guys, man. Like I said, especially with the super chats coming in and stuff like that, it's been like crazy slow. And I'm like, I'm not going to survive this week. Hopefully, like I said, tomorrow we're going to meet up at 9 o'clock tomorrow. And from there, We're that's 9 p.m. From there, we'll probably start heading up towards, to see what they're gonna be doing for waste management. Because I think waste management ends at about, because the last round is gonna end probably right before it starts turning dusk, like 3-4 o'clock p.m., something like that. So 9 p.m. should be pretty good. It should be pretty good to hang out with. I have a different bidding system. Ask Jeff. Yeah, exactly. Man. Yeah, you spend too much time per ride sitting in traffic during the day. I'm telling you, ride flow, and it's like, it makes it not worth it. Because you'll be sitting there like through 2 cycles of the same light. And it's like, okay, this ride, I'm only getting $7 for this ride, but goddamn, it's going to take me like 20 minutes. I mean, you running about probably, $14 an hour, almost, $14 an hour doing 2 $7-8 rides and shit. Like, this is taking too long. I can't do this, man. Okay, it ends at 7 p.m. I talked to people today. All right, so if it ends at 7 p.m. and we'll be meeting tomorrow at 9, yeah, that'll be enough time. That'll be enough time. I like that. Thank you, Megan, for the super chat. For the 300, what's good? What's good? The 300, we the 300, baby. Thank you for the $20. I appreciate that. And Megan, did I tell you something funny about Megan? So this is hilarious. So last week, so I'm talking to Megan, we're going back and forth and everything. And she's like, hey, have you ever heard of a king cake? I'm like, I ain't never heard no king. I don't know what you're talking about. I've never heard of that before. I'm thinking king cake, that king crabs, crab cakes. So it's probably a king cake, a king crab cake. People like eat king crab cakes and shit like that. It was an actual cake called a king cake. Like, she knows what it is, because does anybody else know what a king cake is? Have you ever even heard of a king? I've never even heard of one. I'm like 50 years old, never heard of a king cake. So it's a thing from New Orleans, and I guess it's for like Mardi Gras. So we do Mardi Gras in St. Louis too, but I've never. Exactly. Zick knows what it is. You know what it is. Exactly. Zick said with the baby in the middle. That's all that motherfucker can come up with the baby in the middle. That's funny shit. So yeah, so there's this cake and it's got like a baby in the middle and everything like that, but you have to find it. I haven't found it yet. This cake is probably about 80% gone right now. Like, I just got it and it's already like 80% gone. You cannot stop eating this damn cake. It's like eating a giant cinnamon roll that don't got like glaze on it, but it's got frosting on it instead. It is so good. It's better than donuts. I'm like, I'd be addicted to this shit. I'm lucky I don't live down there. I was like, man, this is a good cake. So I keep cutting a sliver. I cut a sliver. And I'm eating it. I haven't found that baby yet. You want to find it if you're in a group. Whoever finds the baby has to buy the next cake. Nuh-uh. That's funny. Why is there a baby? Well, because it's about the 3 wise men, the 3 kings, 3 wise men, stuff like that. That's what it's about. It's about the 3 wise men or 3 kings, the day that they found like baby Jesus or something like that. So there's a baby in the cake, and whoever finds the baby in the cake, whoever cuts a piece and finds it, Zick says you got to buy the next cake. That's some hood shit right there. I highly doubt that shit is one of the fucking traditions. That's some shit Zick just fucking made up. Hey, man. Hey, you find a motherfucking baby, you got to buy me a carton of cigarettes, motherfucker. I smoke Newports. It's like, Zick, you just made that shit up. No, man, if you find a baby, you got to buy me some Marlboro Cool Filter Kings, man. It's like, Zick be just making, hey, you got to go buy me a 40-ounce of Old English on your way home from work if you find a baby in that cake. Zick, you just can't make up shit. It's a real tradition. But he says, Jeff never going to find a baby because his baby's mamas took it. The baby's mamas took my cakes. No, I'm gonna find that motherfucker. I only got like 20% of the cake left, so it's gotta be in, and I got it in 2 pieces, both corners or whatever. So I'm gonna get it. But yeah, Zick is correct. What? So it's for real? So if whoever has to buy the next one, that's fucked up. Hey, can you hook me up with your cousin, your fine cousin? You find a baby in that cake. That's funny shit. Hook me up with your fine ass cousin. You find that baby, motherfuckers. You can't just make it up shit as you go along, motherfucker. Hey, you gotta pay for my motherfucker break job. You find that baby in that cake. Like, hey, motherfucker, just stop eating the cake. I don't want to eat the cake around Zick. This motherfucker got a new rule every time we eat this fucking cake. Hey, man, you gotta fold my motherfucking laundry. You find that baby in that cake, Zick. You can't just make up shit. This motherfucker, people be ready to cut the cake. They be like, Is Zick here? Is he gone? No, I think Zick out driving. Oh, cool. Let's cut this motherfucker. As soon as you get halfway through it, the phone ring. Hey, you found that motherfucking baby in the cake. Like, how the fuck he know he was cutting the cake? This motherfucker Zick's everywhere where you don't want to. Man, hey, Andre said, hey, Waste Management in Phoenix, it is no money. Yeah, but it's something like it's good luck for the year. That's what it's supposed to be. Is this, you sure that's voodoo stuff? Baby in the cake sounds creepy. It's like a little plastic piece, but I don't even know what it looks like because I haven't found it yet. But you find it, and it's supposed to be like good luck. It's kind of like, you get blessed. It's kind of like a blessing, finding a blessing or something like that. So you're supposed to have like good luck for a year. You're supposed to buy somebody a cake and shit like that. Zick be making up shit like that. I dated a woman from New Orleans years ago. We visit there together at times, and I learned a lot about the culture from her. Okay. It's representative of Jesus. Okay, it's not voodoo, it's a Catholic tradition. And I kind of realized that because when I was looking at some of the mass stuff and I was looking at all like the priests and everything on the literature and all that stuff, they were all dressed like, it's kind of like Catholic. I was like, okay, I see what's going on. All right. So it's like, the men found baby Jesus. Then they were like, okay, they were celebrating with a cake and all that. We have a Catholic holiday every year, January the 6th. I didn't know that. What is January the 6th? Like what has we have a Catholic every January the 6th. We storm the fucking Capitol. That's our holiday. Like Megan, I don't think that was a holiday. Did you get linked into that shit by accident? Well, they told me it was a Catholic holiday. They said, hey, just run through the fucking front door. We ran through that motherfucker. I'm just kidding. Yeah, that's funny shit. Christmas for the Orthodox. Well, that's kind of ironic. It's like, yeah, the baby is really tiny. It's a little small plastic looking thing. If you don't find it, you probably ate it. I'm kidding. Probably did, knowing my ass. I probably would broke my tooth, motherfucker. No, I did that the other day. Funny thing is, the commercial just ran for this channel asking for us to vote Democrat. No, Rick, don't tell me that shit. A commercial just ran saying, hey, make sure you vote Democrat. Like, motherfucker, I don't think you know where you at. You in the wrong room for that shit. We ain't doing it. The Epiphany. Yep. Doubt it. Shit. I went to Catholic school too, and the nuns don't play. Man, them nuns be smacking your hand with rulers and shit. Be like, when you grow up, you're going to go to hell. Like, no. Reyes Magos. What's that? January the 6th, Reyes Magos. Reyes is kings, and what's Magos? Because I think El Rey is the king. Reyes Magos. Huey P. Newton. Was that maybe the dingo ate the baby? What's the dingo? The dingo. The Orthodox use the old calendar, so our Christmas holidays are like a week after everyone else. Okay. So they found Jesus on December the 25th. But really, it was 2 weeks later. They said, well, we're going to wait for 2 weeks. Kind of like puppies. You got to wait till 6 weeks to, like, go pick them up. You got to wait. Jesus, like, give him 2 weeks. He's like a puppy. You got to give him a couple of weeks. How about January the 6th? How about it? Say, who else here loves the new channel name? Yeah, brother. We got what? Was that, dang it, I almost forgot about it already. Shit. The mic drop barbecue. That's what we do. The mic drop. And I got a microphone over there. I'm going to drop the mic. Okay, the Three Kings. All right, Spanish is January the 6th. Okay. In English, it's Three Kings, but in Spanish, it's called Reyes Magos. All right. But why is it Magos and not like Trace Reyes or something like that? Trace Reyes or Reyes Trace or whatever like that. The Trace Reyes. Here's the bomb.com. Thanks, Megan. remember, guys, pigeons can ruin a good barbecue. No damn raisins in a potato salad. Don't put no motherfucking raisins in the potato salad. Put them raisins in some raisin bran. Don't eat that shit. That bitch Uber Luber. This is Jeff. I'm hurt. You doubted my New Orleans knowledge, man. I didn't know, Zick. This was some new shit, man. I ain't never heard. And I got family that like goes to New Orleans all the time. They go to Atlanta, New Orleans, because we're in St. Louis. We even got Mardi Gras in St. Louis. We got Mardi Gras. But it's like, I ain't never heard that shit. So I'm like, somebody's making this up. And then Zick comes around to some, yeah, if you find a baby, you got to buy everybody a fucking cake or some shit. I'm like, man, you just made that up. And Megan's like, no, he's right. I'm like, hold up. Don't co-sign that shit. And you got to pay for some breaks. Sick making up shit as he go along. I know. He's like, let's keep it 100, Roger. Got a gumbo. Hell yeah. We having a barbecue and stirring the gumbo. I'm telling you. And see, Megan, that's the thing. Now I know gumbo. I like gumbo. I'll eat that. That's what I'm about right there. I guess I do have a history of bullshit, and so it's fair. Exactly. See, Zick, I would give you the benefit of the doubt sometimes, but man, you be fucking with people too much, man. You be like, hey, if you find a baby, you got to go buy a fucking squeegee and clean out the first fucking 10 windshields you see at Circle K. It's like, Megan's like, he's right. That is the ritual. It's like, don't co-sign for that shit. Like whatever Zick says, Megan just comes behind him. He's right. Like, I ain't never heard no shit like that. You got to go to DoorDash and fucking throw a giant ass fucking Uber Eats hamburger through the window. He's right. You found the baby. You got to do that. See, maybe they win the BK $1 million burger contest and retire. I found raisins. You're getting banished. Severe with the raisins and the fucking potato salad. That shit's funny as hell. This is Megan is in on the take, Jeff. She's in. That's why she was like, hey, this is how we're going to do. We're going to send a motherfucking cake. We're going to make up some shit. We're going to have Jeff buying everybody some brakes. If you find that baby, you got to buy everybody a set of brakes for the front. Like, no, she means that. Like, no, man. Glitch Dash in the crash. What's up? Glitch Dash in the house. My brother, what's good? Don't find a baby, so you don't have to pay child support. For real, Claudia. That's what I'm saying. Because I ain't found it yet, I think I'm just gonna throw the rest of the cake in the trash. No, I'm just kidding. That shit's too good. That cake is good. But now I know what king cakes are. So I'm gonna try to find some out here in Phoenix. People out here gotta have them. So since why can't Mazda have a barbecue? The beans keep falling through the grill. See, the beans keep falling through the grill. You can barbecue beans though. Barbecue baked beans, shit. We put eggs in potato salad. Yep, I put it, and I do deviled eggs. I'm a person that makes deviled eggs. I even have a deviled egg tray. That's how much I make deviled eggs. I love deviled eggs. Shit's easy. So you better pay that child support, goddamn. Luckily for me, my kids are too old for that. Woo, man, I'm out of that stage. Just man. You can find king cakes in most Walmarts around Mardi Gras time. Man, I don't know if you want to get a king cake from Walmart. Think about it. A king cake from fucking Walmart? You trust that shit? Walmart sells dog biscuits. You want a king cake from Walmart? I'm gonna make Zick a fucking t-shirt that just says Walmart with a question mark at the end of it. You sure about that? It's not like the cake I was in a Randazzo is the shit. Now, have you heard of Randazzo, Zick? That's how I can tell if you a true New Orleans historian. You know about Randazzo. He's like, yeah, actually, my dad owns it. Walmart. Walmart don't put that soul in their cakes. Yeah, exactly. Walmart be just shoving shit across the counter. Like, hey, man, get this motherfucker out of here. Get it out of here. Deviled eggs. Wait, deviled eggs make at least 2 dozen. Oh, yeah. But see, the thing with deviled eggs, Michael, what I do is I'll make at least, 6 or 7, because I think my tray can hold about 2 dozen probably, because this is a pretty big tray. But I'll make about 6 or 7, because you got to cut them all in half. So you end up getting 12 to 14. So you're pretty good for a few days. Because me, if I don't eat them that fast, they get real watery. So they'll be sitting in water and shit. So you got to eat deviled eggs. And being a fucking Uber driver, you won't sit around having to eat like fucking 10 deviled eggs a day. Imagine eating 10 motherfucking deviled eggs, stuck in fucking traffic with somebody in your car. You can't open the windows. You can't open the door. And your stomach start gurgling full of fucking deviled eggs. You about to get 1 star like a motherfucker. You're going to be sitting there. Your stomach going to go. You're like, oh, shit, I ate them deviled eggs. Try to turn the radio up some. Motherfucker. Nothing but a gangster party. Try to add some bass with that shit. I try to fart on beat like a motherfucker. Like, fuck that shit. That's exactly how I feel when I watch a rideshare. I'm trying to motherfucker. Oh, Lord. I just ate some deviled eggs. I know a dead gas coming in. I'm telling you, man, with the air conditioning off on a hot day to make it worse, man. Don't go to no motherfucking barbecue in the summertime. And you an Uber driver, you better eat everything except fucking, don't eat no pork and beans, don't eat no motherfucking deviled eggs. Eat anything else. They be like, Jeff, why are you eating carrots, man? This is a barbecue. You got all this food around. You already eating carrots. I got to drive in a minute. Like cayenne on mine. I think I put paprika all over mine. Paprika. That's this shit. You buy a cake from Walmart, you probably had shits for 3 days straight. Fucking king cake. This is the commode cake. Motherfucker, I've been sitting on the commode for 3 days. That shit says commode cake on the front. Sipping on, say eating saltine crackers, sip on water, nothing else. You're like, wow, man, why you doing? Man, I'm a rideshare driver. I can't eat nothing right now. Like, damn. But we're just riding around in the car, stomach just growling like a motherfucker. Man, I'm so hungry. You was just at the barbecue, though, man. I'm a rideshare driver. I can't eat nothing. I got to drive these people around all day. So we put butter on saltine crackers. I ain't never heard of that before. Butter on saltine crackers. I'm going to have to try that. Butter on saltine. It's kind of like butter on bread, I guess. Same things. Beans, good for the heart. The more you eat, the more you fart. They said, don't eat that shit, Michael. I'm telling you. We so broke at this barbecue. We heating up Denny Moore stew. Motherfucker you got the can to open with a tab. If you got to open up a can with a pull tab, that's not good soup. Don't eat that shit. That's for kids. You got to have something you can open with like fucking like a can opener. So after deviled eggs and beer, gonna have rideshare for a couple of days. Be like, Kevin, hey dog, where you been? We ain't seen you in a couple of days. That motherfucker put a volcano emoji in a chat. There's a volcano. Like, oh, you had deviled eggs and beer again, motherfucker. Double dog volcanoes. You don't want to be around me. This shit's about to explode at any minute. Kevin, where you at? Volcano. Volcano, pigeon, volcano. I'm fuck these pigeons, man. I gotta take a shit. That's what I'm doing. See, stop acting like y'all never had a Walmart cake. I guess y'all ain't have a Jerry curl in the 80s either, huh? S curl, motherfucker. We ain't have a Jerry. It was S curl. Everybody had S curl, goddammit. Like, you better sleep in the damn garage. I don't know, Severe. Motherfucker, sleep in the garage is flammable items out there. You fuck around and eat deviled eggs and shit. You try to sleep in the garage, all that motherfucking oil and gas gonna catch on fire in that motherfucker. You be like, damn, what's that smell in there? Booze hole garage door just blow the fuck off at like 3 o'clock in the morning. Neighbors be outside. We don't know what it was. We think it's a meth house. No, that motherfucker ate deviled eggs yesterday at the barbecue. I told him not to. It's not a meth house. When garage door got blew the fuck off. Yeah. It's like shit. Like we ain't ever worn hand-me-downs and ate little Debbie cakes. Like motherfucking shit. You eat them little zebra cakes. I'm gonna eat a zebra cake. You know you broke if you eating zebra cakes. Every other kid is coming to school with all the good shit. You show with a fucking little plastic wrap zebra cake. Like motherfucker, you in the 9th grade. What are you doing with a zebra cake? That's just like 3rd graders. Zixon at the table, fucking. He opened up his little zebra cake at lunch. Motherfucker, you were a freshman in high school. Put that zebra cake down. My mom packed it for me this morning. Motherfucker, throw that shit out the window. Fried Twinkies. I heard of that deep fried Twinkies. Man. Have a great night, everybody. It's getting ready to storm. Be safe. Oh, Robin, that's right. It's been a storm out by you. Well, it'll be at me probably in about 2-3 hours. So if it's about to hit you, it'll be out here in a minute. So let us know how it goes. You be safe out there, lady. Be safe. Let me know if it's going to get windy and shit like that. Leon says, hey, we drive smarter, not harder. Fried Twinkies are amazing. Walk into KFC volcano cake. I know. Chicken dookie bombs. Like, where's Kevin at? He went to the bathroom at Quick Trip like an hour ago. Motherfucking Quick Trip is like people like out the door in line just fucking wait. Like, man, we should have never went to the barbecue yesterday, Kev, man. After deviled eggs and beer, be chasing the surge on a porcelain throne. Be passing that shit up under the toilet. Hey, man, are you leaving? Yeah. Can you do me a favor? Take this phone to gas pump 3. There's a surge by the gas pump. Bring my phone back. How come you don't leave, motherfucker? You don't want me to walk out of here right now. Oh, yeah. California's nuts, man. Is there any Cali drivers in here who, well, I don't even know if Cali's got power yet. Cali is like, man, everything's fucking flooding. I mean, it's like flash flood. Like dudes is driving down the street. They had to jump out of his car. The water was coming too fast. He was like, dude, we driving. Oh, so y'all got power and everything? Then one area was like no power at all, like 1 million people with no power. But one guy they interviewed said he was driving down the street And he was like, I was going to turn around, but the water started coming too fast. That's out of nowhere. So he just like had to bail out of his car, man, left his car there. That shit's probably scary as a motherfucker. If the water's coming that fast where you just got to bail and jump out of your car, and he had to climb out the window, man. Shit's crazy. Crazy. Now see, DJ, you down in Southern, or you up in Northern? He's like, man, we up in Northern California, motherfucker. It ain't raining up here. We got power. Of course you got power. It's not raining. Oh, so you in Southern, so you is down by the floods and shit like that. Oh, and then people, man, was sleeping last night, 2, 3 in the morning, and mudslides was happening. How in the hell you in your house sleeping? And one lady was like, I was sleeping, and all I heard was like branches crackling. Motherfucker, the whole yard behind her was like against her house now. Like it was no yard. She woke up and it was like a mountain just pressing against her house. I'm like, man, that shit'll be scary as hell. Scary. So that's why I keep baby wipes. Just gonna have to pull up and hit the woods. He said, just pull up and hit the woods. Man, that's funny shit. I'm gonna have to hit the woods. 15 freeway down to 1 lane, water about 45 feet. Damn, man. And I bet there's still some people out there driving right now. Yeah, man, I'm gonna try to hit this surge, man. I'm about to hit this Quest bonus, motherfucking car. Broke down, engine waterlogged and shit. Motherfucker, you just created $4,000 worth of damage trying to hit an $85 fucking Quest. It's like, I need a whole new engine. I guess I'm not gonna get that $85. Yeah, I guess not. Shit. Need to get off these damn apps. Nuh-uh. There's a lot of dead Teslas out there. Don't say that for real. Because I didn't see that part. Man, that's crazy. If you serious about that, Severe, nuh-uh. Somebody said they can drive Teslas through water and everything. That's crazy. But a lot of people would have dead Teslas if they didn't have chargers at home, or they can't get to a charger for one thing. And if power's out in the area they at, like I said, a Tesla will just fucking go dead. Because how many days can a Tesla sit there before it's like a cell phone? How many days can it sit there before it goes dead? Do you have to charge it every day? That's the thing. Because if you got to charge a Tesla every day and you don't have no electricity, you don't got no home charge, you got to get to a charger, but you can't get there because of the floods and shit, your car is screwed, man. You just going to sit there and just like, you got to get it towed to get it charged one day probably. See, I invited my erectile dysfunction support group over for a barbecue. Nobody came. He's stupid. He said nobody came. See, now that's a joke right there. That's a bar joke. That's a bar joke like a motherfucker. Have everybody at the bar rolling, laughing like a motherfucker. So I'm stranded in a rented Tesla during Ida. Me and another driver friend slept in shifts. Damn, Megan, that's crazy. That's crazy. And see, the thing is, when it's water to that degree and you can't like charge or anything like that anywhere, there's no auxiliary like emergency fucking charge out. That's the thing. These Teslas should have like, you can go all the way down to like 0, but you just hit a button and an auxiliary battery gives you like 3% something. Man, Scott, has been raining here in Vegas all night, all day. No surge. You ain't got no surge, Scott? Because if it's out there raining, delivery, all those people, man. Power's out the supercharger. It had no miles left. That made me anti-EV. Megan said, I figured it out at that point. I am anti-EV. I'm not doing it. I stay with a regular gas-powered car. Damn that. Those electric cars will be able to get tracked and shut down by the government in the future. Watch. Oh, D already said that. Man, I think me and you thinking the same on that shit. Is for some reason, I think once you lock them doors, you lock everything up, you could drive that motherfucker right to the police station. You're like, oh, he's got a warrant out for his arrest. Like, oh, yeah, there he is right there. He's been trying to elude us for like a week. Man, just lock his shit up and bring him in. Motherfucker, you be like, you sit in the car, you got to make phone calls. Yeah, they finally got me. I'm on my way to jail right now. I was on my way to Dairy Queen and get you that motherfucker Sunday. They got me. It's like, shit. It's like, nope. Any car that could be remotely controlled, think about it. If it could be remotely controlled, would you want somebody to have authority over that? I just don't see it. I don't see it. I want the autonomy of having my own vehicle. Now, some people, they don't mind that shit. Like they say, you'll rent and be happy, or you will own nothing to be happy. That's a whole thing. That's a fight against our independence and our freedom and our sovereignty as being humans. Like sometimes maybe I just don't want to be owned by nothing. Maybe I don't want to have to, deal with a lease or deal. I want to own my own existence. But if they get it to the point where they say, hey, you're going to own nothing to be happy, that means everybody's existence, they don't own their own existence. They're actually leasing their own existence. So it's like, yeah, yep, movie Minority Report. They took control of there. Yep, exactly. Remember that movie that just came out? The Teslas kept speeding around the corners and crashing. Man, I don't know what movie that was. I think didn't it have I think I heard about that movie because it was a Tesla because Elon Musk was mad about that movie or something like that. Yeah, I don't think it should be forced. We'll always need internal combustion engines, and I think that's what it is. I think they're panicking, and I think the next generation of people that come here will see how everybody panicked and be like, "You motherfuckers are stupid, man. Y'all panic over the dumbest shit all the time." And it's like we're all still here. Nobody needed shots. Nobody needed EVs and shit like that. We're all still here, and it's like it's kind of like how we look now at when they used to have insane asylums and they would shock people. And they would say, hey, we can electrocute you till you're not gay no more. Like weird shit like that. Like they really thought that was like real shit back then. We're going to electrocute you till you're not gay, or we're going to shock you till you like better. And it's like, we look at that shit like, dude, who would think of that shit? Scientists, doctors, people with degrees, motherfucking certificates and shit. Smart people used to think that shit. Yeah, we just like electrocute a motherfucker and they'll be right at motherfucker. You ain't your brain is fried. You're walking outside, your hair is all fucking looking like Bob the Cat, motherfucker, hair all fried the fuck up. You walking out the building like, I think he's fixed. It's like, no, you fucked him up pretty bad, man. Oh yeah, Obama's wrote that movie. It was a decent show. Julia Roberts was in it. It's all old money game. Oh, speaking of the Obamas, oh my goodness. Last night, it was something on TV. I think it was on MSNBC or something. I can't remember. But I think they're trying to get people to get Michelle Obama to run for fucking office. Like, have y'all heard of that shit yet? Because it was a huge fucking special on Obama, Michelle Obama, all last night. And I was like, are they really trying to push and promote her to be the next president? Yeah. It was a huge thing on Michelle Obama last night. And I'm like, why are they showing that right now? During an election when the Democrats don't have anybody. Yeah, man. I'm like, and I'm gonna tell you right now, real shit, it ain't working. Because the Obamas didn't do shit to Chicago before they became president. They didn't do shit for Chicago after they were presidents. They don't care. They're figureheads. They're figureheads. They're not actual people that get shit done. What they do is they come in, they emotionally charge people because they go, hey, first black president. Well, really, he's half white, half black. If you want to be fucking honest about it, he's not 100% black. That would be, he's the first biracial president. He's the first non-white president. I wouldn't necessarily call him the first black president unless you want to use the caste system from India and say, well, technically he's black because he's half and half. I'm sorry, he's half and half. That's just how I slate it. Because, I mean, his mom's not white. So, I mean, his mom's not black. So how can he be black? You can't say, hey, I got a black kid and white, I got a black lady, white man, whatever, get together, and we made a kid of one race. No, he's not of one, he's of multiracial, he's a biracial. There's two races involved. So, and now I think they're gonna probably try to get her to become, because you see, they don't have no specials about Kamala Harris to that degree. They don't have anything talking about, any other president. Like, no, there's no other Democratic candidate out there that nobody's talking about. But they had this huge special on Michelle Obama last night. Yeah, anything for caption or attention. Yep. To try to get people to vote more. And I'm sitting there thinking, and this is what it is. And I'm gonna be serious because y'all know me. Here we go again with this shit. Get real. It's just gonna get kind of real a little bit. So if you're not one of those motherfuckers who can be real and take reality, you might want to leave the channel now. Like, I'm out of here, Jeff. Thanks for the fucking chat. I'm gone. Like, leave now. But this is what I think. My opinion. Once again, this is my opinion. This is not the opinion of every driver on there. If you want to hate a motherfucker, hate on me. But my opinion is that the Democratic administration over the past 4 or 5 years have set up black women to look like failures. I'll say that shit because I think they were putting people in positions only because they were black women, not because they had experience in that area, not that they had any intelligence in that area, not that they had any networking ability. They didn't even know anybody in that position. They didn't have the ability to reach out to a colleague or something because it was beyond their fucking pay grade. It was shit they had never done before. And they put these women in those positions, and I think they put them there to fail, to make them fail. So people say, no, they can't do the job. We gave them a job. No, you gave them Stop giving people shit. You were giving people things that's like me giving my son a 6-speed fucking Jeep when he don't know how to drive a stick shift. He's gonna fail. He's gonna fuck that transmission up. He's gonna fuck the clutch up because I knew he couldn't do it. I knew he couldn't do it. So I set him up. And that's why I always say, I really think they set black women up, and that shit's not cool because I think black women are very powerful in a lot of positions that they could hold in our government and the things they could do in our government. But the positions that they were put in, it was a setup. They were very like forefront positions. And I'm like, that shit wasn't cool. They could have had women in charge of like, home and family development, probably getting financial development. Because I'll say women are always better with fucking money. You could have put women in charge of like the treasury or something like that, banking, finance, and how to get things together, this and that. It was so many other things that women could have did and could have really helped this country, especially in the Democratic Party, get to the next fucking level. Get to the next level. Yeah, and if you don't give the opportunity, then people are going to complain about it. And they'll be like, well, you didn't give them a chance. Well, sometimes that chance is very critical because look at our country right now. Look at it. It's fucked up. A lot of people are, unemployed, underemployed, homeless, don't have any opportunities. We got a million fucking immigrants is walking in. I mean, look at our country now. It's bigger than, like I said, man, it's bigger than just telling people, hey, we want to give you an opportunity. You're in charge of like hundreds of millions of lives with this opportunity. You could fuck up a lot of people's lives with this if you get people who don't know what they're doing. Imagine me saying, I'm going to hire this person right here to fix this airplane before we go on the air. I'm going to hire them to fix the airplane. Well, how many years has she worked on a plane? Well, not many. I mean, she's a black woman, not many, but I want to give her a chance. I don't know if I want to leave the fucking ground with this person who worked on a plane and they never did it before. If I really want to put and it's not even about race or giving somebody a chance or me being racist. It's like, I'm starting to think of my life. I'm like, do I want to take some people who really worked on plane engines before to get this fucking plane off the ground, to get us landed safely? Or do I just want to play like games with people and say, hey, we're going to put a black woman in charge. What do you say about that? If you say anything negative, you're racist. I'm like, has she ever worked on plane engines before? Nope. But she owned like 3 riding lawnmowers. She owns a fucking Escalade. She has 2 Teslas. I mean, she deals with things that move. And you'd be like, okay, so that's her resume right now. Why don't we do something different? Why don't we put her in charge of the transportation department instead of like working on this fucking airplane? How about that? And you just make it, yeah. Well, Tony West is Kamala's is her brother-in-law. It's her brother-in-law. Tony West married Kamala's sister. So, and that's the thing. And I think like with that Jean Pierre lady, they set her up too because they knew she was not equipped for the job. Biden was a total fuck up. And I'm going to tell you what, when you put somebody behind Biden, knowing that the laptop shit was a lie, they had all these fucking deals with Ukraine and China, all that shit was a lie. And it's proven all these things. I'm not making up shit on this live stream. It was like, no, Jeff, that's false. I'm not making up shit. They know the laptop really existed. So he lied about that during his presidential campaign. They lied about when he said that Hunter had no dealings with China or Ukraine. We know that was a lie because now all that's proven. So all of these lies. So what did they do? They put black women to support the biggest fucking con man and liars in the presidential history. They said, we're going to make sure black women are the forefront of this campaign. And it was a shitty campaign. It was a shoddy campaign. So I'm like, y'all set these ladies up. That's fucked up. Y'all set them up. It was wrong for y'all to do that to these ladies. You should have let them know right off the bat. Listen, Joe's a fuck up. His kid's a fuck up. He's a crackhead. There's a lot of fucking shit they've been doing. They've been doing a whole bunch of legal shit. But we're going to need you ladies to clean this shit up. This is a fucking mess. But they didn't tell them all that. So every time they get there and they get to speaking about something on the podium and somebody asks them a question, they got to stammer through fucking statements and make shit sounds like they got to do the best of their ability to fix the fucked up situation that they were never told about. They got set up. I think they got set up. And now, after America sees this, and like we said, even when Obama took presidency, and everybody was like, well, that'll be the last time we ever see a black president, which is some shitty shit to say, but I mean, it's some true shit to say. Because I mean, what other black person do we know that's willing to put their life on the chopping block like that? To be a black person and to be put in a position of prominence you're like carrying the weight of a lot of shit on your back right now. Because white people have always had these positions. They don't carry the whole brunt of the fucking race when they do something. I mean, whatever. But you put a black person in that position, you better be the right motherfucker for that position. Because you covering a whole lot. You carrying a whole fucking, race on your back. No matter how, I don't know all these black people. I'm my own black person. I don't know. You can't play that shit in America. You can't play that card in America. Because we've not done a lot at that level in America. So when we do get to that level, you better put somebody who know what the fuck they doing. Which is why I say they set these black ladies up. They knew they had no idea what they. One lady, I can't define a woman. Are you a woman? Well, I'm not a scientist. It's not what the fuck we ask you. Are you a woman? I'm not a biologist. I'm not a psychiatrist. But that's not what we ask. See, they set these fucking ladies up to look like idiots. That's what they did. And so now when America has to make another choice again, they're going to say, look, we did this woman, we did this black lady, we did this black, and we did this. Now think about it. They set them up. They set them up. Yeah, when the war gets out, more people realize what's going on. The biggest thing about this protest is getting the truth out is the gig industry. People who have done this don't know how these apps are mistreating people. Real shit, real shit. Yeah, so you support black women heavy, and that's great. A lot of ways you should, but it seems like you kind of disregard the fact that they know what they are doing and are being rewarded. But it seems like you kind of disregard the fact that they know what they are doing and are being rewarded. But that's the thing, Zick. I don't think they know what they're doing. This Kathy Jean lady, you can go through all of her news conferences and her briefs and shit like that. This lady is clueless. And the first thing, well, you have to report that to, no. And the reporters are like, no, but that's your job. That's your area of expertise. You should know these things. Well, I really haven't sat down and, I haven't. I'm like, you're the spokesperson. You speak for the administration, which means you should know what the administrators are thinking. If you're going to be the mouth, you need to know what the brain says. If you're going to be the mouth and you don't know what the fucking brain says, you talking gibberish right now in front of all these people. This is a world stage. This is North Korea watching, China watching, Denmark watching. This is Australia watching, Canada watching, Brazil watching. And they're like, who America's got speaking for the administration of the people who represent that country? Somebody who's up there speaking fucking gibberish. It doesn't know what the hell she's saying because nobody told her what to say. She has to, well, I'm going to have to get back to you on that because, I haven't sat down, and I like, no, answer the questions. And, they set that lady up. They set her up. Yeah, I would have stepped down. I'll say, you know what? I know what y'all trying to do. Y'all trying to make me look stupid to where I don't have no job when I leave here. I already know what y'all trying to do. So I'm going to have to politely decline this position. I know what y'all up to. Yeah, and I'm telling you, Zick, man, it was just, man, it upset me. Because for me to come from a black woman, her mom black, and all these women earned everything they got in their lives. They even earned, through being moms, being whatever, bankers. My mom was a head, maid lady at Holiday Inn at the riverfront down in fucking Memphis way back in the day. And so they earned every position they ever got. They were never given something that they couldn't handle. But yet these ladies were given positions on a world stage, not just an American stage or a democratic stage, but on a world stage. That was way over their fucking head, way over their head. And I look at this shit in politics and I'm like, it's just like how they want to do AOC. That lady AOC from New York. She's a bartender. She's way over her fucking head. A lot of these positions they're giving to these young people because they're like, we're the World Economic Forum. We want young people that we can mold. We want young, unintelligent people that we can mold. Young, unintelligent people that won't question what we're doing. Young, unintelligent people that we can say, do this, say this. If you don't know shit, say something else. And all of a sudden, I'm sitting there like, the world is looking at America like none of the leaders know what the fuck they're even talking about right now. And that's why I think Trump became so powerful, because he speaks without a prompter, speaks without a script, speaks with his heart and his mind, says some off the wall fucking shit and pisses everybody off, but at least he says it. These people, and then the whole thing with the people that were like the trannies that were like stealing shit. They were in a Democratic White House administration. They were stealing shit. They were going to jail for stealing shit. Like, you were a leader in the White House. You were a man wearing dresses and stealing shit, doing crazy shit. You were given a position. If that position was too far, if it was over your head, it was above your fucking pay grade, you should have said, I don't want this position. I can't handle it. I'm a thief. I like to steal shit. I like to dress in women's clothes and steal shit. It's what I do. Let me not do this to that administration. Let me not do this to the American people. But everybody wants a fucking nice paycheck. Everybody wants a fucking, a title, be a part of history. And all these motherfuckers end up, just collapsing. All of them end up collapsing, man. Yeah, Posenmeyer herself at the damn fence with no kids for the press. Yeah. Kamala's a hope for Illuminati, and she should be in jail. She destroyed court records as a DA in cases of bishops raping altar boys and dismissed. She knows what she's in. Yeah. I'm telling you, Teresa, and not only that, there's a lot going on with trafficking and people who protect those that do that. They protect those people that traffic. And it's hard to sit there and watch all these people. Like, they think like that Maxine Glaxwell lady protected Jeffrey Epstein. There's more women than her protecting powerful men because these women are given positions. They're given positions, and in that position, they have to protect these powerful men. It ain't the boys' club. It's like, hey, you'll never say nothing to a woman. If I put a boy there, you think it's the boys' club. So you ain't going to say nothing. Just like if you putting a man in charge of, say, Jeff, you need lights to work on an airplane. Jeff, shit, I doubt it. So if you put a man in charge of, protecting all the bishops who were accused of trafficking little boys, it's a boys' club. So what do? You throw women in the way because people ain't going to say nothing about it. Women are easier to believe, man, because a woman standing up for men, and it's going to seem so much more innocent because your focus is on the woman now. Not the transaction of what was fucking going on. Your focus is on the woman. Like, how did that woman get into that position? See, we changed your focus real quick. It's like, you see this thing shining in my hand? You see this shining in my hand, but you don't fucking see what I'm holding in my other hand. Yeah, the same thing about the Tuskegee Airmen. Yep. But the thing about the Tuskegee Airmen, they were actually proven airmen. They were proven airmen. They went to a lot of combat. They were flying combat planes on different levels. And I think the Tuskegee Airmen were already proven already. They were combat tested, combat ready. They had a lot of training. They had a lot. It's different to compare an airman and a combat airplane to somebody who stands in front of a podium and speaks into a microphone. I mean, speaking into a microphone, you don't have to worry about another plane shooting you down. You don't have to worry about something on the ground shooting you down. You don't have to worry about you shooting down whatever's going to shoot you down and you hitting targets that are up under you. Flying in the plane is way more highly cerebral, and way more courageous than standing in front of a microphone. And for the first year, this lady stood in front of that microphone. You know what she said almost before every speech she ever gave? You can go look at, but I'm going to tell you what she said because I'm always, she says, yes, this and that, and I'm proud to be the first Black, lesbian, LGBTQ, before every speech she ever gave. That was her entry. If you don't believe me, go all the way back when Joe Biden first put her in her entry line, and it was the ongoing joke. Her entry line was not about, I'm very, experienced in this, and I'm this, and I can't wait to get my hands ready. I can't wait to do it. It was never about that. It was always, I'm the first Black LGBTQ. That's her. It was her entry with every speech when she started speaking on the podium. It's crazy, man. This is Brother Jeff. I'm closely monitoring the support for the protest on the 14th in my area. I can't believe the lack of support for it. I've gotten close a couple of times to almost losing it. And you know what, Scott? This is what's going to be funny. This is what losers do. And I'm going to tell you what losers do. We're gonna come back to this shit in a minute. This is what losers do. Winners will fight. That's why I say we at 300. Winners will fight against things that they know they have a challenge for. Losers are people that are like bullies. They always pick on a little kid that they always pick on all the time. They always pick on because it's a guarantee. They always pick on the kid that they can take his lunch money all the time because it's a guarantee. A bully is a coward. The people who deny that this protest is going to work and don't want to fight, they're cowards because they say Uber always comes out on top. We always lose money. Lyft always comes out on top. We always get paid less. They're cowards because they're so sure of what's going to happen, because they never going to be on the side of saying, I'm going to stand up to this shit, because a coward doesn't stand up. A coward says, I'm going to do what's always worked, what's easy, so I have no confrontation on. So therefore, if Uber doesn't pay us and this shit doesn't work and Thanksgiving doesn't do this and that, guess what? I didn't get beat up. I'm still the bully that didn't get beat up because I'm a coward. A bully that walks up to somebody who's going to fight him back, what does the bully do? Now the bully wants to call his boys. Bully wants to call all these people. Bully don't want to fight no more because somebody's finally going to stand up to the bully. Bully don't want to fight no more. And that's why you see all these people out there not wanting to support what we do, not because we're the fighters. We're the ones who took down the bullies when we were kids. We the ones who stood up to shit. All these motherfuckers always laid down. Cowards lay down. We're not going to win. We're not going to be able to do nothing. We ain't going to. We're not going to. Exactly. It was like rideshare drivers should be fighting reinstate 25.7. Exactly. 25.75 shares settle for employee status with holiday medical benefits. Drivers will keep getting shafted. And the thing is, the reason why they do that is too scared to swim to freedom so they don't rock the boat. Exactly. Because when you got a coward wants to go with the guarantee. A coward says, I guarantee I'm not going to have to fight to keep getting paid less. I'm going to get paid less because they always pay me less. I'm not going to have to fight for less pay. I'm not going to have to fight to get shitty rides. I'm always going to get shitty rides. I'm not going to have to fight to get. They always go with the easy shit. Water flows downhill. It takes strong motherfuckers to say, you know what? I'm tired of this shit. I'm tired of this. We're going to stand up. We're going to stand up. We're going to fight. You guys aren't going to win. You shut the fuck up, you weak coward. Shut up. Don't speak to me. I don't need your energy. You guys never win. You guys aren't, especially not with you on our team. We won't win. Guarantee we won't. So we don't even want you on our team because you're that weak of a motherfucker. I don't even want you on my team. Because if you already on the bench, we're not going to win. Get this motherfucker out the jersey. Put him in the jersey of the team over there. Don't have, because I want motherfuckers in this jersey ready to try to score against these motherfuckers. I want people in that jersey. I don't want no weak people on my squad. I don't need to, coax nobody to be strong. Weak motherfuckers are just weak. You don't got to coax a strong person. No, a strong person going to be like, oh, I'm ready for this shit. Let's go. I'm ready. What we doing? Oh, against them? Shit. They going to hate playing us motherfuckers. We going to play hard. Like I said, even when I was young, when I had fights, if I don't win, I bet this motherfucker never want to fight me again. He ain't going to want to fight me a second time. Even if he says, well, I beat Jeff. You want to fight him again? No, I'm cool on that shit. Well, Jeff wants to fight you again. No, I'm cool on that shit. Because I'm like, I'm going to put up a fucking fight. I'm not scared of a fight. But it's cowards. They want to have the sure thing, the guarantee. Oh, I know we ain't going to get paid. I'm just going to keep driving. It's easier just to keep driving. We ain't going to get paid. We ain't going to never get surge. We ain't never going to get bonuses and stuff. I'm just going to keep, I'm just going to keep doing it. Cowards. I don't want those motherfuckers on my squad. I like them when they speak out like that because it let me know who the weak motherfuckers are around me. And that's why, I got a video dropping in a couple of days. And this comes all to what, like I said, I'm glad y'all saying it because it comes to what I'm going to say. I was going to drop the video today, but I was like, no, it's too new. I just changed the channel name. I don't want to do that yet. I don't want to do that video yet because I just dropped the channel name, but I've been going back and forth with YouTube, back and forth, back and forth. It's about protecting channel energy. And I was talking about this shit earlier. I talked to Dalton about it. It's about protecting channel energy. All the shit that we're going to walk about, all the shit that we don't want these weak motherfuckers involved in. And that's when people said, like I said, channel memberships, channel subscriptions, stuff like that, because it locks a room. That room is locked. And all these weak motherfuckers, they ain't going to want to get in that room because they weak anyways. Why would they want to come in that room? They don't want to pay $3.99 or $4.99 a month or whatever the fuck it is a month, whatever YouTube charges for this shit. They don't want to pay that shit because they're going to be too weak to get in there. Why don't I want to pay $4.99? Exactly. So it's easy to have a protected room of energy on the same site. They see the regular shit. They can complain about the shit I'm talking right now. They can be like, oh, he's over there saying we're cowards. Motherfucker, you are. So what? But we can say shit that we talking about doing, what we plan on doing, what we do away from the masses of everything. In that way, when they see something moving, when they see some transactions happening, they ain't going to go, oh, well, we're doing that too. Too late, motherfucker. You can't be. Because we spoke about that on a locked room. That room was locked. You weren't in that room. We were in that room. The room you saw was the regular channel room. You saw all the shit that we normally talk about, all the fun shit, all this and all. We'd laugh back. That's what you saw on the channel. You didn't see what was in that room. And that's what memberships do. They lock rooms and motherfuckers can't get in there. And they're going to be like, oh, man, I didn't know they was doing that. I didn't know they was going to be doing that. Oh, yeah. We could talk about meetups, greet-ups. We could talk about all kind of crazy shit. Conventions. We could talk about this. We could talk about a lot of shit in the locked room that all these motherfucking haters ain't going to have no chance to sabotage shit we do because they ain't going to know about it. Man, I didn't know they was going to be here that day. How you know? Well, I'll be watching this channel to see what they doing because they watching our moves. I was watching this channel. I never saw they was doing that shit. Oh, they got a membership room. That room is locked. None of us are in there, huh? Nope. Well, I'm not paying to get in there because then he'll know we're in there because he'll see us. It's like, exactly. He says, yes, Jeff, I'm starting to think as crazy as it sounds, maybe it's true and better served that we keep the apps on and decline all day. Oh, Oscar, we already talked about that. Maybe you didn't see my video, the other day. Yeah. Or maybe you did see it. And that's why you're saying, hey, Jeff, I'm starting to think as crazy as it sounds. Maybe it's better to serve that we keep the apps on and decline. I talked about that like maybe 4 days ago. I got a video talking about how we're going to protest the right way. I think I named the video that protest the right way. Leave your apps turned on. Kill the fucking surge. Sink the surge. They're going to see so many. Yeah, see, you saw it. And they're going to see so many cars out there. There's not going to be surge. There's going to be more available cars than what the demand is coming in. So therefore, these motherfuckers are going to be driving around all day, 30 cent, 50 cent amount, isn't it? And the apps are going to be like, man, we ate these motherfuckers up that day. So either they're going to be smart drivers or they're going to be pigeons. They got to make a decision. That day, they got to make a decision. So they're going to sit there and they're not fighting Jeff with them pythons. Maintain some measure of social order, peace, and tranquility for ruling the upper class. I know, just you stupid. Say, promise we're related somehow. I got some cousin in this chat. Exactly, Maggie. You said, I got some cousins in this chat, baby. Hell yeah. We relatives. We related. This is barbecue relativity. I'm going to set routes all day and just not drive towards the route until they cancel it. Hey, and that shit right there will lock up some supply and demand. Imagine if everybody did that shit. Just every once in a while, just accepted a ride. Like decline all you want to decline. But then just like, boop, just kind of accept one and don't go. Fortune Jama, what's good, bro? Is it better to tip you on Cash App or Super Chat? Yeah, well, on YouTube gets like 30% of the super chats, which ain't it's not a horrible rate, but they get 30% of it, especially on small amounts is pretty good. But on large amounts, yeah, probably Cash App. Because if you do a large amount, they're getting like 30% of a large amount, depending on how much that is. It could be like, holy shit, they're taking that much from that amount. So, but no, super chats are fine. I appreciate that, Fortune. I appreciate that. Because it, like I said, and it really helps this channel grow. Because YouTube sees the activity on this channel. They see how we talk, how we gather, how long we gather for, all the shit we say. And YouTube goes, we like this group right here. We want to promote this group. We want to push this group further. So they take the content, they take all of the names, they see everybody involved, all this, and they start moving it forward. They know there's no shitheads in it. Because one time, one YouTuber got deplatformed for having a YouTuber on his videos that was already deplatformed already. YouTube watches everybody. So even though the one dude was monetized and he still had a channel and everything, he brought somebody on his channel who YouTube kicked off the platform. And so that dude ended up losing his fucking platform because of it. They lost their platform because they were like, dude, he already got kicked off of YouTube already. So why the hell, say, Jeff, they messing with your live stream. Oh, not again. So YouTube watches everything, man. They see everybody's live stream. They see all the characters, all the actors and everything. So if one person gets deactivated or deplatformed, YouTube will follow that same energy wherever that person goes. And that's why, like I said, I already got the second channel started already. What did I call it? I think it's Mic Drop J Watts. That's what it is. So my this channel is Mic Drop the Mic Drop Barbecue. The second channel is Mic Drop J Watts. And I don't know how I spelled it. Let me see some. No, I'm not going to type it because I don't even know what it is. I got to go find it. But I think it is Mic Drop J Watts. And the only reason why I did that to run an auxiliary channel is because in case anything was to happen to this one, like if YouTube wants to review something or this or that, we always got the auxiliary channel we could do stuff from. It's not monetized or anything like that, but it exists. So that's the channel we can always do something on. Is anyone else's stream fucked up? And maybe it's the weather out there, man. See, man, Uber Lyft is like the new Titanic. They playing the violin up there. We the effing iceberg. 300. This always happens when we bring too much truth. American schools keep young men, young public ignorant of real mathematics, real economics, real law, and real history. Exactly. Yeah, see, I think it's probably just cold out there, man. You in Colorado, it's freezing out there, man. Can I get a hot dog, 2 links, and orange soda? Exactly. So, have I ever burned a barbecue before? I'm pretty sure I have. But the thing about barbecue is that if you burn it, it almost tastes better. Even dogs like burnt barbecue. Shit, burnt barbecue tastes pretty good. That shit adds a little extra seasoning to it. It adds that little extra crunch, crisp. It gives you that real, like, that deeper flavor. Burnt meat is not bad. I've had some burnt meat. But as long as the inside is still juicy, the outside can be kind of charred a little bit. Oh, it's good. Plus, when you can put it on some bread, man, you take some burnt barbecue and all that stuff with some good barbecue, put it all on bread, have a barbecue sandwich. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah. In the barbecue, we over here doing what we can. Yeah, I'm homeschooling mine through high school. This is her last public year. All good, so very good. Because I'm going to tell you something about school. School is not the same no more. And the reason why school's not the same, public school's not the same, is because most of these kids are going to school and they've been immersed in social media from the time they got home from school yesterday to the time they're going back to school now. All of that mental input, all that mental energy, negative energy, all that shit is now trapped into that kid. That kid now goes to school and starts fucking with all the other kids. And kids of like minds, they've all been watching shitty social media shit for the past fucking 8 hours up night, all night, trying to create dumbass videos and shit. Now they want to start doing shit to the kids. Like the kids that ain't got nothing to do with that shit. And so when the kids fight back, the kid that fought back ends up getting in trouble. And that's what the shit that don't make no sense to me. Because when you see kids getting bullied, kids getting harassed and stuff like that, and they, like, let's say, little kids turn into the motherfucking 300. Little kids said, I'm fighting back. I'm not taking this shit. I'm fighting back. The kid that fought back gets in trouble. So I'm like, dude, this is fucked up. It's like, what about the kid? Well, they have, freedom of expression. How's freedom of expression fucking with people and harassing people? What if her expression is punching this motherfucker back in his face? What if that's her expression? Kick him in his balls or some shit. But it's like, public schools have become like so lax on education, and it became more like a behavioral experiment. That's basically what it is. Take a bunch of people who've been like geeked up on social media and TikTok all fucking night, throw them in classrooms and see if they can behave. And it's like, it ain't gonna work. It's not gonna work. Man. It's like, watch Roberto Blake on YouTube if you can. He teaches YouTubers the ins and outs. I think Angerman's channel grew greatly, and he started watching Roberto Blake. Okay, Roberto Blake. All right, bet. The only political stance anyone should have is constitutional. Real shit. Yeah, and I'll watch Roberto Blake. And the thing is, about YouTube, I like to understand like analytics and back end and stuff like that. I do a lot with the back end. Like when I'm not online doing stuff, I'm actually on the back end of YouTube. I'll be like up late at night, 2 a.m, going through like YouTube back end shit. I'll be sitting in the car on the side of the road going through some YouTube back end shit, just looking at videos, trying to find out how it works. Because if it's what I think it is, and this platform can become what I see other podcasters become. And I see YouTube grabbing these podcasters and making these podcasters, a major part of their platform. Then they could do the same. I know I got a shitty mouth and it's cool. It's a lot of, podcasters got shitty mouths and they do just fine. There's nothing wrong with them. I mean, some of them talk raunchy all the fucking time. I don't even talk raunchy. I just like, I just cuss every once in a while. That's cool. But it's like they take those people and they making them into somebody valuable. Like I said, we got way too many smart brains on this fucking channel for YouTube not to say, I want to see what these people can do. Let's invest into this channel. Let's see what these people can really do. They have no idea what we could do. All of us in different fucking states. If YouTube's like, Jeff, we're going to give you this much money. I'm like, that works for me because there's things that I want to do in every state. I know drivers in every fucking state. If we could I drive around. If I ain't got to do Uber, I can just drive to other fucking states. Be like, hey, what's up? I'm here. Let's hang out. Okay, this is what we're going to do. And we make content of it. We actually start a business of it. So now we're getting content with the fucking business. So you're getting profit on profit. It's like, man, it can, I see so much happening, just so much happening. They killed Tony's other podcast. That is wild. Driving to wealth. What's good? What's good? Yeah, he's going way into detail with all of the numbers. You'll enjoy his channel and get a lot out of it. Yeah, Zick, I'm gonna check that out, man. I'm gonna check that out. Yeah, cheers to you for homeschooling. Teresa said, cheers to you. Say, watch by June, you making $3K a month, easy growth. I don't know, Fortune, man. I don't know. But I appreciate that. I appreciate the super chat. June is not that far away. 3K is like, that's a hard thing to do. But it's gonna take me, I'm gonna have to need a lot more videos. I think I'm gonna have to drop at least, because me, I like to drop 1 video a day, 2 videos a day. I'm getting into learning how to do like shorts. I don't like shorts, but I'm getting into learning how to do shorts. And so once I do and a lot of people take their videos and make shorts of their videos. I don't like that. I'll just do a short of whatever the fuck. I don't care. But I'll make a video of a video, and then I'll do my live streams of my live stream. So I'm doing all 3 platforms, but it's like, what does YouTube want to see? That's my only thing. What does YouTube? Because I know my mouth is going to get me in trouble. I already know that shit. I'm not stupid. I say some pretty hot topic shit over here. I'm a Republican. I'm black. So I'm going to get canceled like a motherfucker. A lot of black people don't like me. But it's like I said, I go on Shade Room now. And black people on Shade Room like me now. They didn't used to like me like that. No, 3K, I get 5K by being a legal immigrant. Do the math. I know it. Shorts make you grow. I hope so, man. Yeah, and that's the thing. Like now I go to Shade Room and I don't feel out of place. I used to go to Shade Room and feel out of place sometimes, man, because it's like Shade Room is very different. Shade Room is like fucking World Star of the fucking Instagram to me. And it's just like, it's a bunch of fucking nonsense normally. But I'm starting to see a lot of intelligence on there. It's like the crop of people that's popping up on there, especially black people, just like speaking and saying things, and the way we're going back and forth and having conversation, nobody attacking nobody. It's good for a while. But then you get the shitheads. The ones that want to attack you. Oh, you ain't nothing but a coon. You ain't nothing but an Uncle Tom. They just start saying shit like that because they don't have anything else to say. And it's the same fucking rhetoric that they've been saying since 400 years ago when slaves first fucking started, being freed and shit. So you still saying the same shit in 2024 that was said like in 1610. What the fuck, man? It's like, come up with something new. You coon, you Uncle Tom, motherfucker. You 400-500 years saying the same fucking shit. Learn something new. I have coons all over my yard. I know, because to me, coons is raccoons. Fuck that shit. Yeah, they don't realize the Democrats were for keeping slaves. Exactly, Megan. And when you tell them that, you know how fucking stupid they sound. Oh, well, that was the old Democrats. And I say, okay, so if you're going to say if that was the old Democrats that promoted slavery, it has nothing to do with the new Democrats that you support, then stop talking about fucking reparations, because these ain't the old Democrats here today that you was worried about. If you talk about, well, those the old Democrats back then, the old Democrats, the new ones ain't got shit to do with the old ones. The old ones were the old ones, but the new ones are the new ones. Then why are you always asking about fucking reparations all the fucking time? It's like, your argument doesn't make fucking sense. You want to sit there and say that the party that you're promoting, that you're, saying you don't want them to be responsible for what the old people was doing, but yet you're going to say you want them to be responsible for the shit the old people was doing. It doesn't make sense. You're not lining up your fucking logic. If you want to make somebody responsible for the old shit you doing, stop supporting that party then. Stand up and say, we can't support the party of your fucking great grandfathers, your fathers. We can't support that party because it was your party that was enslaving my ancestors, my great grandma, my great uncles. So I can no longer support this party because I can't support that energy but instead, what do? Well, we deserve reparations. How you going to ask for reparations from the people you support? It's like, you ain't got no problem with them. You always talking about the problems with the old people. And the shit don't, like I said, I don't understand that. I can see if you was a Republican and you said, man, the Democrats really fucked us up, and I'm glad the Republicans came and got us out of there. All these motherfucking Democrats, we should sell all this Democratic land and all this Democratic property and give some of these slaves, some of that fucking children of slaves, some of that money. But it all has to be from Democratic places. It can't be from Republican places, because Republican ain't got shit to do with that. Then you would start having a line of logic at least. At least we start seeing a line of logic. But just to say everybody's responsible for a group of people from a long time ago that got defeated, but they still got a party to this day. They got defeated back then in the Civil War, but they still got a fucking party active today. No, I can't fuck with that. I can't fuck it because to me it don't make no sense. You can't make everybody responsible for that. Everybody's not responsible for that. And the people that are responsible for it are long gone. They're not here anymore. And a lot of people who even are against their relatives being in that line of people, they don't even want to affiliate with that no more. So it can't be like that. You got to do something different. Biden said South I-10 kids are just as smart as North of I-10 kids. I know it. South of I-10 kids are just as smart as North of I-10 kids. Exactly. These motherfuckers. So I mentioned Biden on Uber Reddit today and realized everyone in Reddit is liberal. All of them started defending Biden. Crazy. Well, most of them are probably on Reddit because they still live with their moms. They all lost money on fucking cryptocurrency and they're all sitting at home with their mom right now. Like, I'm gonna get a new place, mom, as soon as this fucking Dogecoin takes off again. It's like, son, you've been holding on that shit since 2020. You got to get the fuck out of here. Mom, can you at least wait till my 41st birthday? Jesus Christ, you're gonna kick me out when I'm 40? That's not fair. It's like, get the fuck out of here. No, the YouTube was threatening to deflect from the Hodge twins and a lot of Republican channels. Facts. I believe it, Megan. I believe it. That's why I said me. Yeah. I know I'm one of those channels that yet they don't, because I do speak from a Republican standpoint, but I'm probably one of the Republicans that I know of. Because like I said, I was married to Democrats, so this shit don't bother me. I'm not a party affiliate to where I'm like, oh, I'm a policy person. If you can ride with the policy, rock with the policy, I don't care what you claim. If you want to get out, work hard, earn what you got, do it. Put your time in, put your effort in, earn something, do it. But if you're just going to sit around all day setting up GoFundMes, begging and shit, while people filling up your GoFundMe while you sitting in a fucking house drinking beer all fucking day, it's like, no, you're not doing anything to earn that money on GoFundMe. You in the house drinking a fucking 12-pack. It's like, well, I need some GoFundMe. It's like, shit. It's like Biden must not ever met a south of I-10 kid. South of I-10 shit. Chain link ICP, 0 XRP. Thanks, Claudio. Another thing people forget, remember that inflation is the only act of printing money in excess of gross national product. They can blame it on the price of a widget or oil only. True. I'm tight with my thumbs, damn it. She over there playing video games, making like, because you never knew the real cause. The real cause and the only cause of inflation is printing more money than what we produce. And that's what I said. Time to wake up. Dollar bills in this country are like stock certificates. Like, for instance, let's say my phone is worth $1,000 and I'm going to give you this stock certificate. This is your stock certificate for my phone. So now this certificate is worth $1,000 because my phone is worth $1,000. This money represents that. That's what a dollar is. It represents the value of this country. Now let's say I'm going to print out another stock certificate. So now I got two stock certificates. This one's 500. This one's 500. So now it's no longer 1,000 because I printed an extra one out. So now it's like, oh, but the phone never changed value. The phone is what it is. The only thing changing value is what I'm holding, what I keep printing out. So each one that I print out, it becomes less. So now this is 5. This is 5. If I print a third one out, now I got a third one. It's 333, 333, 333. If I say, well, I'm going to print a fourth one out, I print a fourth one out. Now, each one is worth 250. The phone never changed value. Like America never changes value. It's what it is. It never changes its value. But the more you print money out, the less that fucking money becomes worth because you keep printing more of these little certificates out. The country never changes value. So if I printed out 4, this is 250. If I decided to do 10 of them, now each one of these is only worth 100. If I did 1,000 of these, each one of these is now worth $1. And when I began, this was worth 1,000 because I only had one. But now I got 1,000 of them. Each one is worth $1. If I do 2,000, each one is worth 50 cents. So what happens is you keep printing out money and the value in your country never changes. The value of your money has to go down because each certificate stands for a value in that country. So you can keep printing out money all you want to. It doesn't mean you got more money. It means these certificates are just worth less. That's all it is. They're just worth less. Oh, I got all this money now. No, they're not worth nothing because you used to need only 5 of them. Now you need 10 for the same value. The value never changed. Now you need 10 of them because you keep printing these motherfuckers out. They just keep getting worth less, and less. Yeah, exactly. He would be for sure 50 cents per mile ride. And it's just like that with rideshare. These motherfuckers keep kicking out rides, 50 cents. And the pigeons keep multiplying. Like, where all these fucking pigeons come from? Cool. These motherfuckers come around the corner in the Saturn. Woo. Like, damn, motherfucker hitting switches. Woo. Man. Yeah, it's not about how many dollars you have. It's about the percentage of the dollar you have. It changes every time you print extra dollar. Exactly. Is it? And people don't get it. Oh, we're going to keep getting more money. We're going to get more. You keep putting money out in circulation. You keep giving people free money. I'm going to give you $600 a week. I'm going to give you $600 a month. Give you $5. Now, when they're giving these immigrants right now are getting $53 million only in New York, $53 million in value in the form of cards. They're not getting actual money. They're getting $53 million in prepaid credit cards, not prepaid debit cards. These are prepaid credit cards, which means when you use this shit, that's your limit. That's it. So now you've got all these fucking credit cards out there. Somebody's got to pay this shit back. You're not even giving out actual cash no more. You're giving out debt now. You're giving debt to people who are going to spend this debt, and we have to pay off this debt. What up, Logan? My brother, what's good? What's good? We know Trump will be taking nothing less than $5 per mile. He'd cancel the ride and make them pay higher price in Uber charges. The art of the negotiator. I'm telling you, the art of negotiation. That's Trump. He'll negotiate. How bad do you want to go? He'll find out. You're not just getting the ride. How bad do you want to go? Like, what's it worth to you to really get there right now, motherfucker? They're getting 2 years free housing. That's what they're proposing anyways. I'm telling you, it's crazy. It's crazy how, the Democrats in this country, the Democratic leaders, I won't say Democratic people, because a lot of the Democratic people are standing up. Jesse, what's good? What's good, brother? Does Native Wings accept EBT? Jesse, you wild. They said accept EBT. No, but they give you fucking salt packets for free. We can sit there and fucking eat salt all day. Like, blah, 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 blah. Thank you for the super chat, brother. You wild. He said they accept EBT. I don't know. We may have to DoorDash that shit in. DoorDash accepts EBT. We could sit at Native, order DoorDash on EBT, and have it delivered to our table. They be like, motherfucker, sitting in the restaurant. Like, dog, I gotta fucking deliver this food. It's like $4 for like 0.3 of a mile. What the fuck is that? You gotta walk through the restaurant and drop it off at that dude table over there. That's it. Why did he do that? Why didn't he just order from the waitress? Motherfucker got an EBT card, man. He's using EBT to get DoorDash in the restaurant. What up, Wado? What up? Yeah. It is inconceivable that those with power and wealth would not band together with a common bond, a common interest, and a common long-range plan to decide and direct the future of the world. I was, in some cases, still do the charge more than apps. My customers know that. Yet everyone laughs and says, you silly conspiracy theorists, you. But that's the thing, Tom, when you show them anything from the WEF at all these big seminars and shit they speak at, these people are speaking in unison about passing down power to previously determined people who are going to abide. Because these old motherfuckers, they know they finna die. They all know they finna die. So they're like, man, we're not done yet. We got a lot that we got to do, man. I might not make it that far. Well, we got to speed up the process. Let's start getting some of these younger people. They go to get Trudeau. They get AOC. They get all these young ass people who are just idiots, complete idiots, because these people are not smart at all. They're just easily persuaded. They don't have a lot going for themselves, so they just make them do shit. And they make people like us think that these people are leaders. It's all a game. Like I tell motherfuckers, it's all a simulation. This shit can't be real. What we're looking at is simulated power, simulated obedience, simulated loyalty. It's all a narrative that we have to follow. If you don't follow the narrative, you're on the chopping block now. The simulation is you have to be an NPC. You got to do it this way. If you don't do it this way, guess what? They're going to send a bunch of immigrants through your country, not Mexican people from all the countries that don't fucking like you. And so they're going to send all these people straight to your country of countries that don't like you. Yemen, China, Iran, all these places, Pakistan, wherever. They're going to send all these people that don't like you. They're going to make them police officers in America. They're going to make them military in America. And they're going to say these people now have power in America. How did you go from being illegal to having the power of enforcing a law in my country? How did that happen? You went from being an illegal immigrant to being on the police department to being in our military. So you went from being illegal to being able to enforce power in our country. It's a simulation. This shit's not even real. It's a narrative they're trying to sell fucking people. Everything they're doing is fucking illegal. It's all immoral. It's all like, it don't even make fucking sense. Well, it's like you taking people out of prison and saying, hey, we're going to make you guys the attorneys of this case. But he's a murderer. Doesn't make a difference. You're going to be the judge, actually. How many people you killed? 7? You're going to be the judge of this case. Okay, I'll be the judge. That's cool with me. All right, wear that robe. We need a couple. What are you? Are you a child molester? You're going to be the attorney for the defendant. What did you do? Robbed a couple of banks? You're going to be the attorney for the plaintiff. It's like, wait a minute. We're all prisoners. We're all illegal people. But we're going to make you law enforcement now. We're going to make you guys enforce laws in this country. But we're illegal, though. We're like criminals and stuff. But we're going to let you run shit. Trust me on this one. It's going to be fun. It's a fucking simulation. They're doing this shit to people, man. See, I've done that too. Build $30 search at the airport, do cash conversion. Oh, I see what you're talking about. Yeah. So those idiots look like the role identity politics. Yeah, they look the role. Yep, that's it, Paris. They look the role. And that's the thing. Yeah, they poor in their country, then come to America and all of a sudden balling. Because, Logan, what they're doing is they're playing a part in the game. The game, and it's sad because these people sit up there and they kick police in the head, steal the police cell phone, kicking the shit, and nothing ever happens to these people. You cannot tell me the government in our country, the law enforcement in our country, the court system in our country looks at this as acceptable. It's acceptable. It's only acceptable if this is what you aim to do. And if this is what you aim to do, you're simulating law and order. It's not real. Law and order is not real. Law and order is simulated. Law and order will be simulated against people like people who don't want to like wear a mask. If you don't wear a mask, you're going to jail. If you don't do this, you're going to lose your job. If you don't get a shot, you're going to lose your job. If you don't, stand 6 feet apart from somebody, you won't gain it. They'll make all of that shit illegal. They'll make basic shit like me talking to you 3 feet away illegal because I'm not 6 feet away. Me talking to you 3 feet away is illegal. No scientific evidence that me talking to you 3 feet away is good or bad. No scientific evidence. But they're going to say, you're not 6 feet away. You're dangerous. You're going to go to jail. But the people who are actually dangerous, the spies and all these people coming up to our country, none of these people are going to jail. Like, they're just coming in, walking around, getting phones, none of these people are going to jail. They're doing shit to our cops, beating up, stealing from stores, doing crazy shit, creating fake ID rings. They're doing all this shit, but they're going to tell me if I don't stand 6 feet away from you and talk to you, I'm dangerous and I deserve to go in prison as an American citizen because I disobeyed a law. But I just told you about these immigrants coming into the country, how they're getting here, all the shit that they're doing. But that's not our problem, Jeff. Don't worry about them. You worry about you. You didn't wear a mask and you were not 6 feet away standing. And you came to the parent meeting. And at the parent meeting, you said something like you didn't want your kid wearing a mask at school. So we now have you on the terrorist list being watched by the FBI because you said you don't want your kid wearing a mask at school. You see how they're turning this country into a free roam prison for American citizens. It's a free roam prison for American citizens. And they're bringing in people from other countries saying, we're going to make you guys the cops. We're going to make you guys the military. This has to be a simulation. This can't be real life because it doesn't make sense. If it made sense and you could sit down and say, Jeff, this is what we're doing. There's a book. It's called a law. And in this book of laws, there's rules to follow. If that book doesn't apply to everybody, it only applies to who you want to apply this book to, then that means we're simulating power. We're not doing power across the fucking boards. Bighorn Kev, my brother. Let everyone have a good night. See the Phoenix Peeps tomorrow night at Native. We the 300, brother. We'll be there. Yeah, Kyle Mobile is reboot, man. It's a reboot. Mexicans already moving back. Made their money. Now they bought up ranches back home. Shit, probably. By now, hell yeah, they've been coming here for like, almost 3-4 years. They like, yeah, you better leave. You better leave, motherfucker. Trump's coming back. And I'm sitting there like, for us to sit here and see the laws being played. And that's why I told everybody, when I did my whole TikTok thing a long time ago, and that shit went crazy. And I said, the way that they're treating Trump, black people are sympathizing with Trump because black people have been persecuted under laws for things that we really didn't do. Always said we were. I mean, there's a lot of people that get out of jail, free because of DNA evidence. They really didn't do it for real, but they've been saying they were innocent for all these years, but nobody believed this person. And they served 15, 20 years. They got black people getting out of jail becoming millionaires because they sat in jail for 15, 20 fucking years. And DNA evidence finally exonerated them, but they said they were free the whole time. And then you're finding out in these cases that the district attorney was hiding evidence. The prosecuting attorneys were lying. Cops were lying. You're finding out all this stuff after the fact. And people are like, didn't y'all know that the law was set up against this innocent man and nobody ever did nothing against this innocent man? Let him sit here and serve this 15 years? Yeah, but, it was back then. It was an old case. We just had to get somebody to appease the family. They was doing shit like that. And so when we look at what goes on with Trump, we all saying, you know what? They're just doing something to appease somebody. They're doing this shit to appease somebody. Because the people who are really crooked, who were really taking in bribes from China and Ukraine, who are really doing all these shady ass fucking deals with the United Nations, WEF, Dr. Fauci, all the people who are really doing these shady ass fucking deals are still free roaming. They're criminals just walking around and they're chasing behind Trump because he paid a stripper for some head or some shit like that. And I'm like, that's the biggest thing you guys are worried about. Well, he paid her for some head, but then he paid her to not tell nobody he got head. That's the part. So I don't give a fuck about that. I give a shit about what you guys are creating in that fucking Wuhan lamb trying to stick inside of our bodies. That's more important to me. But we don't want to talk about that. Nobody want to talk about that shit. Because the simulation is we need to shift the focus to something that gets their minds off of what we're doing to them. We're killing them. We're taking power away from them. We're infiltrating their country. We're reorganizing who the people who actually have power in this country are. Because you got some kind of a fucking power. You come to my country and beat up my fucking police officers and can walk out and give everybody the fucking finger. You got some power. Who you know? Who you? Because there ain't no other country I know, me as an American, I can go into their country illegally, not even flying with a fucking passport. I'm there illegally, and motherfuckers know I'm there illegally. I beat up a couple of cops. And I just walk out of jail like, yeah, motherfucker, what? I don't know nobody like that. Ain't nobody gonna fight for me like that. Ain't nobody gonna vouch for me like that. So who do you know where you can come steal everything, do what you want, and do some shit like that? The shit makes no sense. So there's the cartel leaders, real shit. The cartel, like, if you don't let our people over there, we're gonna do this and do that and do that. Hey, and like I said, majority of them, a lot of people are saying it all online, are the Venezuelans. It's not the Hispanics, it's not Mexicans, it's not you people from Panama, it's Venezuelans. Because something went on with Maduro, something went on with that whole election, something happened in that country, and U.S. got involved in it to a certain degree. Something happened in that country. It's a lot of oil in that country. They kicked America out of that country for whatever reason. They're trying to annex another fucking country that they claim is theirs. It's some crazy shit going on down in Venezuela. So it doesn't surprise me that this shit's all happening on American soil now, and it's mainly Venezuelan people. It's like something big is going on, and they're trying to shield us from it by like misdirecting our vision, simulating some bullshit going on. And we're like, oh man, they're fucking with Trump the whole time, getting everybody's attention on Trump. Nobody give a fuck about Trump. Nobody give a shit about Trump. Trump is going to be our fucking next president. And this motherfucker don't even got to fucking run. He ain't got to run for office. He ain't even got a campaign. Trump can go fucking start swimming right now. Go down to Mar-a-Lago, swim every fucking day, eat pineapples. I got you, dog. Don't even worry about it. I got you. I ain't even worried about you. I got you. So, and they know that. So they keep trying to fuck with him, thinking that they're going to get him off the ballots and not electable and the 14th Amendment, all this crazy shit, because they know people like me are like, I'll take Trump before I take any of you motherfuckers that's into this whole power bullshit going on, because Americans deserve the truth. We deserve the truth, and we want to see this shit. And they don't want us to see it. So they want to say whatever it takes to keep this dude out of fucking office, because once he's in office, he's the commander in chief. All the military is under his control. He's got the FBI agency, CIA agency. He's got intelligence agencies. Everything's under his fucking control. This guy will find out everything we've been doing to these people. Every bit of evidence. They will scour the fucking documents. They will scour all of the telecommunications, correspondence. They will find out everything we've ever done, and the American people will know how fucked up we really are and how we did this shit on purpose. And that's why they don't want him in there. It ain't got shit to do with him running. They know he's going to win. It's not rigged. It's not fixed. It's people aren't fucking stupid. That's why he's going to win. They thought we were stupid. They thought we would sit there and everybody would get this fucking shot one day and sitting there doing dumb shit. They really thought we were stupid. They shut all these businesses down. Now they letting all these immigrants in. It's simulated because nobody in their right mind, nobody that's intelligent to a certain degree will sit there and see all this shit going on and be like, well, what we should do is, no, it's not what we should do. We know what's going on. We already know. They're going to try to fuck everything up to make it seem like, yeah, it felt like it was rigged. Because they had an agenda. They had agenda 2030. They got agenda, event 201. They got all these agendas going on right now that they have to, the World Economic Forum, the United Nations, they all have to get this shit right in their eyes. And they're going to let one man stand in the fucking way because a group of Americans want freedom. What did Biden say? Oh, this ain't about your freedom. This is more important than your freedom. Ain't that what Biden said during this whole fucking pandemic shit? It's a whole group of Americans. We got a constitution. We had a revolutionary war. We had civil wars. We love our freedom here. We love our freedom. Was it Trump was starting to expose them players, make them nervous? Yeah. Look what happened to Brittany Griner. Exactly. And we love our freedom here. The World Economic Forum, United Nations, there's their Americans, the arrogance of these Americans to believe that they're born on this fucking planet, on that soil over in America. And they should be able to work jobs, buy houses, have kids, travel, do the arrogance of those motherfuckers. Well, we got a whole world full of poor people, and these Americans over there fucking living it up, having a great time. You know what? Let's break them. Let's dig into their savings. Let's erase their fucking savings. Let's make sure they all lose their fucking houses. Jack houses through the roof, so can't none of those bitches sell them now. Many of us can't even sell our houses because the bank won't loan. Bank knows this shit's going to collapse. Bank can't get money for these houses. Bank's like, we're going to kind of scale back on houses for a minute. So they're doing everything they can to make this soil over in America seem like it's going downhill to the Americans. But to the rest of the world around us, America's like the final battleground. It's the final battleground for freedom. It's the final battleground for what we stand for as a people. It's called being Americans. So we don't get diluted to the point where we're not even Americans no more. This place will be so fucking diluted. It'll be like a few Americans here. In other countries like United States, everybody else, they will flood this fucking country. Our military has already been created by other nations. And they've said these are all military age men coming in. Our government has already said we're going to allow these men to sign up for the military to gain citizenship. We're going to sign them up for government offices and police. You sign them up in the government offices, they're in charge of our licensing division. They're in charge of our regulations. They're in charge of our DMVs. You put them in our government offices. They don't give a fuck about Americans anyways. Oh, you're going to create it is. It's the battleground. You're going to create a huge fucking battle. And that's what they want. I mean, why do you think they're sending all these military age men here? Where'd all the weapons go? Is Ukraine hiding those weapons for somebody? Because remember all those weapons we send to Ukraine, nobody knows where they are. Oh, we lost it all. We lost it all. And I'm thinking, I don't think they sent it. That shit's sitting in some fucking mountain somewhere in the middle of Montana. They never sent that shit. They sent probably crates some fucking eggs over there. And they got all them goddamn guns sitting in the mountain in Montana right now. We don't know where those guns are. Like, okay, you probably sent like a few crates of them, armed probably about, 5,000-6,000 people. But then you got 2 million of these motherfuckers sitting in the mountain over in Montana. Tanks, fucking everything sitting over there. You building your little army right on our fucking soil. Telling Americans, we got to get rid of fucking automatic weapons. We got to get rid of weapons that can shoot too many bullets at one time. It's like, why? I mean, they ain't hurting nobody. Oh, they keep killing kids. Motherfucker, it ain't us killing kids. It's these mentally insane motherfuckers killing kids. So you can't say every American has to lose their ability to shoot. Maybe if many Americans carried, we'd kill the crazy motherfuckers that's killing our kids. I mean, think about it. You motherfuckers not stopping them. Let us stop them. Yeah. Really believe some of the Q stuff wasn't all fake. Man, this shit's nuts. It's nuts. And hopefully he won't find out the truth about aliens. Got a super soaker gun in Ukraine. I know got a whole box of fucking super soakers and paint guns and shit. And so we sitting here seeing all of this stuff going on in front of our eyes, right in our soil. I mean, imagine a military, us being Americans, a bunch of military men. We just start pouring into fucking like Portugal. We start pouring into fucking Spain. Just all Americans, all American men, all of us like fucking war age. And we just going in the country, kicking police, doing what the fuck, stealing shit, getting Spain and Portugal's paying all this fucking money. The government is saying, hey, we're going to make these Americans military one night. All right, Megan, you have a good night. And thank you again for the king cake. I'm going to probably eat the baby by tomorrow. I'll let you know. No. Yeah, and it's like, and we're what do they say? Yeah, and we're gonna also make, all these military men that just came into Spain, we're gonna make them all police, and we're gonna make them all, military men. They can join the military and become Spanish, citizens. Wouldn't the people of Spain be kind of fucking worried? Wouldn't the people in Spain be like, why are you allowing all these people to come in here like illegally? And you're going to make them military people, and you're going to make them police officers, and you're going to make them government people in our country when we already got people in the country that can do these jobs and do these things, and you're not putting those jobs out for them. You're not trying to recruit military men, because what did they do to our military? They forced them to do something that they shouldn't have ever did. A lot of them regretted taking that shot. A lot of them said, we never took it. They left. Military, oh, can you come back? You ain't got to take it. You can come back. Yeah, after you done fucked everybody up. Now everybody can come back. But then like, well, since we don't have enough people coming back, we're going to fill this shit with immigrants. Not only just any immigrants, because we got immigrants here already. There's immigrants that have been in America 15, 20, 30 fucking years. Immigrants already here. They're legal. They got paperwork. They're legal. They got fucking documents. They got homes. They got jobs. We've got immigrants already here. If we wanted immigrants in our military, they can have jobs. But why would you make the illegal immigrants part of our military? That's the part that fucks me up. They have no vested interest in America. The only interest they got in America is changing America into where the fuck they just came from. They want to make this place feel more like home. They don't want to be away from home. They came here for a reason. United States gave them money. They got over here because they were told, they were paid, they were funded to come up here for a reason, which is why you see them giving a finger to everybody, doing what they want to do. They don't respect this place. They're like, well, we were sold to come here. Y'all motherfuckers say y'all gonna give us money, give us all this, give us all that to come here. And if we come here and we do this and we do that, y'all gonna eventually give us this. So we don't give a fuck about y'all need us. We don't need y'all. And you think they all stupid? Like, you really think these immigrants are stupid? These immigrants know, hey, Biden needs us. Why do you think they be fucking walking all through the Darien Gap chanting, Biden, Biden, Biden? They're overseas. They're walking through the fucking Darien Gap down south of America, yelling an American president's name as they're walking through the jungles and shit. Biden, 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 carrying big ass crosses. Biden. They ain't even on our soil chanting this motherfucker's name. They know why they coming here. They coming here to keep his ass in office, the Electoral College. If the census says, hey, whoever's on this soil, we have to count them. Whatever state they're in, we have to count them as being members of that state. We have to get these delegates up. These Electoral College delegates get to go up. And once the Electoral College delegates go up, their job is done. They just have to be counted. They don't have to vote. They just got to be counted. The Electoral College does the voting. And if you got all these illegal immigrants, all are Biden, Biden, and you got all these people, yeah, come now, who are they going to put back in office as the Electoral College? That's why you got the Republicans saying, you know what? We're going to start legislation that says the census no longer counts residents, but instead it counts American citizens. Because right now it counts residents right now. If you're on American soil, when the census goes, you're counted for that state. They don't want to do that no more. And I agree with them. Don't do that shit no more because of what's happening right now. Oh, yeah, they'll try to mail ballots in from overseas and rebadge them as locals. Man, that's it. Citizens only fans. And that's what they're going to try to do. They'll try to get all that over here. And they're going to try to be like, listen, we got all the mail-ins and truckloads, shipments, huge tankers of just ballots. And they're going to be like, for what? These people don't even live on this soil. Well, we can mail them in, because if they're counted over here on the census, they go back home, we ship them all ballots or whatever the fuck. They fill out ballots before they go. The Electoral College has to make that choice. It's not about our popular vote, because as Americans, we may say we vote for this guy. But they're going to say, well, the Electoral College says this guy should win. No matter what the popular vote says, the Electoral College, where the people's feet are, where the census takes over, that's where they're going to go. And the only way that we can get out of this shit, in my opinion, the only way we can get out of this shit is with legislation. Even though we know legislation has not been in our favor, for this to be a country based on law, order, legal shit, legislation has not been our friend. They've been doing so much shady shit for the past 3-4 years that we don't even believe the Constitution has been applied in a lot of situations. They're dodging Constitution. They're lying blatantly to people, directly to people. They won't tell the truth to the American public. Even when they're trying to offer up articles of impeachment for Biden and all the shit that these people are doing, they're trying to skirt it all, get around it, because they know we have an agenda. All these big money players, BlackRock, Vanguard, all these motherfuckers is like, we need to get this agenda done. We made a plan. We made a pact. We sealed that shit with the blood of fucking children from all over the goddamn place. So we need to make sure this shit happens. We all got dirt on each other. So that means we all need to do exactly what we said we was going to do. Anybody bails on this shit, we're going to expose the dirt on you. And it's funny to me that Trump, like I said, Jeffrey Epstein passed. Somebody from Trump's local cabinet he just got, murdered in the carjacking in DC. So I saw that happen. Then I'm thinking, well, that kind of changes the political dynamic of Trump's cabinet, because Trump is going to bring some of his people back. And some of his people are still very connected in Washington. They're very connected around the world because they're very knowledgeable people. Just because Trump's cabinet is not in office, these people never just stopped communicating with people all over the world. They had connections. These people, they talk to people all over the world. For the past 3-4 years, his entire cabinet, I guarantee, have been speaking to people in Taiwan, China. Just like before Hunter Biden and them took office. When the Bidens didn't have office, they were getting all these contracts with Ukraine, China. They weren't even in office yet, and they had all these contracts going. So before these people are even put into position, they've already got their networks. They already got their spider webs out. They already got the deals on the fucking table already. Hey, if we get this, we got you. If we do this, we help us get here, and we'll do this for you. Fauci was the same way. He already had Wuhan lab already in his fucking back pocket. Hey, you can't do gain of function research on American soil. Don't worry about it. I got a place. So long, bitches. Motherfucker went straight to China. Wuhan was like, hey, bring that shit over here. We'll do it for you. Of course they will, because Wuhan's got a plan. And now all of a sudden, you see how everything's playing out. Nobody wanted to accuse Wuhan of having anything to do with it. No, if I was like, oh, it came from a fucking meat market, it ain't got shit to do with it. That lab, there was no lab leak. You guys are so fucking full of shit. But it's funny because they claim there's no lab leak, but just months after the actual leak, they replaced the entire HVAC system in the whole fucking building of Wuhan Labs. Research that shit if you want to. They replaced the whole HVAC. Why would you have a damn near a brand new fucking building and you replace the entire HVAC system? Not only that, you scrub the database. There was a public database that Wuhan had online. They scrubbed that whole fucking database. They took all the genome sequences off. Nobody could find them no more. If everything was just everything and business was going as business and that shit came from a fucking wet market, why all the changes all of a sudden? This shit's been going on for a while. It's been going on for a while. Like I said, anything I say, you can find that shit on fucking Google. Pull up a million. I won't even tell you what article to go to so you don't be biased with an article I may find. Find your own article and be like, damn, you was right. I had no idea the Wuhan lab replaced a whole fucking HVAC system. I had no idea they erased the whole fucking database, took all the genome sequences off. They was erasing evidence, and a lot of people knew it. Even the CIA scientists to this day say that they were paid. They were paid to side with Fauci. When they disagreed with Fauci, they said, no, Fauci, this is a man-made genome sequence. This is man-made. This is not from nature. These two things never occur, and they don't occur at the same time. What we're seeing right now is somebody took a gene from one and they put it to something else. This is gene splicing from two completely different species. This does not happen in nature. Oh no, it wasn't lab leak. It was from It was from the wet market, and all of them got paid to say, okay, it was from a wet market, knowing damn well they was all lying. Trust me. If Trump takes office, when we got 4 years of fucking exposing a whole bunch of shit. America, like motherfucker said, get your shit ready. Get your shit ready. Because right now, they've got a lot of articles, like I said, right? They got a lot of Chinese coming into our country right now. But there's articles going out online right now saying that our drinking water is currently being tainted. I'm like, how convenient that these articles start popping out right now in February of 2024, talking about, oh, recent studies are showing that the water system may be actually being tainted. But yet, we've got all these Chinese people coming in, and what they say, all the FBI experts and all the military experts say, well, we're upset that the Chinese are allowed to come through because, we have our electric grid, we have our fuel grids, we have our, our water systems, we got our agricultural fucking logistics. They can mess with any of these things. You starve out of society. Look at the Aztecs and the Mayans. How did the Mayans die, or the Aztecs how did they die? They lived on an island. So they were the Aztecs were one of the greatest warrior nations of all time. They lived on a fucking island. To get to the island was one road in, one road out. That was it. It was a big ass bridge to get to the island in the middle of Lake Tiahuanaco or some shit like that. I don't even know the name of the motherfucker. But it was in the middle of the fucking lake. So they had one of the strongest civilizations ever. They even farmed on the water. That's how bad these motherfuckers were. They could farm on water. The only way the Aztecs got defeated was they fucked the bridge up and they cut off the food supply. They sent something in. They sent a virus in. You can research. Like I said, I ain't got to fuck with y'all, man. I ain't got to fuck with y'all. Y'all can research this shit. They sent a virus in, a Trojan virus over to the Aztecs on that little island, fucked up the bridge, cut off the water supply. All the strong Aztecs were getting sick and dying. And that's how the Spaniards got across the fucking bridge and killed them all. That's the only way they could defeat them, was to get them sick and to cut off their food and water supply. You can look that shit up. The Aztecs would have never been defeated had it not been for a virus and for the fact that they couldn't defend themselves without food and water. They had no other way to beat them. These are the oldest fucking battle tactics in the fucking world. Oldest battle tactics in the world. And they're being done right here in America on motherfuckers right now. Like, we don't even know what the fuck is going on. If you don't know your history, you don't know where you've been, you don't know where you're going. So when I look at motherfuckers talk about injecting people with viruses, and hey, this is, motherfucker booster number 8 and all this great. No, because I start thinking about the Aztecs. I start thinking, this is how they beat the fucking Aztecs. We some strong motherfuckers in America. We like some Aztecs in this motherfucker. We strong. How you gonna beat us? We cut off your food supply. China's buying up all the fucking farmland in America right now. You don't believe me? Research that shit. Like I said, I ain't got no reason to lie to y'all. China's buying up all the fucking farmland out here. So if they buying up all the farmland, that's your food supply. You can't grow nothing. What they blowing up chicken farms, meat farms. They blowing up wheat farms. America's every fucking manufacturing warehouse and plant and everything we've seen in the past 4 years, ever since Biden took office. Not when Trump took, ever since Biden took office. How many fucking meat packing plants, food processing facilities, all caught on fire and exploded? Think about it. It was none when Trump was in office. But when Biden took office, how many did we see every fucking week? Every week. Even when the pandemic hit, you couldn't even buy seeds. I tried to go buy some seeds. They wouldn't even sell me. No, you can't buy seeds. Like, what? Yeah, they won't allow us to sell seeds. Like, how do you not sell seeds? It's a product. It's like me buying bread or anything else. They won't let you sell seeds. I know somebody who currently tests drinking water. There are currently dangerous levels of ammonium, aluminum, mercury, lead, fluoride, coal ash, ammonia, chlorine, in most drinking water in America. Real shit. Real shit. And the farm water is contaminated along with the GMO seeds. Yeah. America B coming to the island of chaos. Immigrants beating up police in New York out of jail without charges. That's right, Teresa. We was talking about that shit too. But the only way you can beat America is to defeat them like how the Aztecs were defeated. They sent Spaniards over one bridge. People are coming to America through one main thoroughfare, the Darien Gap. One main thoroughfare. You poison the Aztecs with a virus first, a virus that they can't contain. You poison Americans with a virus that they can't contain. It's very, contagious. I'm telling you, research the asses, research how these motherfuckers got beat. You cut off their food and their water supply so they can't get healthy. The virus is taking them out. They're weak. They can't even fight back. Aztecs could not be fucked with. They could not be fucked with. Centuries and generations of kings of Aztecs, people tried them. They had that land, they had that lake, they had every region around them. You couldn't touch them. The only way you could beat them was to poison them with a virus and to attack their food and their water supply. Look at what's going on in America right now. Like I'm saying, if you want to do some shit to some people, study history. You want to be a war general? Study how fucking Shaka Zulu and everybody else fucking did it. You need to study all the fucking histories of all the wars of this country to say, how are regions taken over? I would like to know, because we're a region. America is a region, a very rich region with a lot of fucking smart people. We're constantly trying to be divided by fucking race. We're constantly being told, because you're black, you're Democrat. Because you're this, you got to do this. Because we're constantly trying to be divided. And they can't fuck with us like that because the truth keeps coming out. They start taking down statues, pulling shit out of fucking books, telling our boys, you're a girl, telling our girls, you're a boy. They keep fucking with us all the time. They can't defeat us. So what do? They go to the Aztec fucking playbook. How did the Aztecs get beat? They poisoned them with a virus, cut off their food and water supply. Yup. Tell you, Claudio, that's the easiest way to defeat a society. Easiest way. You poison them. You make them think of something good and you fucking poison them. And that's how you get them weak to where they can't fight back. Our military couldn't even fight back. These motherfuckers had myocarditis, all kind of crazy shit. They was dropping like flies left and right. Military was like, I ain't taking this shit. Military, wouldn't nobody even fuck with us. But now all of a sudden our military can't even run up a hill with a backpack without the motherfucker just collapsing. That's how you defeat a fucking military. That's what you do to people. You poison them. Exactly, Jeff. Forgot who says it goes, but the welfare of humanity is always on the alibi of tyrants. Yeah, real shit. The welfare of humanity is always on the alibi of tyrants. And I know, we get pretty deep on some of these fucking podcasts and shit like that, but it's things that, I know in my head. And it's things that I've researched, I've studied, I've talked about with people before, whether it's, in rideshare or not. And I don't mind sharing this kind of shit with y'all because I think it's something that, we'd all have to come to terms one day with having to defend this fucking country, whether you like it or not. Wake up. It's time to wake up. Time to wake up. You might have to defend this fucking country one day. And it's a sad reality that I didn't think I would ever have to worry about in my lifetime. Not in my lifetime did I have to think about, I may have to defend this fucking country. I didn't want to join the military, so I didn't. I know all military people. My son's mom, she's military. She's Air Force. My brother's Navy. My dad was Navy. My other son's mom, she was married to fucking Air Force. I got military all around me all the time. I never wanted to join. But just because you don't join don't mean you can't defend this fucking country at some capacity. I mean, whether it's through legislation, whether it's through talking to people, whether it's through, getting people, ready to stand up against policies and procedures going on in this country, it's something. It's something. So their reign will come to an end. That's right, Briggs, man. Look at the damn mercury amalgam fillings. They've been sticking to people's teeth now for 100 years. Yeah, exactly. And that's why, and I got my fillings when I was probably late teens. And I'm 50 now, and I'm finally, getting them pulled out to get different shit put in, getting the white stuff put in, because the mercury shit is not working out for me. Say, Navy, we're ready to fight for our freedom. Claudio's at Navy. My whole family, my brother was Navy, my dad was Navy. Shit. And I'm one of them people like, you know what? If I had to go, I would be Navy. I'd be on a carrier. I'd be on a fucking carrier. I want to go everywhere. My brother, he used to call me all the time, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock in the morning. Hey, man, it's 10 a.m. here in England. Like, motherfucker, it's 2:30 in the morning, man. I'm going to sleep. What the fuck is wrong with you? What you calling me for? Oh, man, we out here doing it. He used to call me all the time when he was in the fucking Navy. Now, I'm in college, and he's traveling the fucking world. Yeah, the Navy is busy right now. Oh, I don't know what the Navy's got going on, but man, if them ships are moving, they got the Houthis over there, whatever. They got right off the coast of Africa and stuff like that. They got all those ships that they're trying to, I think it's the Houthis. They're trying to shoot down ships or something like that over there. So when you got our navies going over there, we're not being defended. This is our home base right here. So we got our Navy clear across the country, clear across the globe right now, fighting wars, fighting real live wars right now. And we've got people entering our country, all military age people entering our country with our current government saying, we want to make these people, we want to allow them to join our military for their freedom. We want to allow them to become police officers and work in our government for their freedom. They want these people to serve as legal representatives of lawful representatives in our country when they're unlawfully entering our country. The shit makes no sense to me. It's like you getting a cat from the fucking dog pound and saying, hey, I want to call this a dog. No. Why don't you just pick up a dog? If you want people in your country to become officers, we got enough people who want to be officers, train them. There are Americans that want to become officers. We got Americans that want to become in the military. We got Americans that need government jobs. So why do you got to take people who are unlawfully in this country to make them lawful people? It doesn't make sense to me. The only thing I could think about is this is all a setup. It's all a fucking setup. And while people are right now blissfully having weddings and blissfully doing all it, and it's like, you motherfuckers ain't even paying attention to reality right now. Yeah, it's reality. You ain't even paying attention to reality right now. There are millions of people walking across the border right now, unvetted. Somebody said they just found 50. It took 9 motherfuckers to bring down the Twin Towers. They just found 50 Al-Qaeda operatives coming through the Darien Gap. It took 9 to bring down the Twin Towers. They found 50 coming through the Darien Gap. These are the people coming up through this fucking country. They're like, oh, no, let them come. They're just asylum seekers. When you give everybody in the group the label of asylum seeker, you don't think people going to embed themselves in that group? You might find some kids in there, backpacks and shit. You might find a mom looking for it. You might find a couple of dads. But guess what? People are going to embed themselves in those groups. They found 50 Al-Qaeda operatives walking through the Darien Gap. That shit to me is like, wow. Just put up to the barbecue. Hey, hook me up with some brisket. Yeah, those that voted Democrat, we owe an apology. They were dead wrong and a bunch of snowflake babies. Yeah, exactly. The last 3 years soon, 4 is the worst I've seen in 55 years of life. This illegally elected Sleepy Joe is killing America and Americans. Yep. Listerine makes you impotent. It robs the body of oxygen. Do not use antiseptic mouthwash. Motherfucker, like, that's the new birth control, antiseptic mouthwash. And the one thing, like I said, and the one thing that I always think about because I do live in the Southwest, and I do live in a mainly Latino community and everything. These people here will not give up this land. These Latinos where I live, they ain't giving up shit. I'm gonna tell you right now, this is old gang territory where I live. Oh, everybody talks about it all the time. 40 block. Oh, you 40 block? Oh, I know you 40 block. Like, yeah, this is old gang territory. These motherfuckers have generations of their family living here. Like, you see them in Chicago. Hey, give up your home to an immigrant. They in New York. Give up your school to an immigrant. Send your kids somewhere else. Let them try that shit on 40 block. That shit don't work in South Phoenix. I'm sorry. These Mexicans work way too hard. They know way too fucking much to come to this country, establish a life. They got generations living here. They got little kids, 3 years old, little babies and shit here now. They got great grandparents and shit still here. These motherfuckers been here for way too long. They're like, we're not about to let no Venezuelan motherfuckers walk in here, kicking no cops, stealing our shit, telling us we need to move our kids out of. I don't know how them black people in Chicago doing it. I really don't. Because I tell you right now, that shit will not go down in South Phoenix. These Mexicans down here, shit. This is brown pride. This is fucking brown pride down here. Everywhere you go, it's motherfuckers with Daytons. Motherfuckers got big ass hopped up Jeeps like mine. They got fucking low rider Chevy trucks. Everybody barbecuing, having fucking mariachi bands in the front yard and shit. I tell motherfuckers, I live on vacation. It ain't nothing but Mexicans around me. Ain't nobody gonna fuck with them though. That's the one thing. Nobody fucks with nobody around here. And you think all these people up in fucking Chicago yelling at the politicians. Mexicans don't yell at politicians. What they gonna say? Andale, iba, iba. They don't say no shit. No, they're gonna say, motherfucker, get the fuck up out my neighborhood. I came here, I worked for this shit. Motherfucker, all these houses painted around here. Shit, these motherfuckers nice. My neighbor down the street got one of the nicest houses. He planted all these new trees and shit. He planted, like, when I bought this house 4 years ago, he was just planting them trees. The trees are about 4 years old now. And they're beautiful trees, nice, luscious looking ass trees. Look like fucking Dr. Seuss trees. They're like long ass fucking stalks and they got big ass bushy thing. It looks just like Dr. Seuss trees. So you go around the corner, it look like Dr. Seuss fucking neighborhood. Shit looks pretty fucking crazy, but I like those trees. I should have probably did it the same time he did it. Then I had me some Dr. Seuss trees. But I'm sitting there like, yeah, I don't know how Chicago and New York are doing it to allow that shit, to allow it. And I'm sitting here like, there's no way possible you will allow an invasion of your country. No questions. So for us to allow it as American is proven to the world around us, we ain't really as strong as we say we are. Why aren't we fighting back? Is our military just not weak? Are they just like all vaccinated and they can't fucking fight back? Like they figure the motherfucker gonna hit the fucking 5G button and all they motherfucking hearts are gonna stop? What the fuck is, why are we not stopping a virtual invasion of a country? If we all did that shit and walked in, like I said, if we all walked into Spain right now, if we all walked into fucking Spain right now, 3 million Americans just cutting through fucking Spain, living where we want to live, taking up Spanish money, they wouldn't have that shit. They'd be like, who the fuck y'all think y'all are? We're Americans. We coming to live here, man. We're going to move in. Nah, here, motherfucker, we got borders. You need to fucking check in at customs. You don't just walk through this motherfucker. The truffle of trees. That's what it is. That's exactly. That's what they are. They like fucking. I'm gonna take a picture of those motherfuckers when they driving down the street. Say, hey, those are the truffle of trees. He planted those motherfuckers 4 years ago. They was like little twigs and shit. They look like truffle of trees now. They got little skinny sticks and all of a sudden go big ass fucking cotton ball tops, huge. But they create a lot of shade. I'll tell you that. When I was driving my house the other, I was like, damn, his whole front yard is shaded. It never had shade in his front yard. Them little trees fucking blew up. But yeah. What is it? You can ignore reality, but you cannot ignore the consequence of ignoring reality. Real shit. Real shit. Carne asada. We own it, man. Chinese spies. Yep. And many of us, even in rideshare, we see the effects of it, just with the people we deal with, the people we talk to. And to hear people, like, honestly, to hear people surprised that they got somebody who's an English-speaking driver. I've never heard that shit in 5 years of doing this. And I'm like, I've been doing this shit since late 2019. And this motherfucker's like, oh, bro, it's crazy, man. The fact that you picked us up and you speak Spanish, we thought you was going to be speaking Spanish. Like the one girl thought I spoke Spanish. Because the girl I took to the store that one, I even said it on video. She was like, I thought you said something in Spanish. I said, no, I ain't say shit in Spanish. I said, no. I said, that must have been your last driver. And she was like, no, I swear you was just talking to me in Spanish. I was like, no, I don't even speak fucking Spanish like that. I said, what's up? Hey, how you doing? We was having a little chat, drove out of the apartments. I started speaking to her. She was like, you speak English? I said, you was just speaking to me in Spanish. I did that shit I got the video on my channel. And I'm sitting there like, this girl was surprised that I was speaking English. And we were just talking in English. And she said I was talking. I'm like, these people are getting picked up by so many Spanish fucking people. It throws them off when they get somebody picked up that speaks English. She was like, you speak English? I was like, I've been speaking English the whole time. So no, you haven't. You was talking to me in Spanish. I was like, no, I wasn't, motherfucker. You talking to somebody else, not me. Yeah. She pressed the number 2 button on the app. If you speak Spanish, please too. Hola, señora. Tu coche es de vanda. Like, what the fuck you just say? Like, her brain was on number 2. I was talking to her as in number 1, and her brain is on number 2 like a motherfucker. I didn't say a word in fucking Spanish the whole time. We run up the apartments and everything. She was like, you speak English? I was like, what the fuck, I've been speaking English. Where the fuck you been? Man. So what, Jeff, I have a lot of police and military in my family who've confirmed that in the last 20 years, they've been trained and programmed to believe that we can and will be the enemy. Oh, I know it. I know it. I can go to Spain. I need a license tomorrow so I can Uber. No Nintendo quesadilla. Fuck, it's Mr. Fred. Oh, that's my boy right there. It's Mr. Fred Jr.'s back. Where's your dad at? No Nintendo quesadilla. That's fucking no cheese case, no cheese Nintendo. Or you stupid as motherfucker. Said no cheese case, no cheese Nintendo. Yeah, they thinking they're employees until they blow a tranny or a motor. That'll be $6,000, please. Yeah. And I'm gonna tell you, man, like, I only hope, man, that a lot of us, even especially us as drivers, we all sit there, like, I can't wait to meet everybody tomorrow. For real. because we got to start meeting each other as Americans. It's not even as pigeon drivers versus good drivers. We just need to start meeting each other as Americans, because this shit's gonna be bigger than pigeons, bigger than fucking profits. And if we don't at least have like an understanding that, hey, I got your back, you got mine. I might not like you, motherfucker. You might not like me, but I got your back on certain shit. And I mean, that's even I used to tell Dash the Trader that same shit a long time ago. Me and Dash Trader, we have our words back and forth. But I tell motherfuckers, if it came down to it, if I saw Dash Trader at Circle K, I saw a motherfucker like running up on him, I'd have to, me and Dash Trader would be swinging on some motherfuckers at Circle K, because we may have our words, but at least we got each other's back on certain shit. And I'm like, as Americans, we need to start having that same mindset, which is why I think the only way it's going to happen, I don't know, maybe it's just me, because I know how people are. I know the power of like reality and soul, but this country is not going to come together if Trump's not elected. I'm just going to keep it 100. If he loses, we've lost this fucking country. And that's just me being real with it. Because another 4 years of this shit, we will already be at civil war before this shit even like goes down. I already know it. I just feel it in my soul. And it's not nothing that we're going to do. None of us are going to do it. We're all going to be trying to drive. We're all going to be trying to make money, trying to stack profits, pay bills, pay this. And all of a sudden we're going to start getting these news alerts. Like, just like I saw a video a few months ago. Lady was fucking in their neighborhood. It was a big ass thing, came over some weird ass PA system saying, this is an alert. This is a test. This is an alert. And she was like, we didn't even know it was speakers around. Like, where the fuck these speakers come from? She was in her neighborhood. It was like, this is an alert. This is a test of the system. It was some shit. And I saw it on a video and I was like, that's in America? Neighborhoods with speakers just implanted somewhere in a region. Just speakers. The lady didn't even know where the speakers were. I was like, wow, that's fucking crazy shit. She thought Jeff is Bobby Swabby. Bobby Swabby. That's what I should have named the channel. God damn it, Claudio. You a day late, motherfucker. This gonna be Bobby Swabby Podcast. That's my next channel. Bobby Swabby Podcast. No Nintendo quesadillas. En la playa, motherfuckers. I should have named my channel that shit. Bobby Suave Podcast. They be like, dude, I thought I was gonna hear some Mexican dude. This mother don't know a lick of fucking Spanish. But I bet I will go global. It'd be people all over South America. Oh, cannot wait to watch the Bobby Suave Podcast. Oh, yeah. No lo veo. No increíble. If I can see that shit, I'd be like, what's up, y'all? And they'd be like, ¿Qué pasa? My name is Bobby Suave. This motherfucker said Poppy Suave. So Barry White in the background. Barry White, Luther Vandross shit. Turn off the lights like a motherfucker. Like, what's up, man? My name is Pape Suave. Motherfucker, you don't even pronounce it right. Can you speak Spanish? Like, no, man. He just named my channel Papi Suave. Like, that's Pape Suave. This is why the Mexican take Xanax, Hispanic attacks. I know instead of panic attack, Hispanic attacks. Sí, arriba. My man, Jeff, numero uno. We need to stop messing around, because motherfuckers going to really start thinking I can speak Spanish, and all of a sudden, I'm going to walk up and ride in the car. Oh, no, lo siento. I'm like, motherfucker, I don't know what the fuck you talking about, man. All I know is like a couple of phrases to get me out of trouble. That's about as far as I go, man. Why do some people they hate Mexican jokes? They always cross the line. Time to wake up and stupid. They always cross the line, motherfucker. Is he related to Eric Estrada? No comprende. See, what do you call a Mexico with rubber toe? Roberto. See, time to wake up with all these Mexican jokes and shit like that. His ass he gonna have me on stage like a motherfucker. I'll be telling that shit down in South Phoenix get beat up. What do you call a Mexican with a rubber toe? Roberto. We're gonna run out the motherfucking club. God damn, time to wake up. That was not a good fucking joke. They did not like that. No lo quiero. See, you're gonna have a Filiberto sponsor on your channel. Oh shit, I know it ain't for real. Come down to the border of Filiberto's. 2 tacos, 2 dólares. Why did the Mexican sign set up for dinner? For a one night stand. You stupid. Why did the Mexican sign come to tender for a one night stand? That sounds Chinese like a motherfucker. One night stand. He had one night stand. You have a Chinese dude telling Mexican jokes. That'll be a fucking channel for you. Papi, was it Papi Chuli? Papi Chuli. Like, okay, cool. What's that? There's a Mexican dude named Papi, but Chun Li is the Chinese dude telling the jokes. Like, how do you call a Mexican spy? Agent Garcia. Garcia. Send me all those $3 rides. Shit, for real. Tonight, yeah, man. Motherfuckers gonna be ready for that shit. Well, let's see something. I'm gonna see how Phoenix is looking right now. Hey, Jesse, you still out there, man? You still driving? I know you out there rolling right now, probably making like some money right now. Bruh, it ain't no surge on Uber nowhere. Oh, yeah, it is. Woo! Jesse, I think I found the surge for you, brother. Fountain Hills, $3.75. Motherfuckers be like, where's Fountain Hills at? This is me down here. This is Fountain Hills way up here. Fountain Hills from where I am right now is probably about, let me see if I can see. I'm going to see if I can see the surge. Hold up. 27 miles. That's how far it is. It's 27 miles away from me to get to that surge for $3.75. I think I'm going to go get this shit, man. For $3.75. Hell yeah. Then it's $4.50 at the Mesa Airport. That's 25 miles away at the little Mesa Airport over there for $4.50. Man, I got to get out and get this money, man. $4 surges. Man. Yeah, right. This is what's my neighbor Jesse Becerra is home now. Jesse Becerra, he's home now. Yep, no surge out there either. See, what do you call a Mexican who lost his car? Carlos. He's stupid. He said, why couldn't the Mexican RJ use his boat? He didn't have an arrow. Have an arrow. Y'all are stupid with these jokes. Gotta wake up, Carlos. Man, but it's almost midnight, man. I'm gonna end this live stream. Y'all are silly, man. Ain't no surge out there. I gotta get in here and grab me something to eat. I am starving right now. But I appreciate you guys for rocking with me for 4 hours. 4 hours on a slow night, man. It's been hideous out here. So hopefully tomorrow, Nick, all you guys out there, anybody, Jesse, y'all ready? Tomorrow we'll meet at 9 o'clock. Like I said, we're gonna be over here on Rule and Broadway. We're gonna go to Native, hang out for a while. Hopefully during the daytime we all make money. I got to get up early and do my private route, so I'm gonna do that. I'm probably shoot up to Scottsdale, sit down for a couple of hours, wait till 11, see if I can drive from 11 to probably about 2, and then head back, because I'm not coming all the way back home after I drop off. It's gonna be way too far of a drive. So I'm definitely gonna try to get out tomorrow and make some money, man. We got to prep. February 14th is coming up fast, y'all. It's coming up fast, and hopefully everybody out there is got an idea of how they're going to do something on February 14th. I will be doing a live stream on the 14th. I've thought about it because I was like, man, I ain't doing no live stream. I think I'm going to run a live stream. From the time I get up, I'm going to eat. I'm going to live stream for about 3 hours, take a break, clean up, do the dogs, whatever I got to do. Live stream again for how many hours I can live stream. But I want to see if I can be online for most of the day. And if anybody's got, a car, they're playing the live streams in their car, then I'll be speaking to all the people around. Be like, hey, you motherfucking pigeons. I'm going to throw some popcorn on the ground for you, bitches. They're going to look back at your car and be like, you talking to me? No, dog, I ain't got shit to say to that. It's this motherfucker on the radio. Oh, a coffee review. That's right. Now time to wake up. About this coffee review. Did you make this coffee, or do you know who made this coffee? Because this shit is like, it smells good. I was like, man, even through the bag, I was like, wait a minute. No, what's up, G? I ran into a couple of stool pigeons today. Larry said it's just some stool pigeons. Fuck that shit. It's Denver's best. I didn't make it. Okay, cool. I'm gonna do it. Throw popcorn at the airport. Cute. I know, drive by, just throw some popcorn out the window. They gonna understand what it is. They probably chase your motherfucking car. You do some shit like that. Oh, you think you funny, motherfucker? You think you funny? Be like, like, oh shit, I didn't know they knew what it was. Oh yeah, time for some cake and coffee. No, I'll do cake right now. Coffee right now, no. But I'm gonna have the coffee already in the, because all I gotta do is hit the button, the timer set, wake up in the morning, coffee already made. Let's try some coffee. Oh yeah. But I'm definitely gonna get some cake right now. See, Uber and Lyft are gonna have to lower the pay on the 14th. Month is gonna hit us harder. What do you think, Jeff? Oh yeah, they're gonna lower the pay on the 14th. But even if they do, we do cash rides. We just gotta learn how to get our cash rides going. And just by letting people know, hey, it's February 14th, we're doing a protest today. And with this protest, you're going to get a discount on your ride. They're like, what? Yeah. Because what we said, everybody we show up to, and because the protest is actually going today, we're going to give you a discount. How much you pay for this ride? 28. Cool. I'll do it for 20. What? Yeah. I'm only getting 9 any fucking ways. Let's go. And we just call it the, look, Bella, ciao. All right, Mr. Teresa. Hey, your package should be showing up. Teresa, I got your tracking number somewhere around here. I'm going to get you, though. All right, Nick, I'm going to see you tomorrow, brother. I'm going to see you tomorrow. And I'm going to tell you, like, we've got to come up with our cash ride thing. I'm going to have another probably live stream in a couple of days, but we definitely got to come up with a cash ride, a pitch that will work. And whether it's making people see our side of the equation, that we're not trying to hustle them, we're trying to help them while we're helping ourselves at the same time. We got to come up with a pitch that actually works. And like, I like when my boy Long, he was saying, he said, hey, no disrespect. I like that when he said no disrespect right off the bat, because it kind of sets people back a little bit instead of jumping right into the transaction. Like, what you pay? It's like, what you pay? And you kind of scare people like, oh, mother can't think that fast. So kind of ease into it like, hey, you know what? No disrespect, but we're kind of going through a price war right now. How much did you pay for this ride? And motherfuckers might tell you, hey, well, we paid $42 for this ride. Be like, you know what? I'm only getting $13 for this ride that you paid $42 for. How about you just pay me $30 and we call it good? Okay, I could do $30. We got to come up with a pitch that's hard to break. Because we already know Harry's going to make another short tomorrow. If you guys are trying to come up with a pitch, clear the code. That's what Harry going to say. If you guys coming with a pitch, clear the code. What up, Robert Reese? He said, I'm back, baby. We at this barbecue. I'm going back to get my plate that I hid for myself, and somebody ate it. Come on, man. Who in here take a bad orders? I hid my plate and somebody ate it. That's some old school shit right there. Motherfucker be hiding plates and people still find it. Be like, man, they ate all the mashed potatoes. The fuck? Harry is good for that. He had me rolling the other day. Man, I was like, Harry's nut. That motherfucker like, hey, don't be out there taking no cash rides. If you taking cash rides, it's a scam. I'm like, how is somebody taking care of their family, giving you a legit ride to where you need to be, considered a scam? The scam is the apps playing the shit out of us. That's the scam, in my opinion. Us not getting the money when we deserve, that's the scam. I mean, our tips getting stolen, and we can prove it. They trying to give Robin one day, they try to pay her $4.45. She ended up getting like $40-something for that ride. They had to do a $39 adjustment. It's like, because they tried to scam her. They tried to pay her $4.45. And the person paid something like $60 for that ride. And they was giving her $4.45. That's the scam. And Harry's like, oh yeah, if somebody's giving you a cash ride, that's a scam. We shouldn't have to fight these apps for every damn dollar we get. We shouldn't have to, every time we do a ride, review offer. Did I get a tip? Can I screenshot your phone? We shouldn't have to do that to every ride. We dealing with some shady motherfuckers and we know it. They got us jumping through hoops just to prove that we made this money, to prove that we got this tip. Oh, I got a $10 tip. Well, on my phone, it says you got $7.43. No, it was a $10 tip. Here it is. Okay, well, we'll adjust it. Yeah. Just like today, I was watching, I think this one channel, Rideshare Reserve or something like that. And they try to jack with his tip. The guy they try to tip him $9, and it came out to be double that after that. It's crazy. It was crazy. It was like $9.74, something like that, $9.74. But then when he opened the app again, it was $19.58, something like that. It was exactly double what the tip was. So it's like they took half of his money and then he must have figured it out. So they gave him that half of that money back because it was a $19.58 tip. But initially they only gave him $9.74 of it. That's all they gave him. But as soon as it happened, man, I was like, man, it's crazy shit. Harry looks like the greeter at the Italian pizza parlor. That's fucked up. Harry looked like the greeter at the Italian pizza parlor. That motherfucker, hey, oh, you guys gonna be having thin crust or thick crust? What are you having today? We'll just sit on the patio. I'll get you guys a seat out there in the patio. Just follow me. This motherfucker said Harry looked like the greeter at the fucking Italian pizza parlor. I'm thinking that shit every time I fucking see him now. Motherfucker come with a fucking little hammock skirt on and shit like that. He got a little apron on and shit, like the little red and white checkerboard apron. Somebody need to do a fucking meme with that shit. Find somebody serving at a pizza parlor and put a fucking head shot of fucking Harry on that shit. That shit is funny as a motherfucker. Like, you guys are having the thin crust, Italian style, Chicago, New York. What are you guys having today? I'll get you guys situated. Hello, little kitties. Like, man, you weird. My name's Harry. How may I help you? That's just funny as a motherfucker. Man, y'all are nuts for that shit. But he says, always asks, have you tried the Parmesan eggplant? The Parmesan eggplant, that's fucked up. Oh, Harry gonna fuck you up, Robert. You done fucked up now. You done fucked up. You done fucked with Harry, man. You done He said, this motherfucker said, you tried the Parmesan eggplant? Bruh, Harry is done with you. You gonna get a video tomorrow. Harry's gonna be like, and there's this hot facts motherfucker out there. I swear, if I see hot facts one more time, just one more time. Do they speak English in what? Would you like stuffed crust sausage in that pie hole? Y'all are stupid. Leave Harry the fuck alone. Y'all go fucking bomb on Harry. Harry ain't do shit, man. So the only eggplant dress, the ones he's getting forced in by Darren David. You want my eggplant? So he looks like the last Boy Scout. That's funny shit. He sells frozen pizza at his Italian restaurant. Motherfucker scammer. He was scamming. Harry's a scammer. My next video gonna be called Harry's a Scammer. I'm gonna have a whole video about this motherfucker selling frozen pizza. We're gonna make that motherfucker go viral. Have you seen this man? If you've ate from any DoorDash order, you ordered from Harry's Pizza. Harry's Balls Pizza. Like shit. Y'all heard nuts. Leave that dude alone. Man, but it's 4:15. Man, all right, brother. I'm gonna get up out of here, man. Y'all be killing me. Y'all got my eyes burning now, man. Hey, much love and respect on y'all. Thank you guys again for the super chats, man. We got a lot of good things coming up with this channel because, like I said, Dalton already know a couple of things, but I got some more shit. I got some more shit coming down the pipe, man. Y'all gonna be like, woo, let's do this. Let's do this. I'm telling you, Robert Reese, we're gonna have to sit. I got some stuff to talk to you too, man. I'm gonna have to shoot you an email one of these days, man. I got some stuff to talk to you about. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good though, brother. All right, Miss Megan. Hey, you be easy out there. I'm going here and grab me some cake, some Megan cake. Yeah. All right, man. Hey, y'all be easy out there. Anybody that's still out there driving, man, y'all be careful, especially y'all Southern California motherfuckers, man. It's nuts out there. Don't even risk it. Don't even risk your car, man. Just park that motherfucker and just, live to see another day. Because it's so dark and you're going to think you're going down the street, you're going to hit a thing of water and it's going to go like, whoop, car right down into it. Like, holy shit. You'll be mad as a motherfucker tomorrow. Man, I tried to go get that surge. I went right on the ground. Then you find the baby. I got 2 more pieces to cut, man. This is bringing on the 14th. You know it, brother. The 14th is going to be on. I cannot wait. Because there's a lot of people out there that don't understand what this protest is even about. When it hits, trust me, they're going to be like, this was the worst fucking Valentine's Day for the apps, worst day for the drivers. And that means we disrupted the system exactly how we should have disrupted it. And they're going to look at it as a formidable force. They're going to say, you know what, these drivers at any minute can fucking say we're gonna stage a protest this day, and they doing it the right way. These motherfuckers is fucking up everything. So I don't know. They better be ready because they don't know what we coming with, man. They don't know what we coming with. His name is Harry. How many Harrys do you know in real life? Harry looks like he puts tracking devices on your car without you knowing. Harry, you walk inside, Harry just standing next to your car. Like, hey, who's that white guy in our driveway? My name's Harry. Like, this motherfucker just put a tracking device on your fucking car. I know. Man. Don't forget, if you find a baby, you owe me $20. Hey, Zick with his made up shit again. You owe me $20 if you find a baby. I'm like, God damn, I found a fucking baby. God damn it. You owe me $20, you gotta get my dog a bath. Like, motherfucker, you be making up shit, Zick. You be making up shit. Chris and Serge will be pissed at us all. They gonna be pissed tomorrow. They read this shit, man. Do I have a Twitter X? Nope, I don't have a Twitter. I gotta get one, Briggs. I'm gonna end up getting a Twitter. Watch. I'm gonna get one of these days. Because if Mr. Beast got one, I'm gonna post something on Twitter every blue moon just to put in there. Time to wake up, you were killing me. I know he's silly. What do you call a gay guy? A Jolly Rancher. A gay cowboy. He's stupid. All right, man. We're gonna be up out of here, man. Tomorrow. It's gonna be on and popping, man. Y'all, I'm gonna try to get some video of all of us hanging out at the Native or whatever like that. Kind of meet a few people on video, have everybody say their names and everything. A few people already know, some I probably won't know. But yeah, y'all gonna see a video with everybody on it and be like, oh, that's who these raggedy motherfuckers is. All right, y'all. Hey, y'all be easy out there tonight, man. Peace.